Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail! When we last left the trailing of the dawn, we had 2 feats accomplished at the start of the episode, and then we got to the end with 5 done. Somehow going through the second half of Kozum Uka and Akapacha, completed 2 feet. So, there's only 2 feats left. There's only 2 feats left, which... We're at level 93. Like, it's not quite a Zodiac moment, but, like, you know, what? Because the really confusing thing is that we've done 5 of the 7 feats, and we've done 2 zones. Oh, that is also just a weird thing to think about, the whole, like... We're so used to the concepts because it's been a thing since Heavenswood. Literally every expansion that isn't like a Realm Reborn, because that's not an expansion, it's a base game. It's not terminology I use for everything, but shut up. Every expansion has the 2 zones that split up. Kurthus West and Sea of Clouds, sort of weird spiderweb strain that's sticking here. You've got, you know, the fringes and the peaks. You've got, what's the next one? Armorang and Kalusha. You've got, Labyrinthos and Fathernair. Like, all of these, we're so used to the concept of you do half of a zone at one point, and then you do the second half of that zone later. Kurthus West you do pretty quick, because you move on from Kurthus, like, you go through Kurthus West, like, you go Kurthus West once, you go Sea of Clouds, and then you go back to Kurthus West immediately to, like, move on to Dravania. So that happens pretty quickly. But, like, Fringes and the Peaks are, like, second half of those are, like, the last 2 things that you do. Same in Shadowbringers. The last 2 things you do before the final zone. And then in Shadowbringers, it's the same. The last thing you do before the final zone is second half of Kalusha and, Armorang. And then in Endwalker, they brought Fathernair a little earlier, because you do Fathernair before the 5th zone. So now we're in Dawntrail, and we've finished the second half of the first 2 zones before we've even seen the 3rd. It's just a complete and utter twist. So everything from this point forward is gonna be new zones, which is what? And today we're going to Yak T'el. Which, the name Yak T'el is interesting to me. Because isn't the name of this entire continent Yak T'el? Right. It's 2 continents, Yak T'el and Shak T'el, right? Oh, it's Yok, sorry. Yok, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, if it's Yak T'el and then Yak T'el, is that meant to be, like, the biggest area? Like, because the amount of yaks. Okay, but it's Yak T'el. Okay, Yak T'el, okay. So we have Yak T'el and then Yak T'el. Okay, because I thought it was Yak T'el and Yak T'el, and I'm just like, interesting that they both start the same way. But it's Yak. Okay. But either way, we're heading to Yak T'el. I don't remember if they even mentioned anything about it outside of, like, it's the next part of the journey. It's the next part of the journey of the saga. The leap to Yak T'el. Alpino seems eager to review your journey thus far. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Oh, I only got into... I was about to say the duel with the dap, but then that was way before we, like, finished anything. Never mind. No, now, at the moment I am well rested. I made some cakes. But beyond that, I'm well rested. Hey, everyone! Okay. I know the memeing on Machinations happens a lot. It does feel like it's showing up a lot in Dawntrail. It does feel like it's showing up particular... It's either... Look, it's either it is showing up more in Dawntrail, or because Dawntrail's music is so different and so standout. The song works for what it is, it's just overused. Again, I don't know if it's a case of it's actually used more frequently in Dawntrail compared to prior expansions, or if it's just Machinations stands out so more compared to what the rest of the music of Dawntrail is. Like, going from Tuliolal town music to Machinations stands out a hell of a lot more than most of the times that we hear it throughout the game. Don't go to Yak T'el. I'll try my best not to. The exact cutscene has strained out on Discord. I fucking hate this song. My favorite reviews track is Canticle. That I don't know what the track that is off the top of my head. Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zorja and Kona have completed everything thus far, and hold 5 keystones apiece. Glamart would be equal with them, but for Jackal Jar Jar's thievery, which has left us one short. Like conniving Braga didn't know so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. Hell yeah. I fear that reclaiming a keystone may not be enough, that is, if Baku Jar Jar's unleashing of Aliamanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. Yeah! Yeah! The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamouja and the Jabral in the forest of Yak T'el, specifically near a creek called Ikbrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servants, but a little more than that. Ayozia has a similar tale. The explorer Ketanram befriended a 2-headed king, known as the Altark, before commencing his travels across the realm. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So this Ketanram fellow must have come to Turiolal. But if indeed it arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yokoya architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Altak, didn't you? Then Ketanram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? Mamuk! One of the Glandas in Taral, once upon a time. And the seat of the Mamouja's homeland. It too lies in Yak T'el, not far from Ikbrax. Or Ikbrash? Because X? Ikbrash? Might be Ikbrash. But all things considered, Yak T'el seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? They'd sway less. Something I noticed recently is on each of the tablet same pillars where the gemstone would be are a different pattern symbol. Like on the tablets that we actually physically hold. I've not noticed any. I mean, like, they put the things in there pretty quickly, so I've not noticed that. But let me have a look over here. Oh, like on this one, okay. Like that little symbol there. Because that's where the keystone would go. So on that one, you see like a little bit of like wind. On that one, you see some rippling abs. This one has a little thing. This has some circles. That one has a little spinning thing. A little different white banner beneath the main scene too. Oh, so that one's got like all the flames there. well, that one's blank because it's blank. And yeah, like this is the Yokoi. So that's like the gravestones. So that would be their gravestones, I would presume. Like extending all the way around. So if these are the goblins, this would be their pot crafts then. The golds for that. And if this is the Hanu, could that be... Is that the Hanu? I'm not sure if that's the Hanu or not. Wait, no, that looks more like moblins because they're short. But still golds for their crafts. It is hard to say for some of these. But I appreciate the level of details that they are different. I appreciate the details are different. Hey, you're wearing my jacket! You're wearing my jacket! Minor Fist is canonically wearing this right now. Imagine in your brain that the entire time that I'm playing Dawntrail, Minor Fist is canonically wearing this. In canon, this is what she's wearing. I just can't get it until we beat Dawntrail because it's Dawntrail job gear. But she's wearing it right now. The one other difference is the shirt will be dyed. The shirt's dyed to match the color of the pants. So it'd be that. So it'd be doing that instead. And the hat, and I'm gonna dye the hat a different color once I get the jacket, so the hat matches this jacket, because currently my hat is matching the jacket I'm currently wearing. Dawntrail scenery designers go and let their lives on the line. Up, trash. Again, it's one of those things of like, you know. Not that I want to focus on it too much, but it's just like, it's so funny to me about like Dawntrail discourse and everything like that. I've played 2 games recently that have had like massive amounts of like, again, video games just in general now, being part of any video game discussions online is just fucking exhausting because so many games have to have like the discourse around them and everything like that. But like, I compare it to like Monster Hunter Wilds, and I really enjoy Monster Hunter Wilds, and I think it does a lot good. I can see where people have issues with Monster Hunter Wilds, and some of those are valid, PC performance. Not that, and people say like, oh, it focuses on a story at all, which means it's bad. I'm just like, no. The issue with what Wild Story is not that it has one, it's that like the game is a little unclear about you're free to do whatever you want, go do what you want, or currently you're locked into a story moment, please follow along for the story. It's never clear what it's doing there. But like, I can play Wilds, right? I can play Wilds. And I'm just like, people are over-exaggerating how much they hate this. Like, this game does not deserve this level of discourse of like, the way that people talk about it. Again, outside of PC performance, that's completely valid. Because it's like been nearly a year and it's still like, it's improving, but it's still not good. So that's fine. So it's like, you know, I play Wilds, I see like the insufferable discourse about like, people complaining about it, people making their YouTube videos about how it's just like the worst thing ever created, how Capcom is washed because Wilds is the worst thing they've ever made, and yeah, all of the typical bullshit that you see right now. And so with Wilds, I'm just like, they've latched onto the minorest issues, or the minor issues that it has, or the differences compared to previous things that it has that people have decided they don't like and makes Capcom evil. Even, like, you can not like it, but like the way that people talk about it. So it's funny coming to Dawntrail, knowing that it has like a similar level of like, people discoursing about it. And it's like literally over nothing. Like, there's nothing here. Like, other than the fact that Wuklamart is a woman, and we are in a non-white nation. Like, other than those 2 factors, there's nothing! There's nothing that people are grabbing onto. There's nothing. It is just sexism and racism. Like, there's, like, there is no obvious dip in quality. There is no, like, obvious pacing issue. There's nothing. There is nothing. It has just been solid and damn fucking good. Like, it is. So this is one of those cases where it is just so obvious to me. No, this is just sexism and racism. Like, I thought there might be at least something. I thought, oh, maybe, like, the writing isn't as, like, strong as before. Maybe some of the dialogue's a little bit more stilted or anything like that. Maybe, like, some plot elements feel a little more contrite. Like, I was thinking maybe there's something that people are blowing out of proportion. But, like, there's nothing. It is just people being sexist, racist shitheads. Now, I know I'm still early in Dawntrail. I don't see that changing, though. How exciting. The design of early dirigibles intrigues me. I must know how they perform compared to eagles and airships. It'll be fine. Just fine. Because again, like, it's Stormblood. It's Stormblood of people, like, why do people hate Stormblood? Oh, because it's Asian and because Lisa's there. Like, the thing is, like, there are issues with Stormblood, don't get me wrong. I have not run into any issues with Dawntrail so far, but, like, there are some issues with, Stormblood, in terms of, like, you can tell the ball's been, like, not handled as well as it possibly could have been, or anything like that, in Stormblood, but, like, most of the reason that people hate Stormblood is because it's too Asian, because it's too woman, and, like, it's just, yeah, it's the same for Dawntrail, just the culture around online discussions is way worse than back when Stormblood released. Should put a warning on the box. Features women. For as much as I wish we could ignore him, Bako Jar Jar is a real threat. We can't let our guard down. They lost my luggage? No! They thought it was one of the sandbags they had to drop to, like, lift it up higher. God damn it. Yak T'el, where the Yoke Hwai dreamt of the Golden City. But ready to leave when you are. I'm so sorry, Kryl. I am so sorry, Kryl. Your voice actor has white woman's twice, and now I'm just turning it into exclusively your bit. I'm so sorry, Kryl. Yak T'el. They love the Asian hate the Alamigo. So I see like a red flag when I see some people talk about Stormblood. When they say that the parts of Stormblood they like is like, I like Hingashi, I don't like Doma though. And I'm just like, oh, so you like the Japanese one because you're a weeb, but you still are anti-Asian because you don't like the part that's more Chinese. Even if it is a very Japanese Chinese. Yay, I'm selling those. The next flight, Yak T'el, will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Well, tell that to Averil. You didn't keep her luggage in there for the entire trip. Hold on, I'm buffering like crazy. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yak T'el? Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. I thought we were past this. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees don't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe this is why people weren't a fan of it. Because there's just so many opportunities where it's so easy to ship yourself with Wooklamont. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Manifest. I'll try not to crush your hands. Okay, that's okay, adorable. There she is! That promise! Wait just a moment! Sorry. Wait just a moment! Wait just a moment! I don't know. I can't remember. Marble is young, but I can't remember how young. She is baby. Marble doubly. Of course. As long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we're able to discover the origins of Kral's earring. Oh shit. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yak T'el as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage she met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did you know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage 20 years ago. So, like, when Kral was born. Because you're gonna shoot yourself, you look. Why would you take 2 airships? A foreign mage wearing this earring can only be my grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yak T'el. To where it seems you're already bound. What luck? Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence I brought my grandfather there? Or... It's another discovery to look forward to. Again, just the time span of 20 years is like... That would have been not long after Kral was born. Like, after... Well, it says some 20 years ago, so it could be... Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the ride. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yak T'el. I can never not make fun of that one review that didn't like Dawntrail because they felt the world should end up with Wooklama in canon. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? What type of person do you have to be to play Final Fantasy XIV to think, in canon, the Warrior of Light needs to get the girl at the end? What? What fucking idiot who has ever played this game thinks that this is any kind of story like that? Guess which washed up YouTubers said? Oh, washed up. Oh, if they're washed up, they've probably been cancelled in some capacity. My brain would say Dr. Disrespect, but I don't even know if he, like... Pro Jared, okay, yeah, Pro Jared would be, like, in the top 5 that I'd guess for washed up, people who are weird towards women. You're telling me Pro Jared's weird about women? What? I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked that Pro Jared's weird about women. I really hope she wins. Yak T'el will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn server must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. That is one aspect that, like, if Wooklamart's doing the Warrior of Light thing, it weighs as it should, is going to be a lesson there.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yak T'el. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Oh my god.
It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the rite of succession would reach its climax.
Climax? I mean, I guess they did, like, talk about, like, both Feats being here. This is the 3rd zone, though.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
Is that how you always pronounce it, or is Alpha? I swear I've heard people say Kozumauka. I swear we've heard characters say Kozumauka. I swear we've heard characters say that. Because he's combining the MA with the UK after it, ignoring the apostrophe. Kozumauka. I swear we've heard characters in-game say Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground. Unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
Cenote?
A cenote?
Well, I don't know.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said. And after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
Pronunciation is widely inconsistent. Zoralja sounded a little more like Zoralja. Is this because, like, is the pronunciation in this being different because this is like the first expansion where they don't have everyone in the same place? Because they're using American voice actors for the American areas? Like, they're using people from South America to do South American voices, so they may not be in the same recording studios as the British voice actors? Or is it to just get across how white the twins are and Kryl is? Because in general, regardless of like where you've been in previous expansions, everyone's some level of British. So I imagine they're probably all recording studios in the UK, or at the very least Europe. But there's very clearly distinctly American, both North and South, accents here. So unless they went over to Europe to record it, they may have been recording it in like Square offices in America. So maybe because they're not next to each other, the consistency of how to pronounce things was just like not gotten across, which is not a fail of the voice actors. That's a fail of the directors for the voice actors to make sure that consistency's not there. But yeah, interesting that it's like, yeah, shitloads of meteors just fell here at one point. What about Yak T'el drew a shitload of meteors to it at one specific point in time?
Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
He says, staring at Wook.
It was one time.
I should probably call her Lamont because other Shabral also have Wook in their name, but yeah. Inspired by real life Yucatan where the big one landed. Ah, okay. Okay, it's a real life thing translated into fantasy. Okay, that's what it is.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Yeah! Bang fists together. Whoa! Okay, music immediately awesome. What was with that sound at the beginning of it? Music pretty. What was the sound at the beginning of it? thought we were about to bust out like a DJ, like a DJ sound system. Sound like a record scratch. What? So don't taste also a real life thing where columns of limestone eroding create half concealed death trap caves. That sounds horrifying. Would they kill Aaron to give me the benefit of the doubt? Or the benefit of a second chance? Worry not. Carl and I will ensure our promise doesn't wind up at the bottom of one of those cenotes. I can only fathom how difficult the trial must have been before the second promise introduced dirigibles. Can you imagine having to walk all this way? What? Journey was delightful? The wind was fair and the vessel hardly rocked at all. There's some fun diving spots here. Oh, I imagine with the way they talk about the sinkholes, absolutely. How far away are we, like, map-wise? Okay, so we're a good distance down. We're a good distance down. Is that Okapacha there? No, that's just, no. No, so Okapacha's there, and that's Cosmo Uka, and then here's Yak T'el. Okay. So what sections? Like this looks awesome. Like these giant like cliff things going around this part here. Or is that where we are? Is that where we are now? Because that looks like it could say Yak T'el. Because this is just Yak T'el in general. So this actually, oh yeah, this might actually be Yak T'el. So we're in the middle of this thing right now. Look. Aaronville. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. As everyone walks away from me and disappears into the ether. Can I climb? Where's the big tower? Can I climb that? I want to go up it. Uppies! Uppies! Sir, uppies! Holy shit. Holy shit. Now just noticing that, oh my god, Mamushas are like actually Manifest height. They're actually Ephemeral height. Holy shit. Holy shit. Remember Aether Currents, I will have to remember that. What? Why? Seeing fish around. Music has been wound up. Why is that? It's so different. Oh my god. God, the water's so fucking pretty. God, the water's pretty. Northwest. Okay, so somewhere around there. Dotomu Horizon. Balibos! They're huge. I love them. We've seen those before. Those are like an AR enemy. They're around Bronze Lake. The one's really recurring that feels like a spiteful fuck you. Oh, there we go. Technical open environments is in Justice Zone. I have my drawer on the floor. I want to get to the Azure Forest sections, but I imagine that's going to be a build-up to that. Yaka way to Saudi. To the south? Oh, we're at the north of the map. Oh, okay. Okay, we're actually just full on at the north of the map. Okay. I didn't realize that. I'm bad. Doggos have pee pee poo poo. Ah, Bally, don't find me. Don't find me, Bally Bo. Don't find me, Bally Bows. Yeah, I kind of figured, like, looking at this. Killer piranhas! Holy shit! Yo! Yo, the fish design. Holy fuck. Holy shit. I think it's like so much mouth. Wait, is this part of the map? Is this part of the fucking map? Oh my god. So this is the cenote. I assume this is like one of the biggest cenotes then. Kill probably a gorgeous head for a baby girl. Fucking hell. Okay. Does that go down further than that? That's huge. Does that go down past the reeds? Holy, okay, this place is gonna be huge. This place is gonna be gigantic. Oh dear god. Surprisingly sensitive underwater network. There should be a bottom eventually. The zone for thalassophobia havers. That never comes up in the story. My thing with deep water is, and like whether this counts as thalassophobia or anything, I don't know. I'm just going along the shoreline to this, I guess. The deep water is not the thing that gets to me. It's the not being able to see the borders of it. Squibs! Yo! God, enemy zone's cool. It's the not being able to see, like... It's when it's deep enough and dark enough that you can't see where, like, things begin and end. Which, like, I go to that and I can't see the bottom, I'm just like, no, fuck that. Real cool and underused enemy model. I feel like they should, like, jump and spin at you. There's like a pond in the middle of the map, ends up in an underwater cave in the furthest corner of the map. It's weird. And that's cool as hell. Whoa. Am I going to a bunch of areas? The plants can't be too far. No, I don't trust it. I feel like I'm going to areas that we're going to come across later. I should probably follow the story first. Because there's like an entire dead forest over there. Again, just doing shit in the environment to, like, give the environment history just by pure design. Oh my god! Every generation always needs their Pikachu clone, right? Every generation needs their Pikachu clone. Dad forest? Is that what some of it translates to? This thing's adorable. I love you. Can I get a minion of one of these? DT Baikal Gemstone. It's an actual mount, but it's a bicolor gem voucher. So it's fucking okay. This is worth a bicolor gem voucher mount though. Hello. Hello, little buddy. Whoa! Whoa! What do you mean you have Magnum Arlo arms? What do you mean you've got Magnum Arlo sword arms? Where'd those come from? Whoa! You're adorable! I was not expecting it to... I did say stabby. I was not expecting it to be full-on Magnum Arlo. I was not expecting the Magnum Arlo. Oh, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Because, like, from my understanding, the bicolor gem voucher mount for Endwalker is just, like, a rhinoceros or something. Like, it's something tame and boring. Like, it looks like a normal creature. Or, like, it's the weird phrase. Oh, my God. So, are these the idiot holes they were talking about? Are these the cenotes they were talking about? If you fall... Well, because the thing is they're talking about is, like, if you fall in, it's a pain in the ass to get out. And, like, looking at it environment-wise, you actually can't jump out once you're in there. You actually have to swim around. Holy shit, that's so awesome. Actually having stuff in the environment that if you fall into on, like, your first visit here, it completely detours you because you can't fly. That's so cool! You can breathe underwater, it's fine. I don't know where it's gonna take me, though. How far away will it take me? Yo. Night Stalker's Shadow. I'm so confused by the music happening there. Holy shit. Fucking hell, this is so good. Holy shit. So, if you're in chat right now, feel free to answer this question because I feel like I'm not going to be surprised. It's just all wonderful. What's so confusing about it? It's just so artificial. It's so artificial sounding compared to the rest of the music. Well, the rest of the music feels natural, and then that part just doesn't. It feels super out of place music-wise here. Necrosis? Straight up called necrosis. It's a fucking corpse flower. A fucking corpse flower enemy called necrosis. Holy shit. That's horrifying. That's horrifying as hell. Hey, the Garen! There's a lot of them around here already. Oh, this is the other side of the river that we started at. This is the other, yeah, we started the other side of this river. Fishies in the water. But yeah, if you're in chat, feel free to answer this question that I'm gonna ask already based on being here for a little bit. It's a lake. Does anyone in chat have this as their favorite zone in Dawntrail? Because, I mean, to be fair, the zones in Dawntrail are really strong, so I don't know about, like, how strong it's going to keep getting. That'd be me. I kind of figured Crafts was the one I was expecting where this would be the favorite. Full of Erenville's insistence. Have you ever discovered anything particularly blue about this forest? Second, personally. Okay. And Scribble's also one of favorites, yeah. Was that Ish Brush over there, I wonder? See? No tumbles. Thanks to Krellin, let's say. But it still counts. Alright, the most sense I was flying around looking for a B rank, so I went down a peg. Can't see through all the trees over in the Ashore Forest spot. Take care not to get separated. I'd hate to lose you to this rampant undergrowth. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Ikbrash is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Now they have like 4 spawns. Because you can't see. Because you can't see through the thick trees. Okay, very far southwest, so it's down this area, so we haven't quite explored yet. These zones are fucking massive. Here we are. Ikbrash. Whoa! They really are just everywhere here, huh? I appreciate seeing someone who has accepted their fate and just being like, I'm just gonna lie here. Just so you know, I shall be very cross if you push me. Ha! I'd fallen into high tide harbor enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I'd fall into something like this on accident. Are all Sonates this deep, I wonder? Push the howler, say. What's so good about this forest? You'll just see. I remember I was not exaggerating about the Sonates. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. I knew that. Oh, you can just. Yeah, so you can teleport from the allowed to the original landing. Yeah. Village of the Hunt. Look at much tension is divided between the previous perilously deep Sonate and Ikbrash. I think they should not have shown the Blue Forest bit in the intro. I agree. Because we're not going there immediately, we shouldn't have seen it in the intro. Something that would be much more of a surprise if we get there once we see it in person. Like if we were to land in the Blue Forest immediately, then it would be one thing and that'd be fine. But to show us what it's going to look like and then put us here, like seeing this and just being like, well, this is way more vegetated than like the previous areas that we see, and then getting to that would have been wild, yeah. Ready to head on in. It's gonna be a funny thing when it comes to like fan fests. Even when I'm caught up, I'm not gonna watch a lot of the fan fest stuff showing up the next expansion. Because I won't want to see it in in a FanFest. I'd rather see it in-game. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and her today, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn 7 Elector. FanFest only really shows the first 2 zones, usually. Still. Still. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the Village Center. Everyone is waiting for you. Like, I'm still probably not going to watch the trailers when they show them at FanFest. Everyone? And who might that be? There's one more way to find out. Come, let us follow him. It's so bad, I want to jump into the Sonoto. Okay. It's not been an hour. It's not even been an hour.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Dawntrail, they showed a lot more than normal all the way up to the 99 dungeon. Why would you show the 99 dungeon at FanFest? Why would you do that?
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
That's why you were waiting, you dumb cunt. That's why we were waiting.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as a lector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Oh! It specifically is
Third promise.
everyone together.
If you would please join us.
Huh. Lol, get fucked, Buckle Jaja. My Elector, your hair is perfectly coiffed. Buckle Jaja got so fucked, being like, yeah, we're only starting this when everyone gets here, so you getting ahead doesn't even count, lol, dumbass. You didn't even get to attempt the Valley Armanda one, so, because you completely and utterly
Thus
fucked
far,
up.
you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Okay, so, I have a feeling certain claimants might be completely and utterly fucked here. We are once again met with a challenge that is, you must make a friend. But now the friend is one of your rivals.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Zeralja is so fucking quiet.
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
It's so it's notable how quiet Zeralja is. We normally don't have villains in this game who are capable of shutting the fuck up. Most villains in this game go on long-winded monologues talking about how much of a villain they are. Bakul Jar Jar's right next to him. Who does that? It's so wild having Zoraal just be this, like, when other scenes happen, he doesn't even react. Like Kona didn't say anything there, but Kona at least reacted. But Zoraal is so just like like on his own himself. Like, he doesn't even react to what's happening around him. Galaxy, I'm already picturing the violence. Bakul Jar Jar has two heads, so he talks to himself as Zoraal.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Zoraal has that single track mind going on, he's full of only his own thoughts. Absolutely. And he has no need to ever feel like he needs to justify them to anyone else as well. Like, because we have some villains who, like, they only think of themselves and everything like that. But they feel the need to get across that, like, their idea of themselves to at least to most people that they fucking meet. And they still don't shut up. But Zoraal feels like he doesn't even need to explain himself to anyone else at any point, ever.
Red.
Oh, the other two are fucked.
Which means...
Oh, they're so fucked. Alright.
As fate would have it.
Alright, goodbye Zoraal and Bakul Jar Jar. Goodbye. Whatever challenge this is, they're not gonna work. The challenge could just be Mortal Kombat between those two, their team and our team. And Zoraal still gonna attack Bakul Jar Jar first.
Victory's as good as
Oh,
ours.
they're so fucked. Who is the most lizard-like? Ah, shit.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one head.
Who would you have liked Bakul Jar Jar to team up with here? No, there's not. You hate all of them. Again, nothing.
For the trial that awaits you is as follows.
No comeback for Zoraal against Bakul Jar Jar. No, like, look on his face being pissed off that he has to work with Bakul Jar Jar. Or no expression on his face that he's, like, pissed off at what Bakul Jar Jar says. Nothing. The dude does not, like, give a shit about anything but himself. To such an extreme degree that he can't even, like, react to the people around him. Bakul Jar Jar had a not the one head for whichever he got paired with.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Chebral cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
Okay, the other two are really fucked. Okay, Zoraal and Bakul Jar Jar are actually completely and utterly fucked. They are completely ruined.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Think any of these four can cook? Well, they've already said it's traditional cuisine. So at a bare minimum, to learn about the traditional cuisine, you need to learn about the culture of the place. So immediately, Zoraal and Bakul Jar Jar are completely and utterly fucked.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Oh, they're starting to understand this isn't just proving that you're the best. It's about, there's something to the rites that, like, to the feats that make us want to do things. They're getting it.
If I were to guess at the significance of the feat,
Few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Yeah, and our characters immediately understand. Ah, food. You want us to understand the history of this place as much as possible, yeah.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
This is why I love food. If you want to know why I food ran a
on our
lot.
journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink.
Like, outside of the fact that I dislike the taste of food too much, and everything like that, a big part of the reason why I love food rants and everything like that is because I think food is incredibly fascinating at showing culture and history. The fact that just, like, something as quote-unquote simple as sustenance, a thing that all humans have to do, ends up showing so much about a culture and a place and its history and everything is awesome. Second claim has achieved understanding that this is a culture plus mindset test. Wonders will never cease. And I think it was being slow cooked in that coat. I probably would be too if I was actually wearing the Viper coat.
The Hanu Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living.
Like, Wuklama is not just, like Wuklama is now at a point where she has grown so much over these feats that she can, like, oh, that's what we're doing. Like, the moment the feat even starts. It's not like getting to the end of the feat and just being like, we did that, and then being able to, like, reflect on it later. She's now at a point where the moment the feat starts, she's like, oh, I get why we're doing this. Pelu Pelu got gay drunk for business negotiations. Look Fieri.
So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture.
He's getting it, and Kona's getting it too. Kona's getting there too.
Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Hey! Hey!
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
But he's still obsessed with this too much. He's doing a better job at understanding this, but he is still too one-track minded on his personal philosophy to open himself up to that of the others. Kona, yeah. This is why, because Kona is just like, yeah, food shows all of your cultures and everything like that. But Archon Loaf just fills you up and is perfect sustenance. Why do you need all of this food that shows your culture? Just eat the fish bread. Culture is good, but think Japan. And I love how Urianger and Thanker are giving him dagger eyes there. Just being like, motherfucker, how are you still
The
looking at
rules are
this?
simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
So there's a lot to this. The taste, appearance, and method of cooking all need to be right. So to get all of that, you need a deep understanding of what the dish is and what it represents, yeah.
Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast
Do you think
begin.
Momojan scales need to be moisturized? Do lizard scales, do normal lizards in our world, how do they moisturize their scales? So use it as a... You have to recook the dish if you don't pass the mustard. Technical is going. I was joking about it being MasterChef. They walk away from each other. They don't even walk in the same direction.
Before. It's a lighter wonder.
Immediately just being like, food though. They're so fucked. They're so fucked. They just go in water or mud. Oh, the fogs have set in. Something that definitely makes it easier to see the cenotes. For the pairings to be thus decided, the stars align for us indeed. As much as I would love to defeat you all in a high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. I consider myself a connoisseur of all things tasty and terrari, but this is the first I've heard of Shabruk to Apibir. Sorry about your life, I already started the MSQ. Only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. Intimidating, perhaps, but irrelevant. We shall prevail. Use my best promise of Michael Jaja. We'll wear matching aprons. Ideally, hope so. Alisay's still on the I'm a teenage girl and I'm gonna bully them train. The second promise will no doubt have thought to and best proceed, but I'll ask for his perspective. The first promise of Michael Jaja, formidable on the fields, but in the kitchen, I think the odds are in our favor. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Baku Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for engaging my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong, and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Kona being confused at the idea of Wuklamart trying to understand her enemy. Hey, Wuklamart is already with Wuklamart's understanding of the world around her expanding, and a big focus on trying to understand the cultures and everything like that. Wuklamart is now also naturally applying that to the people who are her opposition and people who are personal enemies for her. I wonder what other characters are defined throughout this story by having a focus of trying to understand their enemy, even if you understand that you'll have to come to blows eventually. I wonder if there's any characters that Wuklamart is trying to be built up to be like. Alright, everyone, I'm gonna need space and someone to go back to my inn and grab my Afflatus pet and knife. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Neither of us are insane sociopathic assholes. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. Sure. Sure, little sis. You mean we have the advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Tarilja, and Baku Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 30 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident. Let's make a careless mistake that could be easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Shibluk Pibel. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Shabbat people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. I can't mimic just how deep Kona's voice is. I cannot mimic just how deep his voice is. Yo! Shiva bird. At least I think it's Shiva. I'm pretty sure it's Shiva. Ah, oh, hello. One day, I'll be telling stories here. A lofty goal, but I believe we can reach it. Hey, Shiva. Hunmuruk. You may use the kitchens anytime before tasting your Shibruk Pabel. Garden of the Stairs is a gathering place of sorts. However, when Ikrash comes here to gaze at the night sky and hear tales about the stars. I shall become even more lively after the changes made to the right of succession. There's a kitchen after all. Nothing brings people together like good food and good stories. Wish Primal Shiva Armor had better shoes. So, search for clues. Okay. I'm gonna search for clues on how we make Shibruk Pibil. Hazigarang, nice. Damn, I don't know how to make Shibruk Pibil. Turns out I don't know how to make Shibruk Pibil. Damn. Damn. I did see a mezcal coated steak, and Minefist would fucking love that shit. Yo, white dye, let's go. Let's go. Me making bank in the middle of the stream. Need to show up our supply soon. When we do your 95, what you need? So everyone, after all. Let's go this way first, so I can go to the eighth rope. The brethren of Brash got something big. Not surprised, they're the best of us after all. Oh. You're just hanging out here. Not even as like interactable NPCs, you're just... Come with me for a moment. The rest of us. Yeah, they're just hanging out. They're just hanging out there. Yay! I'm attuned. Ooh, gemstones! We received delivery, so I'm always available. All who can offer me gemstones. Not that I have anything I can buy that's like worthwhile buying here. Although you can buy the wing blade of the Pikachus, so that's cool. Yo, actual like Hrothgal NPCs, let's go! Hrothgal NPCs, let's go! Yo! Living so deep in the forest, we depend on its blessings to survive. We try to never forget the debt of gratitude we owe and strive to live in harmony with our surroundings. Oh, hell yeah, muscles. Cheerful cook. Ooh, hello. A banana. Those are all got the amphitheater too. That smoke. Smoked banana. What fun this is. An unusual banana peel has been neatly arranged on the grounds, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've got to drop my najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I can barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Okay. Okay. Some people really like being part of an event. And there's, yeah, you know, so now, okay, obviously I don't know exactly what's in there. However, if part of this is cooking something underground that's wrapped in banana leaves, I have eaten food like this before. I believe specifically what I had was a long time ago, so my memory's shaky. There was vegetables in there, but I think the meat was chicken? I went on a cruise one time. I was like early 20s. I didn't pay for it or set it up. My grandmother was like going on a cruise for Christmas, and she had come into a shitload of money. So like my entire family, she just bought us tickets for the cruise and everything like that to go on. So we're like, okay, we'll go on a cruise for Christmas. One of the islands that we visited in our colonialism simulator. One of the islands that we visited, that was one of the meals that they were preparing. The racism cruise, pretty much, yeah. It's like I know that's why my grandmother likes going on the cruises, because then she, as an old rich white woman, gets to have a bunch of notably brown islanders at her beck and call at all times, and that's why she goes on like 4 or 5 cruises a year. But one of our stops that we had on the cruise was to one of the islands, and that was one of the things that they were cooking. There was chicken and vegetables wrapped in banana leaves and steamed in an underground oven. You put the whole thing on, you put the fire underground, you put that on top of it, you cover the whole thing. It was very delicious. It was very, very, very tasty. In general, most of the, like, pretty much all of the food that we had, as part of, like, going to any of the islands was incredibly delicious because, you know, it's all food grown on islands that grows how it normally does and isn't, like, farmed in a way where it's designed to have, like, to be efficient to farm rather than tasty. Like, there's some stuff that we've agricultured where we've improved it with agriculture, but there's definitely some stuff that we grow with agriculture where we grow it for efficiency rather than taste. A big one being coconuts, because holy shit, the coconuts on that same island that had the banana leaf food. Whoa, holy shit. Oh my god. Whoa, that was better than any coconut that I could buy here. So I imagine, like, the coconuts that I buy from a supermarket are probably, like, deliberately designed to be a way that's efficient to mass produce rather than best quality. Something similar is all traditional Maori food from New Zealand. They build cooking boxes atop volcanic vents. That one I've heard of. I've never been to I haven't been to New Zealand, but I have heard of that one. Yeah. Being in Sydney, I'm like, New Zealand is closer to Sydney than other parts of Australia. So there's that. I think the cooking time the two girls is under 30 minutes to roast a whole bird. Food cooked wrapped in the banana leaves. Very delicious, very delicious. What fun this is! But we'll also need to know that's a very bright banana. That's a very bright banana. It's one of those things, from my understanding, bananas, and I think grapes are some of those ones where what we grow now has such a completely and utterly different taste to what those fruits used to have, because those fruits used to have a lot more seeds in them. Like, bananas, before humans started messing with them, had a shitload of seeds in there, whereas bananas now don't have seeds in them. And same with grapes, where we now just grow a shitload of, like, seedless grapes. From my understanding, that process has also massively changed the taste of them. Whether that's for better or worse, I have no idea. Welcome, traveler! Seems to come a long way, so if you have any questions, I'd be glad to answer them. See the buildings around here? I painted them. Nice. Brooking in. Everyone knows that when you search for Ikbrash, you look for the red among the green. Helps us find our village no matter how far into the forest we wander. Every time I apply a fresh coat of paint to a building, I give a prayer that none shall lose their way. And what kind of place is this? Why, this is Ikbrash. It is the home of the Shabral, who trace their lineage back to the Brash, mightiest of the woods creatures. 980 years ago, our long war with the Mamul was brought to an end thanks to the intervention of the Dawn Servants. Since then, we have lived our days in peace, availing ourselves of the forest many blessings. I don't think I know why you've come here. The right of succession, yes? Although your time here may be short, I hope you remember our home fondly. Who we got Lancers and who we got Guardians? So much for our plan. We gotta cut our losses into Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken on the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, Salt Liquor? Mind your own business. Okay. I don't know how much of a clue that is, more than just they're still being assholes, but okay. Yo! Yo! Nugget Flat! Yo, we got wrestling! Let's go! Yo! Well, actually, this looks like a push out of the ring thing. That's different. Oh my! Pushing out of the ring, that's a different thing. Well, I guess you can still push them out of the ring and still win in wrestling. Sorry, Alice and Krull speaking there, but I missed their dialogue because of something else going on. And what flavor would that be? I guess they're learning their own things. Probably gonna be one of those cases where we come back with one piece of knowledge and everyone else comes back with their own, rather than us getting all of it. We are too busy looking at hot men. We named ourselves after the brush, who rule over the forest. I've been entitled for those who look over the woods and its creatures. Oh, hey! You're back. Hello there, fastidious fellow. The recipe for Shabruk Pibil. I can tell you, friend. A dish so delicious it is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself. Your mentioning has given me a fierce craving. I can only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at the market. They're having so much fun with it. I was simply thinking about my next meal. No harm in that. So we're cooking Jibruk Pibil, and we're looking for Ibruk. So does the shirt at the beginning imply like this meat cooked in like, or this thing cooked in a particular way? But that's all, we can't tell you anything directly, which is I just want to tell you more. Oh, yo! They actually like did a little animation for it as well. Well, not an in-depth one, but like the thing actually moves as part of like the tapestry process. Yo! That's so cool. It really does feel like Dawntrail has extra effort when it comes to making zones feel lived in by both and real places by both just NPCs and how they interact, and also just like the design of locations. Dawntrail has sauce. Well, it's like I think of Kozuma Uka, and I think of like the shallow rivers in Kozuma Uka, and how different they feel to just like the normal big bodies of water that we see. I think about like the scars of the land of Aliamanda in Urka Pacha, and how that contrasts between like, you know, the ashen area that you got at the top and the grassy area down the bottom. I think about the cenotes and how like they detail a history here. Oh, it's good. It's good. A knowledge of weaving has been passed down through generations. Hey, our teacher. And I'm honored to be tasked with teaching it today's younglings. What's up? We're married. We can teleport to each other. Bird. Bird. Call her Bolin in the way she weaves. Just having a lie down chill over here. Yeah, fair. Shirtless men chilling. Look, ducks on. The woods are peaceful now, but 80 years ago this place bore many terrible scars of war. I must join you up there. Oh, bye. I see. It is fun that it's just like, because this is an MMO, and like other streamers have it as well. I think some streamers might have it a bit too much where the audiences don't know how to calm the fuck down. Of just, I'm walking around and all of you are just hanging out doing your own things for me to like have things to see as I walk around. Like, overall, just watching the people wrestle, or Scribbles just like having a relax in the lake. Well, I'm really glad it's kind of a thing where it's just like, you know, in some ways I wish I had a bigger audience because I wish I could entertain more people. And there are certain things, even in this game, but also other series, where it's hard to do with a smaller audience because of, like, audience participation. Like, it'd be easier for me to, like, do extremes on stream if I had, like, you know, 20 different potential people in chat to call on to do it. So there would, like, likelihood would always be somewhere there. But in some capacity, I am, like, super fucking grateful that I'm a small streamer who does Final Fantasy XIV, because I can't imagine what it would be like playing this game where everywhere you walk, you have, like, 50 people doing emotes around every single NPC, or anytime you move through like a zone for the first time, you've got 40 people like following you in like big massive fucking cars. I just feel like it was like, you know, some of the immersion in the experience might evaporate with that. Cough, grinding gear. Grinding gear have it so bad. But also I don't know how much they encourage that. Remember how many people were in grinding gear's Amarat? And I'm like, yeah, that's one of the biggest ones where I'm just like, you all deliberately fucked off. And that's the thing, is like, you all understand when it's right to be there and when it's right not to be there. I did not see a single one of you when I was in Amarat. Like, you're all hanging around me, getting ready, like, at the zones and everything for, like, going to towns or going to, like, you were hanging out, like right before that is Kalusha. And, like, you were hanging out, like, as the dwarves, like Artesia and Lamonde were, like, hanging out, showing me that you can, like, the dwarven houses, you can enter and anything like that. But all of you understood the assignment. Fucking none of you were there when I went to Amara. Fucking none of you were there when I went to Ultima Thule. One of you showed up once in Elpis to give me stuff so I could glam properly, and then you fucked off again. So it's also just very glad that, like, I also have an audience who, like, cares deeply about the story and the world and the atmosphere and vibes of this. They broke the Endwalker finale by filming the story instances. They got ejected at the last pre-Dead Ends cutscene. Oh my god. That sounds fucking horrible. I will say, I've seen a couple of people with it. There is, like, one moment where having so many people on screen that it struggles to load where it makes sense. And that is the moment right before you enter the Dead Ends, where you come out of the cutscene and you're in the field of Elpis flowers. I've seen other streamers who have that moment where they wake up after that and they literally got, like, an entire circle of people completely filling that. And, like, that works, because that adds the emotion to that scene. But, like, if you have people running next to you the entire time you're in, Ultima Thule, like, it would ruin the moment. Like, wouldn't do that. That's what we did. You didn't have 60 people doing it. That was, you were all there, but you didn't have, like, 60 people doing it. Yeah, that's the thing with grinding gear. I love grinding gear's playthrough. There's not many people I like watching play 14. Because I think a lot of people just don't appreciate 14 for what it is. Or just, a lot of people who are 14 content creators are just, like, not good people with, like, their opinions and views on things. Or anything like that. But, grinding gear are really good. Grinding gear are really good. It's just their audience has absolutely no, like, chill when it comes to basically anything. I can't remember which part it was of their playthrough. Because, like, I haven't seen anything of theirs in Dawntrail, but I've seen everything of theirs in Endwalker now. Since I beat Endwalker, I caught up to them to the end of Endwalker. There was some point in post-Endwalker where, like, they started, like, it was a dungeon or a trial or something. And they were just like, please stop backseating us and ruining the experience for us. It's our stream, let us ruin it ourselves. Which was very funny. But it was also just a case of, yeah, they were apparently just being, like, backseated on literally everything, yeah. So watch the DT stuff, yeah, because I did pre-release stuff and that showed up a lot of the late game stuff, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of thing, it's like, I can't, like, watch people do Dawntrail until I finish it. It's like, I didn't watch Grinding Gear do, anything Endwalker until I beat Endwalker. I kind of figure, like, at the end of an expansion is when it's safe to, like, watch anything. I can count good, dedicated 14 content creators on one hand, yeah. I've thought it for a while, and the more that time goes on, the more I agree with it, of just the content creator space for 14 is, like, really bad. Because it's just that Final Fantasy 14 has such a strong world to it, and such a strong emphasis on story, that you would think that you would get content creators like it, for it, that would care about that stuff. Like, you know, you can watch so many people do, like, Ace Attorney. You can see so many people do Ace Attorney, and because of that game's strong focus on its story, people who care about the story will get super invested into it and everything like that. And there's a lot of other games that are very similar. So you would hope you'd get that for Final Fantasy 14, But because Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO that has constant updates, it's the type of thing where a lot of content creators feel like they need to be like the daily video person for it, or like very frequent person for it. So it ends up just drawing a lot of people who care about drama, so they can drama farm about this game that's constantly updated. Every new update's a chance to drama farm, and if there's nothing going on between updates to drama farm about, they will fucking find something, and it's just, Snack cubes on tripods are really nice. So it's what? Volpixie, Grinding Gear, outside of their audience, me, Shen, and Marpocalypse. So there's the one hand. There's the one hand. I'll count myself. Is it me thinking too highly of myself to think that I am in like the top 5 percentile in terms of quality of Final Fantasy XIV creators? Maybe. Is that more so because the bar's in hell? Yes. This should be all I know. Oh no, sorry. No, Wrath. I forgot the objectively best one. I forgot the objectively best one, Wrath. Pine has great 14 videos, but she doesn't have story videos. To be honest, I don't know what Wrath does. Wrath's a dedicated 14 content creator, but I don't know if Wrath has... I don't know if like Wrath ever did VODs of like playing through any story stuff. But also Wrath is just the best. It's hard to... Wrath is one of the few people out there who's like doing like something unique with the game and doing it very well. Could you imagine how much I would like, again, not to toot my own horn, but like if I had the time to actually like cut down my VODs into something that was reasonable to watch for the average person, could you imagine how much I would rule the 14 space? Like if I cut down my VODs into like half an hour watchable chunks, could you imagine how much I would rule the 14 space? Of how much people would just be like, oh my god, you have to watch Fire. Their story playthrough of 14 is so good. I'd crush it. Again, not to toot my own horn, but like I know what my own playthrough is. Jocat too. Jocat has like some good videos on 14. Jocat's also just not like specifically focused on only 14. It's like Pint, where it's just like, although I think Jocat's at least streamed the stories. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achote. Achiote. It's always again, I'm not familiar with these languages, so it's like which letters you combine is I'm not as confident in. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Achiote. I've now forgotten how it's spelled. Your Moonshot predictions would get the most "this has to be pre-watched" comments. I just pay attention to the story. Achiote. Okay. Again, it's like I can look at words that are written in English that are Japanese words, and I can like likely guess relatively comfortably like how to pronounce it because I'm more familiar with just hearing Japanese words. South American languages, very little experience, so. And Cheetos, yeah. Cheetos, yay. Sorry, I'm back. What did you discover about Shibluk Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. Spanish words are basically the same as Japanese. Most of the novel terms in this game ain't Spanish. Well, I imagine they wouldn't be Spanish, because Spanish is a colonizing force in South America. So they probably wanted to focus more on the other aspects of South America. A lady blending local herbs and spices, only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shibluk Pibil. What in particular she attributed to all common Chapral dishes. Achiote. Thought I had lost $50 bill and forgot I put it inside my phone case. I just never carried money to avoid this. It's always in the bank. I got $50 on my birthday earlier this week and it's like immediately in the bank because otherwise I'll forget I had it. Crap, how'd you pronounce that one right? Achiote, she called it. A choit. She called it Achoy. I see. Then if Shibluk Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alfredo claims, we've confirmed that first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana, in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles, don't you? Something that you're more personally familiar with. Ibruk, without doubt. Sizzling sour beef smells good, I can practically taste it. Squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. Ibruk, without a doubt. Because I heard Ibruk from someone else. As would be expected of a dish called Shibluk Pibil, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that include achiote, steamed underground within najul, or banana leaves. I wonder if Zoral and Baku Jar Jar are trying to kill each other yet. We don't even want to eat a Nava soup, not now. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients will be close at hand, which is why I think an eye scout in the surrounding forest while you are exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and Wadi Brook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Heh, leave it to a master cleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. Once we've got the ingredients, others should be preparing the kitchen. I can now prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience. He's still not letting it go! He's still not letting it go! Oh my god. He still won't stop talking about it. Get out of here, Sherlock! It's been years, let it go! We need to get this boy a hobby. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I might be led assistance to a suitable Ibruk, if they'll perform the requisite deed. How do you say? As for the Najul leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring much of my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. We only go in Jatika Halat, Forest Faber or these. Such an excursion may be time consuming. Perhaps we ought to try battling first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamachi, my Nephist, if you would accompany me on my errand. Shibluk Pibil based on Conchinita Pibil, which is made with a roast suckling pig. Ah, okay. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Must be a better task. I do appreciate, like, in terms of you're making a dish to understand the local place, like this challenge isn't even particularly hard. It's more so just like, are the claimants even capable of like realizing what they need to do for this? Like, the cooking of the dish is cook a local dish. And to understand the place the best, cook our most common dish. So we see other people who are already making it because it's a commonplace staple dish. And to make it a staple dish, all of the ingredients are nearby. It's not like they're it's just that they're making sure that like the making of a local dish is something that makes sense. It's not like, oh, prepare for us this dish. And it turns out to prepare that dish, we need like this incredibly rare herb from all the way over here surrounded by dangerous enemies. We need to like catch this fish that's only found in the deepest section of the deepest cenote in the entire forest and everything like that. Like, I can think of other games where where the video gamey aspect is you're cooking this dish and it requires the rarest ingredients ever conceived and everything like that. Honestly, some of the culinarian quests in this game and possibly some of the role quests might also do the same thing. Cough, cough, the fish that you have to get from the bottom of the fucking Tempest to cure people of their disease in the Crystarium. I mean, to be fair, that isn't a staple dish. That is specifically, you need to find something that will help cure these people of this disease. So going out of your way kind of does make sense. But yeah, we're being asked to make a staple dish that they make here all of the time. So of course, like, most of the ingredients are going to be easy to get. Like, the one that we're trying to get right now is the hardest one because it's like a banana that's from far away. So what do we do instead? Oh, we'll go to the local traders who are known for gathering shitloads of it and then bringing it back. That'd fit more some special ceremonial dish instead of a staple, yeah. And like the ceremonial dish could still have some elements of like cultural importance, but this is to understand how these people live on a day-to-day basis. So a staple dish is that. Dungeon to get ultra rare fish for the meal, yeah. Reminds me of meme about animal cooking. Oh yes, let me get vegetables from the edge of existence in the moon. Look, the culinarian log for Endwalker makes no fucking sense. We need to cook this classic Gallian dish. It uses potatoes from several thousand years in the past. What? La Machia no specific task assigned to her, so I had her accompany me. No more, no less. You're trying to type in game and accidentally chatting. Oh, sorry, let me bring up my thing. Let me bring that up. Come on, let's go and get these najou leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Hiccups. Spicy blood rat and najou leaves? That sounds like a winning combination to me. A history of violence. Karna has the look of a man intent on finding bananas. Let us see if there are najou leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Oriange mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Why is this banana quest called A History of Violence? Oh, does this have something to do with the history of the war? Because they said that the bananas come from the forest way below. That might be where the mamul are. So this is a dish that may only be possible after the war ended, because it's using ingredients from above. They just pelt you with bananas. Not the grand oven. That's why the cook Oriange was talking about. Your theater is indeed fashioned into an oven of sorts. Fascinating. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Well, wondering if you had any bananas left. They just looked really tasty and colorful. Najou leaves. For purposes other than Shibluk Pibil, naturally. Heck yeah, at one point, Emmett lived a life in Tirol and just went on and on about how the tacos were better with ingredients from back in his day. That's like culinary recipes and stuff like egg of Elpis and stuff. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gorwajik Grove is the source of the finest natural leaves you'll find. While variants you sometimes see in cities' markets can't compare. I see. I hope to avoid such a lengthy adventure, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredients, then to the Jatika heartlands we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Are you allowed to help? Traveling there requires that you go through Tienbach Traverse, but it has caved in, due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get on that roads. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat or assaulted its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but I've overheard your conversation. I felt compelled to chime in. It's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only know when to take the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Shibrook Pibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, there are no leaves here. We can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliola. So perhaps there is something about Shibrook Pibil that we've yet to learn. Something of significance, other than its recipe or ingredients. And one of us like, yeah, you're getting it. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it? It's history, that sort of thing. If it's Yak T'el's history you're interested in, you should start with the old war. Between the Shabral and Mamoujar, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibrook Pibil. Huh? What does Team Dibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detail may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war. The village of Ilyon Asor. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilyon Asor. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. I think this is the burned out village next to the dead forest that I saw earlier. I was told not to talk about Shibrook Pibil. The history of our people and the important developments therein are another matter. Be all the way over there. There we go. Hiccups. Whee! Wait. Maybe I don't want to jump down here. Or maybe I do. It won't even let me. No! Boo! It won't even let me fall. To be fair, if you fall in that one, I don't know where the fuck you go. If you fall in that one, I don't know where you go. I actually don't see a way out of that outside of flight. I can teleport now because I got the... Unless you dive and you have to go through underground caverns. It could be that. It could be that. You go to hell and back. How many of the cenotes are like the small little cenotes are around here? Because I see the map is peppered with dots, but I don't know like which of these dots are trees, which of these dots are holes in the earth. God, these things are adorable. I love them so much. I'm gonna have to get so many fucking Bacala gemstones. Everyone knows there was a war between Mamoujar and Chapal, but I may have forgotten some of the details. The village of Ilyon Asor must be further east. Let's continue with haste. Well, we know our competitors may be on our heels. I think they're trying to murder each other. Yeah, because this one doesn't... Well, it's actually, I was about to say this one doesn't stand out on the map, but... Chad, do you want to go on a detour? It won't even let me! Oh, I'm not allowed! Oh, I thought you could fall in these and get fucked over. Oh. I was hoping you could fall in them and have to actually work your way around, so you had to, like, actually pay attention to the dialogue in your surroundings to get a vibe for, like, how dangerous, like, the environment could be for the cenotes. Aww! I was hoping they were going to do environmental storytelling with gameplay. Boo! Boo! Let players suffer if they don't pay attention. It's fine. This one's still marked with a letter because this is the one I pissed off earlier. It's still marked with a letter next to it. That's really funny. I didn't think it would save the lettering next to it for the targeting for that long. Holy shit. This place feels forgotten by time. So this is the village of Ilionasor. Or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Ukivu! Welcome! So this is why you now live in Cosmo Uka. The Fallen plus Fate bonus, I'm nodding. Ukivu! I didn't know you were in Yak T'el. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the third promises on our way to this site of deep historical significance. I really saw another opportunity to be of service, and so I followed you here. What gave it as a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feats of Feats. A pleasure! You remember the third promises right now, I presume? For a moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona! Now that's a good name! Oh no. I already see where this is going. A familiar name! Where have I heard? Kona! As in second promise to hello! To think I addressed the daughter of its own son as a common retainer! Such disrespect cannot be excused! Please take up your garden! Oh, come on, not this again! I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it! And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I'll be honest, this is one of my favorite, like, recurring jokes in this game so far. It's always so ridiculous. It's the fact that it always hard cuts to him already trembling. Like, it just goes to one character and goes back to him, like, mid-tremble already. I understand you wish to learn about Shibluk Pabil. Well, I am forbidden by the Shbrash Ras to divulge any information regarding its population. I'd be happy to share what I know of Yak T'el's history. It's a bit of hair. We'd appreciate that. In the most basic sense, the conflict between Shapral and Mamuja was one of the lands. Once the Empire's a group, you'd fit right in that movie. Mamuja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to cover the upper forest, over the Shapral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Shapral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But that's the state of the spiritual test that I'd eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamoja were once people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunewa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged in the Shapral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of different clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunewa both, a two-headed Mamuja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first Autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone with leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamuja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think I best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. How long has it been since I've done this? Southwest. That's somewhere down there. The Zobrit Cinder Fields. Jesus Christ. This is a lot of area dedicated to this. This is why we want to get a banana quest. It's called A History of Violence. Hey, the 12. Interesting that Kono's been in Sharlayan long enough that he uses by the 12 as a phrase. What happened here?
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Zobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago.
So to further drive home the idea of how much, like, Gulu Jaja kind of had his own Warrior of Light-esque journey beforehand, that's a war that's 400 years. I mean, we entered a war that was a millennia, but still. Holy shit.
And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
War sure does suck, huh, Zarelja?
First they sealed Vali Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
I was gonna say, like, ending the war is more than just fighting them off. If they still both exist here, but they're no longer at war, it means that, like, if the Mamulja side of the war over material needs for lands, then this has been solved then. Surely.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
I appreciate the voice actor being able to make this Gulu Jaja actually sound younger. When we hear Val Resolve talk now, the voice is way more grizzled.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Off your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
Yeah, the history of the 3 great continents, even just Eorzea. Not been great. Times the Alamigas tried to overtake other things. Uldar existing on top of the ruins of Valadia and Sildir. At this time, there is a war still between Dravania and Ishgard. Yeah. Yeah.
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
Why is this the hottest male row in the game? How is this the hottest male row in the game?
He's from across the ocean.
I mean, I know because it's me. Most, like, 99% of that comes down to hair, but still, though.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then?
Yeah, if we're a divided nation, if people who can go across the ocean, which we can't fathom how they would do, what else are they bringing? He's got that Pirates of the Caribbean character swag. Deep Deppers.
You do not know the warlords of the East. But you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest.
No, the history of conquering an Eorzea has been over entire nations. Like, I mean, Garlemald doesn't exist at this time because it's 80 years ago. But, like, you look at the conquest of Garlemald and, like, how much lands they wanted. And this is a fight that's been going on for centuries over a forest. Like,
by joining hands, we might create a unified front. An alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
well, tried to be nice, but still.
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas.
Okay, that one I'm pretty sure is Konan's voice actor.
And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
Literally an entire cutscene about
But
how
our feud has lasted for
diversity
centuries.
rules.
How do you expect us to join hands now?
Oh no, that's why so many people hated this expansion, because so much of the expansion is just about how diversity is one of the best things for fucking literally everyone to prosper in incredible ways. Such a well cutscene. Gulajada straight up just us. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and that is absolutely also meant to be deliberate. Again, like, none of the comparisons are one-to-one, which is good. There's elements of Gulul Jar Jar that are clearly Louis Soir inspired. In terms of, like, unifying nations, creating this new thing and everything like that. There are also elements in terms of just, like, great feats of strength and great things accomplished with the aid of, like, strong comrades with you and everything like that. That is absolutely, like... Gulul Jar Jar had his own, like, multi-expansion Warrior of Light journey across the entirety of Tyrell, and that's why Tyrell has been for the last 80 years at the level of peace that it took until the end of Endwalker for us to achieve. It's absolutely deliberate. Again, there's elements of Warrior of Light and Louis Soir that I think are both deliberate in Gulul Jar Jar. He is meant to embody elements of both of those characters together. But it's absolutely deliberate, and it's awesome. It's awesome. But I mean, between this and also just like Wu Clement, obviously training up to be a new Warrior of Light, it's doing a lot for the expansion to be like immediately after Endwalker about how, like, you know, the fate of the entire universe is put on your shoulders. Like, you've got a group of people with you, but like, the fate of reality is put on the Warrior of Light shoulders exclusively by the end of it and everything like that. With the aid of the people that they've got. But a lot of Dawntrail is about how moving forward throughout history, it won't need to just be on your shoulders forever. And realistically, it never has been. Like, not that it will strictly come up in this expansion, but like, and I don't know if they would ever cover it in expansion because I'm talking about, like, the end of the Warrior of Light's life. Think about, like, because, again, we're obviously the Hydaelyn to Wu Clement's Warrior of Light. We are very much clearly meant to be Hydaelyn, the comparison there. That's our specific role compared to Wu Clement. Think about what Venar's, like, overall thing was at the end of Endwalker. Maybe my future self is still waiting for it. The moment where she can walk onto the ends, confident knowing that mankind can, like, hold the future in their hands. The Warrior of Light's journey from this point forward until the end of their life is to help the star be ready for when they're no longer here. Like, effectively, the story of everything from the Warrior of Light does after Endwalker is just making sure that the star is in a position where the Warrior of Light, where our Warrior of Light doesn't need to exist anymore because we won't live forever. That even once we pass, it will be okay. The next group, the next people will be able to, like, bear the weights that we've been doing so. And we're spending this time to get people ready for that. And someone like Wu Clement is that. And someone like Gulul Jar Jar is showing us that there always has been, like, there always has been and there always will be people who are ready to hold that mantle, even if it's not us particularly doing that. And we want to lean into, like, the specific themes of, like, Final Fantasy XIV going forward as an entire story around specifically the Warrior of Light. But then there's also just, like, you know, the individual Dawntrail specific themes going on here in terms of diversity poggers and stuff like that.
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
It's the type of thing where they're doing a lot here, like, a lot of these cutscenes are obviously still doing all of the Final Fantasy XIV story, but there's also a lot here where it's just like, they're also doing the Dawntrail story at the same time. It's something that I think Shadowbringers is the, like, where it starts getting really good at it, but there is elements of Heavenswood and Stormblood where it's still good at that of just, each expansion is its own story and doing its own thing, but there is still just, like, within all of that, still the overarching, like, idea of, like, 14's core themes throughout all of it. An evening to convince you of how the war will end. So why did seeing that person over there cause that memory?
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul.
Was it that person or was it the area Aether? Well, the story, like, it seems to be area Aether that's lining up with Wook Avu talking about it, but also we just saw a person at the same time. That happens like a line when we got the echo.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more,
Getting able to eat together is very good for peace times. Again, it's why I love talking about food, and why I love, like, learning about the history of food and everything like that. Just how important food as culture and everything like that has been for so much of human history. About how many, like, food things exist because of human history, how much you can learn about cultures and everything like that. It's just such a... It goes so deep with how much you can learn about it. And it's like, it's great. It's great. Because this, like, we've had many moments in 14 like this, but this is also, it's just like, this is Euless trying the Alamegan soup. This is Euless eating the Alamegan soup at Camp Broken Glass.
their flavors, he said,
this is Zero
would be
having the
even
blues.
better combined. And he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
Yeah. And that's why creating this dish is the thing that you do for the feat. This is why, for the feat, you create Shibruk Bibil. Because Shibruk Bibil represents the peace that this land now has, thanks to the combining of the two traditional cultures that are here.
That's Shibruk Bibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation.
Fuck the haters, fuck the people who don't like it. Final Fantasy XIV loves its stories and its cutscenes revolving around food, and personally, I think it always rules.
The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Are you starting to get it, Kona?
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Are you starting to get it, Kona? The idea that abandoning the tradition and history of a place means that you abandon that understanding of your own culture, leading to ignorance of how you currently exist in the way that it is. This is the bit where the plot beats Kona over the head with a mallet.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Bibil and the history it has written.
Because that's the thing that, like, Kona, will have to get, is that, like, it's not just, oh, preserving tradition and culture is good because that's our tradition and our culture, so therefore it is good to preserve. It's like, that element still rings true. Like, there's no reason to abandon your tradition and culture, like, for just the sake of quote-unquote progress and everything like that. But understanding your history and culture isn't just important so you have a connection to it or anything like that. It's because there's important shit to understand from that. There is, like, important lessons to understand that. It is the understanding that has been built up over that period of time. Understand! Understand! Understand!
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
But still, who the fuck was back there?
What's wrong?
Thought I saw someone there.
Someone was there, you say?
Kind of sounds like the beginning of the concept of love.
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Probably.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Unlike the Shabrook for Bill, which is gonna be sweet and savory and steamed. I imagine their father was instrumental to Shabrook Bill's invention. I hope I've been sufficient service to the third promise. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. It's thanks to Wokiva that we're able to learn this forest history. That's twice now he's helped us. I think that we might never have met him if we hadn't thought to fix the float. The Feats of Repast! Already at the Feat of Repast with also a unique thing. Bananas still weigh heavily upon Kona's mind. Kivo has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shipuk Bibir. However, we are still, of course, to procure the necessary natural leaves. Unless... Imagine just, like, finding out your dad helped invent the Philly cheesesteak. I've had Philly cheesesteak at one specific place. That was meant to, like, emulate an American diner. And I gotta say, it was pretty freaking good. It was pretty good. There was another food truck, it was at some concert at, like, a big stadium, where there was, like, what they were selling, they were calling Philly cheesesteaks, but they were so loaded up with so much different shit that I don't know if it quite counts. Because the quote-unquote Philly cheesesteak that I got at that place also had chili con carne and jalapenos and corn chips in it. So I don't know if that counts as a Philly cheesesteak at that point. But that was still delicious. Tell me, was that historic feat commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Look at your brain is so big, your meat so heavy, your hair so luscious. Hey! Some of the parts from the War of the Ballista you can actually still see here. And all the Tossocks that are, like, now claimed to this area. Very far to the south. And once again, more cenotes. More cenotes. That I still can't fall into. They have googly eyes. Oh my god, they do. The war machines have googly eyes. They very much do. They have faces that spit arrows at you. Ah, nighttime setting. Nighttime. Still animal bones here as well. So, like... I use this in the fall asleep. So, like, I'm just thinking about it, right? This cenote doesn't even have water in it. So, just, like, thinking on it. Oh, creatures. To Otson. They're like little sand monsters saying other things. And look, the bliss die from the other side. Well, I guess these are closer to trebuchets. But look, you've got the other side where the mammals were, and they've got different weaponry on here. And even like their barriers, like these are the barriers that they built here compared to like the fences on that side. Very much say like the two sides of the warfares. Well, I'm just having a thought process about it, right? It's just, it's not 370 and stuff. We'll go to the question mark first because it might take us down there. It's just, it's something that I've been thinking, especially like this quest and that cutscene with that echo and everything. It's just the thought that's been on my mind a little bit. Dawntrail good? Ah, weapon of each of those. It's only speculation, but I dare to hope. What does Connor want with the monument? There's a bit of a current you're going towards fucking it because it looks like it should be downstairs, but it isn't. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, the weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one that's the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamachi, Manifest, would you help me search the area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, the sword has been recently overturned. Ooh, someone buried a box. Well. I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Frastajou leaves. What Muruk's doing, Arveja? There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So we planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wikivu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, if I promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance at the Feats of Rite, I've been certain that you are the claimants most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanahanu's ending crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal and what they hold dear. Do you get it, Colonel? Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrash. Still worried about that person who I couldn't find. Dawntrail's so fucking good. Like, it's just... Like, I really do think... Obviously, like, the scale of the conflict isn't the big dramatic stuff. And this is a suspicion that I was, like, kind of worried about with the game. Back in A Realm Reborn, I remember... Hey, picture, wait, it's anyway. I remember back in A Realm Reborn of just being, like... You know how A Realm Reborn entered the bloody banquet, right? It has the big bloody banquet go, and that's like... People go, oh my god, this is where the story picks up, and everything like that. And I knew my chat was just like, you know... The types of people who would appreciate the story still for what it is. So it's not down there. And everything like that. But I did have a worry at the time being of just being like, this is the biggest spectacle thing that they've done in the game so far. Oh, so that's going to be how we get down there. Okay. I won't jump down there just yet then. But there we go. I did have a worry of just like, okay, so I see people like the community collectively is like, Bloody Banquet's so awesome, but like the patches for Realm Reborn suck. I don't think you can jump down. Game is not letting me jump down in many places. Okay, straight west, but that could still be up here actually. I will double check here. Yeah, it seems like this area is in 2 zones as well, but I'm assuming we're gonna go down to the Mamujar place during this. But I had the worry of just like, okay, so the community collectively loves the Bloody Banquet, but people I still see to this day shit on the patches of A Realm Reborn, just being like, the patches for A Realm Reborn, they still suck. Okay, Southwest, it's down there. And I'm just like, the Bloody Banquet hits as hard as it does because of the patches of A Realm Reborn. So much of A Realm Reborn is building up all of like the machinations and all of the various powder kegs until they explode all at once at the Bloody Banquet. That's the whole point of the Bloody Banquet section, is that it's all of these powder kegs and they all go off at once. All these different machinations. And so I see people just being like, Bloody Banquet's awesome, but I wish we didn't like, but the patches for Realm Reborn suck. And it just makes me go, do people just want the big satisfying payoff of dramatic cutscenes without all of like the well-written build-up that makes those payoffs like satisfying? And you know, there's still a lot of moments across like Heavensward, Stormblood, especially Shadowbringers and Endwalker, where big dramatic things happen. And what I worry is like, has the game gone through all of those with stakes escalating constantly? That the people who find A Realm Reborn patches boring because they hate the build-up of political intrigue to building to big moments. Has, like, the big dramatic moments that we've had across each expansion, with them getting more frequent and bigger in scale because of the escalating plot, have those people considered that jingling keys in their face? That now that we have an expansion where, like, up to this point, the entire expansion, outside of, like, Valley Armanda, has been about that slow build-up and everything like that. The whole point of, like, all of this, like, we've not had the big dramatic payoff moments. Everything that we've done is about those small moments. It's literally the point of all, like, most of these feats. Most of these feats, the whole point and purpose of them is those small moments and all of that build-up and everything like that. So is that, like, what it is? Do people just be like, but where's, like, the big dramatic cutscenes that make me cry? Where's, like, the big moments of, like, oh my god, I can't believe this giant major... Like, is that what it is? Is Dawntrail not enough jingling keys in people's faces to make them excited? Because, like, straight up, I think Dawntrail's writing so far has been some of the best in the entire game. Because so much of Dawntrail's writing is doing such a good job at showing the development of its characters and the slow growth in little distinct ways. There's so many small moments you can point to of seeing these little moments of growth, or these little moments of a character showing where they need to grow, and the other characters, like, with just the way they look at them, acknowledging how they're realizing this and everything like that. Look at the way that Kona at the beginning of this feat says, but why bother with the old food? We need technology to progress. And the way that Thanker and Arena J stare daggers at him, but to just be like everything like that. Like, I really feel like Dawntrail has done some of the best character writing that we've seen in 14 so far, in terms of showing characters slowly develop over time. There's plenty of amazing character moments in prior expansions, and there is the slow build-up for that, but I feel like a lot of people think of, like, the big character moments in the prior expansions and just be like, Thancred grew because of the one moment that he fought Ranjit, and not the other moments leading up to Thancred fighting Ranjit in Shadowbringers and stuff like that. But, like, for showing the growth of Wuklamart from, like, her flaws to her acknowledging her flaws, to the way that she's overcoming them and the way that she's enhancing her strengths that she's always had, is done so fucking well, and how we're contrasting those elements to Kona, and how you can see where Kona is still struggling to even realize some of his faults, and how it's like only just now on the 6th of 7 feats that he's even starting to realize that. How Baku Jar Jar is just a Saturday morning cartoon villain, whatever. But even just like the way that Zorolja, like, just doesn't fucking talk. He doesn't react. Like, this whole, like, Baku Jar Jar is a Saturday morning cartoon villain and just overreacting to everything. He's like, I just want to fight everything. But like, Zorolja is talking to no one and not having any reactions to anything. So you immediately know that, like, from what we're seeing here, Zorolja is missing the entire point of the entire Rite of Succession, because he has no interest in trying to, like, actually understand what any of it's trying to say, because he's not responding to any of it. All he hears is do a task, and he says, I will do task, and he's not thinking anything further beyond that. I don't know, I don't know. The writing in Dawntrail has been so fucking good. It is, like, really some of my favorite writing in the entire game so far. In defense of those people, the AR patches are good in theory, but the pacing used to be fucking awful. To the point where I dropped the game entirely during it originally. I think instead of original padding casting along Shutter over the patches now, the OG players telling new people, yeah, the patches suck, and then new players internalize that. Yeah, from my understanding, they did cut quite a lot of patches, quests outside of patch A Realm Reborn. I have obviously no opinion on that because I never did it pre quest cutting. I never did it pre-cut, so I have no idea. People aren't good at small things like looking at things expressions or things like Zorolja not talking. They do need it just directly spelled out for you. Thing is, like, we still get those moments. Like, the moments of the game spelling it out for you do still happen in Dawntrail. We are still getting those moments. Those moments of it spelling it out for you is like the end. Basically, it's the end of every episode that we've done so far. It's the end of a feat, or it's the end of, like, a zone. Where the characters, like, again, like the whole like after the boat ride, up Ihukatumu, and then having like the little seat afterwards in Kozuma Uka. All of that in terms of like Wuklamart finally acknowledging that she's not perfect, acknowledging she doesn't need to be, and acknowledging that she can help, like she can rely on other people, and that is a sign of a good leader, being willing to rely on others. That is the game spelling it out for you. But all of that aspect about Wuklamart has been built up over the entirety of since she was introduced in Endwalker. Like, I know it's a joke that we've made plenty of times. I know we've joked plenty of times in Dawntrail of, I know writers use subtlety and they're all cowards, because we'll have characters literally use the phrase hear, feel, think and stuff like that. But it's the big moments at the end of a section where they do spell out all of that stuff, because it's just satisfying to see the characters openly acknowledge it. But like, the game, Dawntrail is, I think so far, probably the most subtle expansion in those little in-between moments. I think Dawntrail does the best so far at the subtlety between all of those. It's quite a contrast to Endwalker. Endwalker has moments of subtlety to it. But Endwalker does want to, because it's Endwalker, it's the end of a big story, does want to add a lot of bombast to a lot of its moments. It makes even little, small moments a massive, big fucking deal. Like, you think about sharing food, like, sharing food with your friends shouldn't be this big deal, but they make it that when they have the twins and Graha and Kryl come to your house and bring fucking Macca's. They go on a cheeky Macca's run at midnight and bring it to your house, and like the unique animations of showing Graha with the burger and Alice like taking off the pickles and everything like that. Like they put like even like that's a quiet moment in Endwalker, but because it's Endwalker, they put a lot of effort into it. They still make it a big moment of just sharing food. Whereas Dawntrail has a lot of little ways that people say things, or little ways that the voice actors get across little moments, or just the way that glances are exchanged between characters. And Dawntrail's done a really good job at having all of these smaller moments and more subtle moments that they pay off with a direct acknowledgement of those moments of growth and the need to grow more at the end of each section. It's very, very satisfying. It's very good. Dawntrail fucking rules. I feel a lot of the patches come from people grinding atmosphere as fast as possible, which is probably in part why people going ARR sucks, Heavensward when the game becomes good. Yeah. A lot of people just hear ARR sucks, Heavensward is good, so they rush ARR, don't appreciate it, and then be like, why the fuck is it so long? I just want to get to Heavensward, and then yeah. A lot of it's internalized. So then a lot of people that don't do any side stuff then get blindsided now to go Crystal Tower and get mad. And then they're already mad at the patches because of being told Heavensward is when it gets good, so they beat AR and then, oh, actually 80 quests before it gets good. It's almost like the way that people talk about this game in terms of just like, yeah, most of it sucks. People should shut up with that because it's not true and you're making people believe in it. Also, the initial frustration of needing to advance dozens of level 50 quests to get anything past level 50, that's just the way MMOs work. I feel like for a lot of people, realizing that most of, like, all of post-ARR is still level 50, and it's not until Heavensward that you get to level 60. That's people being culture shocked by, hey, this is an MMO. You have to wonder whether Wookiee was actually a historian in the shipwright. I destroy my nails, so now opening this can is hell. Oh, mood. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Considering how long we did that. Old school, if you're high enough level to go somewhere, that's where you go next. Again, I'm very grateful that 14 does things the way that it does, because by far the best part, like 14, I like a lot of gameplay of 14. I enjoy doing dungeons and raids and trials and stuff like that. It's not like my favorite gameplay in any game ever made, but I enjoy it. I still enjoy doing it quite a lot. But like, absolutely my favorite part of 14 is the story and the world. And I'm really glad that they have not compromised on their vision of, no, this is the part of the game that is the most important. This is the part of the game that we want you to experience. If you want to experience the other parts of the game, you will experience that element of it. And if you don't, pay us money. Yeah, I think it's in one of Pint's videos. It's in one of Pint's videos that she says it. Where Pint's whole thing is just like, side content in Final Fantasy XIV is even more enjoyable because of the story. Because when you get to the side content, it's not just a case of, oh, now I can do the gameplay, but it's also, hey, even this part of the gameplay has something for me to give a fuck about in terms of the story. Probably with nail scissors, hashtag movement and stab. Basically, the point I'm trying to get at is that Dawntrail good. While leveling quest ultimately ends up just means getting into an endgame grind. Yeah, and honestly, that sounds boring. If ever they had was Mango Loco, it's so sickeningly sweet. I'll be honest, having had other energy drinks, I've kind of turned off a lot of monster flavors with the now that I can go to a 7-Eleven and get an absurd amount of different brands of energy drinks. I've kind of turned off a lot of monster flavors just because of how strong and sweet monster flavors are compared to other energy drinks. I find so many of them so hard to drink a full can of now because it's just too fucking strong compared to the ghosts that I've been having or the V flavors or anything. How did everyone fare? We got the Naujul leaves. Wokevu came along and helped us find them. Wokevu was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Oh, here's history lesson, by the way. Want to tell you, energy drink I really like, but they overdo it with the caffeine since it's making me feel sick. I think in Australia, the amount of caffeine that's in, a monster is, close to the legal max you can even do here. For all monsters, drinking liquid candy, not always what the mood is for. I used to drink a lot more of it. It's just, as time, for most of my life, I've always been a person of, I like sweet stuff, but I'll always prefer stuff that isn't as sweet over stuff that's way too sweet, but I'll still enjoy sweet stuff. But I've definitely noticed the older that I get, the less I am willing to tolerate stuff that is way too sweet. Dencha! I am home, and also how I have a monster, technically. I've got an alcoholic drink that tastes like Monster that's essentially the same. That's amazing. Hell yeah, Dencha. Those energy drinks as means to an end of flavor is something I tolerate more than anything. See, for me, when it comes to, like, most energy drinks now, I prefer the flavor of them over, like, soft drinks. For certain brands. I have Arizona tea. Arizona tea doesn't cost 99 cents here. Like, all of the ghost flavors that I've been drinking, I don't have any energy drinks today. If I need one, I'll buy one midstream. But like, all of the ghost flavors, I fucking love those. The V refresh flavors of like the citrus and green apple lemonades, I love those. The orange dreamsicle mother, oh, like I prefer those drinks over like a Pepsi or a Solo. Beast by Monster, it does have caffeine, each can is 6%, and it literally just tastes like Monster. I didn't even know that was a thing that existed. Kind of just sounds like you're having a vodka Red Bull, but just made by one company. The Kulu Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little. But to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Why are you so surprised about the idea of achieving peace between different cultures through cuisine? Did you not watch all of the Stormblood crafting quests? Achieving peace through sharing of cultures is how you always achieve peace. I love Monster. Monster Rehab is like my favorite monster, but they don't sell it here anymore. Monster Rehab I quite enjoy. And I don't know what Monster Java is, but if it's coffee, then I'd probably hate it. I'm not really a fan of Green Monster. I used to love it. I don't anymore. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Marianne and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. With no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest has to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Erin and I found out it broke, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature. So much so that I'm trying to fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of it never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield, achiote. Achiote? Yeah. I'm told our resident astrologian divines the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. All that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. So I don't like the Dr. Pepper part, but the cream soda sounds good. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooks for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. To what level do you need culinarian to, like, actually get that dialogue? Is it have it unlocked, or is it, like, at least level 90? I know you know how to cook, you fuck. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Like, cause surely it's more than just having it unlocked. Without further delay then, yeah! This is when we bring in the title track music for cooking! Yeah! Yeah! Yargo! Probably just have it unlocked, but she says accomplished. Oh, okay, we had it for a couple of seconds and then we're back to machinations. Okay. We got awesome music for a couple of seconds and now it's immediately back to machinations. Okay, this is the third time machinations is played today. It's definitely playing more frequently in Dawntrail than most expansions.
So good.
It's definitely more common in Dawntrail than prior expansions. This is the third machinations of the day. You have many accomplishments in addition to being a culinarian.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
What animal is Ibruk? What type of animal is Ibruk? There's a lot of animals in this forest, so I didn't actually catch what type of animal it was. I don't know if I saw any walking here. They're out in the forest. I don't think I saw any. I think I missed them.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
So it's very gamey meat, so Manifest will fucking love it. And so will Wooklamut.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Shut the fuck
Act
up.
tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
Just shut the fuck up. Again, Wooklamut's VA, I think, is an absolute highlight of this game. Just because of how much range she has to do with her character and just nailing all of it. Like, again, it's the thing I was talking about before in terms of just, there's a lot of little moments that get across the character development, across Dawntrail so far. They utilize nearly every single little moment to get across the character growth and everything. And just Wooklamut's VA is just so particularly good at doing all of those little bits of growth, just with the way that she says each thing. But the VAs across the expansion are great. Like, all of the new VAs of fucking rule. Bakul Jaja plays the fucking Saturday morning cartoon villain so well. Kona has a voice I'd never expect to come out of a Catboy. Ghoul Jaja is just awesome at sounding like an old accomplished warrior and everything like that. And the few lines that you do hear of Zorolja sound like they're menacing with every syllable that comes out. Collectively across the board, fantastic VAs here. They're all fantastic. Props to all of them. But like Wooklamut specifically, just because of how much nuance her lines need for her characterization, like, to work as well as it does for getting across these small little bits, is just like nailed very particularly well. Again, it's like it's similar to Oddbird. Like, there's a lot of, like, Oddbird has more dramatic lines to deliver because Shadowbringers is a more dramatic story, but Oddbird has a lot of like little moments like that as well, just in terms of like the small little things that get across different elements of Oddbird's character.
It's ready.
Here we go. Oh, we put them in tortillas as well. But yeah, doesn't have many credits too. She's really good for not being too experienced. Damn. So, like, are they always served in tortillas?
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
Are they always served in tortillas? I guess that's just like tortilla is a standard way to serve it, so you don't eat it with your fingers, like directly on the meat, because they'll cook the banana leaves. You'll think I've already got in the oven, or this would be dangerous for me.
This looks amazing.
Anything
The
can be a
dish
taco.
is prepared by
Taco.
using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably.
Yo, let's go!
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
So here's the main way I see them, but you could use Abolilo or Tota. It looks like, okay.
But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yak T'el's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you.
Hell yeah. Seeing what certain leaves but slide tortillas on the side with other toppings. Okay, okay. I guess it's like something like Peking duck. If you're describing to someone how to make Peking duck, you're probably not going to mention the pancakes. Like, if you're mentioning someone, this is how you prepare Peking duck, you're going to focus a lot on how to make the duck. Possibly how to make the hoisin sauce if you're making that from scratch. You're probably not going to tell someone, like, an important part of the history of the lesson of Peking duck is not, and the pancake with it. I guess, yeah. It's really nice that, like, after all of these feats that we've had, like, all of these feats that we've had of just, like, you know, you go to the first place, like, you go to the alpacas, and Zeraljar just, like, does a lot better, gets the golden one over with Clamart. You go to the Reeds one, and, like, you're constantly fighting off Bakul Jar Jar, and, like, after all this effort, you achieve something, but, like, Kona comes along with a single drop and does that and everything like that. With all of these challenges that, like Zeraljar beat us up to the top of Walker Zomor and everything like that. With all of these other feats that, like, Wukulma has been accomplishing, but has been, like, a little bit behind others, or, like, didn't get, like, the best possible version of it. It is nice that because Wukulma has now grown so much, we're now getting a feat where her team just completely and utterly knocks it out of the park. It's, like, not hard. She's grown so much, and now we have a feat that's, like, specifically designed to show off her strengths the most out of all of the feats so far.
All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
You have a lot of food to eat.
This is something I'm definitely good at.
I believe we have yet to receive our assessment.
Brother, if it eats it.
Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
They're laid out a little differently, but... Didn't even say anything. Didn't even say anything. So where did they fuck up is the question.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Like, the real test was, do you care enough to learn about our heritage? Shunmuruk literally planted a box of, if you understand our heritage, here are the leaves, because they're the only way to get them.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Oh, you've clearly never had anything cooked in banana leaf, then, Bakujaja. Because it's actually a lot.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Oh, get fucked.
This was stupid anyway.
Yeah, well, your challenge was fucking good. I didn't want to win anyways. Still not a word out of his mouth. He has not said a single fucking thing this entire time. Cryo will know, though. Oh.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Oh, shit. Yeah, like, this is what Kral's Echo does. Funnily enough, Citizens being very obvious about the ingredients was its own part of it. Yeah.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Like, Zorolja is specifically not saying anything because he considers others, like, so below him that he doesn't even need to justify any of his thoughts to anyone else. Meanwhile, inside of himself, he is... It feels like he's stewing himself into, like, a worse and worse mentality, almost. Like, we saw earlier with Zorilja that he was, like, already just being like, are you willing to... like, win despite what it may cost and everything like that. All you had to do was go to a battlefield and get a museum tour guide. He's marinating on the ground without any banana leaf.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth. And the way the Najoli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
I love you so much, Muglamon. I love you. You're so fucking sick. Also, someone posted in the Discord the inevitable picture that already exists that you don't need to make an edit of yourself of her holding a blunt instead. Again, her line reads are just so fucking good. Just the perfect amount of like spite in there while still being celebratory. Oh god. Look on Koda here, feel think. Sorrel Shah and Bakujaja cope seed mold.
Choke on your harmony.
That perfect line read.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You need to finish it.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Oh my god, Kona with the Briardian.
That was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
So that thing is just like the banana leaf flavor would complement the spices so well in me. Oh god. You can tell when the Mystic is in control of Bakujaja because his body language gets way cuntier. Kuklamat.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Says the man who grew up eating fish bread in Shalian. Was no fish bread.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Let's go! Oh my god, it's a colored rock!
1 feet left.
A colored rock! Just like in a room for Bond!
Well, I should get going then.
Oh yeah, we're no longer teammates, are we?
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
What?
Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
I'm relieved that our dish was well received. And he's not considering how to reclaim the keystone from Bakul Jaja. Surviving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. One final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect. Oh, it was so good! I'm already looking forward to having Shipbrook BBL again. Here, Manifest. Could I made more using leftover ingredients? You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Oh, it's a tabletop thing. That's why. It's a tabletop thing. Shipbrook BBL. This traditional Yak T'el dish is made by marinating the meat of Ibruk in spices before wrapping it in a shatika banana leaf and steaming it in an earthen oven. Historically, it symbolizes a peace formed between the Chabrel and Mamouja peoples. And now the NPCs sell it. There it is. There it is. Yay! New wares are now available from the Chabrel merchant in Crash. Into the Brotherhood, here we come. A father's grief. The next feat awaits, and Alphino would have you on the road as soon as possible. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Maybe I'm more consciously aware of it now, but it feels like today is getting a little absurd. It feels like it's getting a little absurd. I'm gonna kill myself. Would have been an abject failing on the game's part not to offer the actual food after the meal. I was trying to find it in the culinarian lookbook and I couldn't find it. So yeah, you get it afterwards, yeah. Seeing as we are now faced the penultimate objective of the rites, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Why is yes but impossible? The Tienbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Ratika Heartland, is still impossible. Is there no other route? Dive into a cenote and swim there. Y'all can breathe underwater, right? I'm afraid not. Vertically, the path is underway though, so I'm hoping we can resume our journey soon. And let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village surrounds. If Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements. Then I'll come with you. If only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me the opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yak T'el. Oh, that's right. Mabro did say something about a foreign mage coming here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Manifest? Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at the market in Yak T'el some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must be therefore at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Tiniest little neck crack, but I'll take it. That's really far out there. That's really far away, that particular waterhole. That one's particularly far away. Oh, it's over that ledge and everything. Okay. Oh, okay. Is that what it is? Do you swim through here and end up here? That's okay. So you go through that cave and you just end up out there. Okay. Does this hopeful swimmer tell you to go do it? Thought you're just fishing down here. Hey, Scribbles. Whee! I've already gotten distracted. I still don't get the music doing that. Sup? Alright. Let's ride our motorbikes underwater. Fucking hell. Hey, Densha, how do you feel about this? Densha, how do you feel about an underwater cave like this where you can't see the bottom? Because from memory, it was you the one who was agreeing with me about going into the locks and just being like, this is fucking terrifying, I hate it. Not the most pleased! Yeah, I was pretty sure it was me and Densha where it was just like, nah, this is too much. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, okay, you can't even... Okay, you can't even reach the bottom. You can't even reach the bottom. Okay. That's not how I was expecting it to work, honestly. I kind of thought it would, like, the fade... Like, I kind of thought the fog would, like, fade out as you got to the bottom. Oh, wow. Okay, so this cave just exists like this. There's not even any land out here. Making me very scared of sinkholes, not gonna lie. Understandable. I don't think there's anything to do here, just Jeepo. Oh, you can't even fish here because you can't even, like, there's no land. You can't even fish here. It just exists. Oh, there's some spearfishing spots? Oh, okay. Again, I really thought it would be a case of as you went down lower, the fog would disappear. But no, it just stays. Because that's the thing with the locks. The locks is... Maybe some students might be on one of the Sonata, yeah. I always think spearfishing's a thing. Well, there's going to be a lot of it in Yak T'el. Because with the locks has the effect of the pitch black where you can't see. But you can hit the entire border of actual physical lands down in the Salt Lake. Like when you first dive down, you see pitch black. But if you keep going into the pitch black, you eventually hit the wall or the bottom. Whereas that is just, it's light blue and you go down there and you can't go down further into it. So I thought it would be way deeper and the light blue would like fade away. Kind of like how when you dive down to Shuisi of the Violet Tides. The dungeon that's at the bottom of the Ruby Sea. That does a similar thing as well, where it's faded into black as you're approaching it, but once you get there, the fog starts to fade away and you can actually see it. That dungeon is so fucking ridiculous to get to. Out of all of the dungeons in the game, that has got to be by far the most ridiculous one to actually reach, because it is so far down. It takes a good while to actually get there. So does this fishing hole connect to anywhere else? I don't see anything here, but I imagine there's some way this water, like, refills. Might be like a little water hole with, like, underground water seeping from other cenotes over here. Or rain. Or rain. We are. Well, I guess we are in a forest, so it probably does rain a shitload here. I hope someone in a brush knows something. No. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. So often we have visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hun Maruk. He was already, Shabrash Rash then. A baby girl? It could have been... That's what I said, Kryle's just above 20. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. I was gonna say, Kryle's just above 20. So Muruk has been in Shabrash for 20 years. That's before I was... Really? How old is she? How old is Wuklamut? I don't buy this. Early 20s, I say, not teenager. 20 in most of the time frame is more than 20. Again, early 20s, like 20, 21, 22. I could possibly, like, I can understand that. Not much older, just because of like lack of traversal and everything like that. How is this pair already dying? These headphones are getting worse so rapidly. There's no way Wuklamut's a teenager though. This may be the elite I was hoping for. I'd say 19 is too young. I'd say like the youngest that would make sense for me for Wuklamut is 21. 19 is a little young. I can't imagine Wuklamut being just older than the twins. That doesn't make sense to me. Age of these characters are nebulous and up to me, to everyone else older. Everyone else older. You cannot make me think otherwise. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrash roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? It's been less than a year since the twins are still 16. No. Why'd you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he has family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrash. Master Galuf. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say that the Yokoi once dwelled in this forest. Where was that exactly? General curiosity, indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Okopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokoi claimed Yak T'el as their own. So they moved to Okopacha 5 centuries ago, and it was like a century after that, well, not long after that, that the war between Shabral and Mamuja started. Many of the architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find answers to your questions. Kral did not mention the Golden City. The Rising's a weekly event, actually. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Manifest. May I request a moment of your company? Sure. Go on, we'll wait for you. Oh, this will here. They didn't go that far away. So I want to get my answers, I need to find the Golden City. Well, that was my intent from the first. I'll do everything in my power to make it happen. Go on with your humble rook one. Neat. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. Alright, just dive through there. It's alright. I saw it. I saw the G-Post spot. You don't have to tell me again. Whee! Smack. I still don't get why the music does that. It's my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kral's plea has softened my resolve. As leader of our community, I'm glad to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Has it been good? Has it been worthwhile? Is that so? Seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wukalamat. It does me well to hear that. She did say she was born in Yak T'el, didn't she? My daughter would be about her age. Girls are only born among the Shabral. But lore lines up with what we know about Bosnia. So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old. An accident, we'll say. But I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland. Towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamuja and Shabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of Shabral. I was determined not to let them succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Kuloshasha. Oh shit. Though she was born to lead the Shabral, fate had a greater plan for Wukalamat. What was that you said about being bad with heights? Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Shabral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant Selector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadow. Will you do this for me? Similar promise that I made to her other 2 dads. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. This woman has so many dads to look out and care for her. I guess that's one part of her character that doesn't line up with Manifest. Well, Manifest still does dye her hair like her father, in honor of her father's name. Her father was like the closest thing to caring about her, back in Aslan, so. And just like every other character so far in Dawntrail who we're learning about who has a father, there's no mother in the picture either. Who's Wuklamart's mum? No idea. Who's Zaralshar's mum? No idea. Who's Manifest's mum? No idea. Dawntrail. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray not a word of this to anyone. Da, da, da. No! Bullshit ass tits fuck dicks. Taking a stand. The schemer. Honmoruk stands quietly, his expression one of old pain. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. I could better have spoken with you. My thanks. Schemer! He's gone. Me when I scheme. Me when there's a stand I want. I'm just going to change over to my good pair of headphones for some reason, where I can actually hear with both of them. Just for some reason. Just for some reason, I'm going to change over my headphones to the pair where I can... I wonder if the schemer has planning any schemes right now. I wonder if any schemes are going to be plans that we have to take a stand against. I wonder. Turns out it's just cool Jar Jar again, he just wanted round 2. What's the worry? We're just talking with Wuklamart. Sorry, my echo lets me see the ominous kanji around characters every now and then. And I see some ominous fucking kanji right now. I'm seeing some kanji that's looking pretty fucking suspicious. It's looking pretty suspicious. Maybe he's supposed to take the elector out of date. My god, do you see the weird light curtain effect on Wuklamart? Is that an echo thing? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. What? What? You're back! So what did Hanmaluruk want? He also told me to shut up. You know how he wasn't allowed to tell you anything? Yeah, I'm not allowed either. It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, Tienbek Traverse still isn't clear. Something about even more rocks. He wanted an Ayosian recipe. But I don't think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking preparing for it has worn me out. Who is watching Cryo? A nap does sound tempting. A moment promise. You want a buck with Jajas? What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your assaulted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house got some come when cold. Follow me, promise. Sabako Jar Jar's gonna die. Sabako Jar Jar's gonna die. This is where he finally dies.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Hey, shithead! Of course.
Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Also, isn't attacking an Elector like against the rules and like you get disqualified?
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
I said that in confidence, you fucking asshole!
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from
Not
the
a sellsword,
old
she's not
man's
paying
mouth.
me.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the
This
situation,
fan speaks volume, God, when have I
let's
ever
see those
spoken?
keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere,
Is someone scared? Is someone a little bitch? Is someone a scared little bitch?
I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking.
So the thing is that, like, what Bakul Jar Jar doesn't realize is that now that Wooklamat has realized so much more about how her caring for other people is what gives her strength, she's gotten a power up. And they don't
Guard
realize
our
that.
hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
No, you're not.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastard? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
Let's go! Let's go!
I know I didn't hear you right.
The scary adventurer won't try anything funny. Cowards don't stand a chance against something like that. Hi for up. Hype her up.
You dare call us cowards?
What do you call people who kidnap hostages and threaten to kill them? Bunch of fucking cowards!
Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds.
Good fucking luck, asshole.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you.
Let's go!
I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Let's go! Yo! Oh, the Wooklamont character growth hour! In this battle, you will play as Wooklamont. Though skillful in combat, Wooklamont will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Through skillful combat. But its attacks deal great damage. They will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Warrior shit, hell yeah. So what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Highly recommend reading dual tips. Use your every time you get it, don't save it, says the game. Beak of the Luatana. Delivers a range attack. Increases enmity. Tail of the Brush combo. Okay, so that is resource HP. With the combo bonus for your potency. Turali Judgment combo. Oh, this is a combo. Okay, so yeah. This one does less damage. And it doesn't heal. So why would I use Turali Judgment combo over Tail of the Brush combo? Luatana Pulse, maximum HP by 20, restores amount healing. Increases HP recovery by healing actions on self. One is single target, one's AoE. Okay. It doesn't say there that it's AoE. It doesn't say that it's AoE. Run of the Runique. Oh, okay, and that's the dash. Dawnlit Conviction. Delivering attack to all enemies in a straight line in front of you. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt. Grants Raw Conviction and Life Siphon. Increase damage dealt to self. Okay. Okay. So she's a massive self-heal character. I mean, she's warrior, that makes sense. But she's leaning into the idea of self-heals for a warrior even more.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Attack! Roar. I'm gonna stand to the side just in case. Big ass raid wide.
I'll cut you to shreds.
Lethal swipe. Stand behind. Yeah. It's Lion's ability. Wooklamont gains strength from her resolve.
More than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt.
Ooh. Okay, I see. I see, yeah.
No more tricks, Bakuchaja.
Oh, we got more. We got more resolve.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
That shit's chasing me so much. Big.
Is no longer abusing me.
Dawnlit Conviction.
This rite has taught me so much.
Hell yeah, it has.
About my nation, my people, and myself.
Let's go! Okay, green standards, other standards. Okay. Are you gonna just blow up the standards or knock us into it? Okay, yeah.
What? Can't keep up.
Whee! There we go. Hope he doesn't use the Buster Sword. Alright, I got more resolve going.
How do you like this?
Shadow siblings.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day.
Oh, yeah, she's got a big axe.
Happiness.
Yeah! Go, 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 go! Yeah, she uses her fucking axe like in the Buster Sword animation. It's so cool. And yeah, the whole thing of just like her growth through this journey is what makes her strong enough to like defeat the Emperor. Oh, it's so good! It's so good! Ah, it's so good! Strength from resolve! Will you knock us back again?
Know your place.
Oh, oh Jesus! Okay, a little further. I went a little further than I thought. This is straight up mechanics from fucking Bosnia Duels. Like holy shit. Like actually in Bosnia Duel mechanics. I think I found one bleed. Now I'm gonna die. Okay, no, these don't do much if you actually catch them.
It's not enough.
He's using the magic of standards? Yeah. Those are two-headed in Wondrous Palace Heart. They use that as well, yeah.
Must carry on Papa's legacy. His love for
Why won't you die?
Supreme Standard. Whoa!
The true power of the blessed.
I will be the next Dawn.
Yeah!
And I'll protect my people's happiness.
Let's go! Yo! 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 Let's go!
What? That was everything I had.
Let's go! Holy shit! Oh, here we go. The fact that the beginning of her thing is the giant spin is amazing. Badass combo, by the way. Oh, that was wrong. I'm not healing from these ones. I pressed
This is for Mamuk. We cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. But my allies are right.
Let's go! Woo! The giant spin at the end there, hell yeah!
She wasn't like this before.
They're noticing! They're noticing that I'm stronger! Unleash your potential! Dawnlight conviction! Boom! Holy shit! Whoa! One of my favorite solo duties in the game. Holy shit! Oh! Badass as hell, actually, like, mechanically fun. And just incredible storytelling for it. Holy shit. Holy shit. You need to learn how to play it properly. Like, I was spamming the cooldowns and barely surviving. And I made one mistake of getting hit into the bleeding wall once. Like, I only failed one mechanic and I still nearly lost with spamming cooldowns.
I reclaim what you stole.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That was amazing. Colored Rock or whatever. Oh my god, it's like a Rome Reborn.
No. How could this be?
Because you don't understand where strength truly comes from, Buckle Jaja.
How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
So when Midgard someone took away our rocks, then we had to get them back or something. This moment. I don't know exactly which moment of A Realm Reborn this is. It would make sense if this is still her Ifrit moment. They're just spread out further. In terms of, like, Buckle Jar Jar was the one who kidnapped Wilklamart before and put her into, like, that that moment where she needed someone else's help. That's the equivalent of us getting kidnapped before Ifrit and only surviving because of the blessing. And us killing Ifrit is our first killing of the Primal the moment that people realize, oh shit, that you might be the warrior, like, you could be the Warrior of Light. You took down a Primal, like, on your own. And now this is the moment where Wilklamart has, like, confidently claimed this is now... There's no Titan, obviously. She just had to put together a face. But yeah, at this point, there is now absolutely no question Wilklamart is now the hero. There's one feat left to, like, conclude it.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Yo. Hell yeah. Look how proud we are of her growth. Look how proud we are.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
Something's going on there.
What? That was his doing?
He blocked the way down to the God damn it! Asshole! The way was blocked! We couldn't get the leaves! Motherfucker blocked the leaves himself.
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
Kicked his ass.
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
Yeah, like, Buckle Jar Jar's not gonna get... Like, Buckle Jar Jar can't win now. Buckle Jar Jar has no way of getting all the keystones. He literally can't retry some of the feats, and he can't get them off anyone else anymore.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right?
Yeah, even if the retries were allowed, nothing left to do with Valiant.
So what Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Kulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant.
We got a very simple location to leave it there. Cool. Well, it's him just immediately saying it's just like, don't start calling me dad. I'm not the one who raised you. I don't deserve it.
Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
It's so awesome that we got like this big solo duty that does the same thing for Wu Clamart as the Warrior of Light, in terms of the showing that, yes, character growth like coincides alongside martial strength increasing. Like, Wu Clamart struggled to exchange blows at all with Bakul Jaja back at the beginning of Kozuma Uka. But thanks to her growth and like, again, it's that element of caring about people. It's that element of like knowing truly what you're fighting for, knowing truly what your purpose, your answer is, and everything like that gives you the strength. It gives you the resolve to reach your potential. Also, in the context of the universe, she was Dynamist Hail during the whole exchange. Emotions were running high. Well, it's consistently she's gaining limit break because of her resolve. Which, again, is also something that is very much, an Everyone Reborn now, like, with more understanding of what things are moment. There's, like, out of all of the limit breaks in the game, the main ones that are, like, definitely, this is because of Dynamis, is a Rome Reborn with Praetorium, Cedar's Sacrifice against Elidibus, and then, obviously, Endsinger. Like, Endsinger literally calls it out as Dynamis. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. Irma's tour was both educational and exciting. Hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forests. For as weathered as our promise looks, she is positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? The twins dragged me from one end of the Otomo horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person that threatened those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. It's also a showing of her growth, the thing that she mentioned at the end of the last episode, about truly understanding what peace means. Peace is not the complete and utter absence of fighting. Peace is the happiness of the people and everything like that. So understanding that even if you have to get violent and fight off a bunch of people, it's better to do that if it means more peace and more happiness.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities.
Hear,
There
feel,
is no
think,
shame in this.
taste. Kona and his 2 bonus dads. Everyone has so many dads in this expansion, and no one has a mum.
But there is an ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future.
Yeah, he's starting to really understand it now. He's starting to finally understand it, and he seems annoyed at himself that it took him until the 6th of 7 Feats to understand it, whereas Wuklamant's understood it since like the 2nd. And even before Wuklamant understood it, she was acting with that idea anyways, before she understood that that was like actually what the goal was.
Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people.
So that's the thing with Kona, is it's like the Kona wanting to bring in foreign innovations and stuff like that. That doesn't even go against the concept of Tural. Tural is strong because it's a diverse nation. Bringing in more diversity into it is not inherently a bad idea. It's just that Kona wanting to do that without understanding his people can just mean that it just becomes a replica of that foreign culture, and you lose all of the culture that this place has. And losing the culture that Tuliolal has will return Tuliolal to Tural, I should say. Losing the culture of what Tural is now will eventually turn Tural back to what it was, which was a lot of infighting. Because its current culture is built on that understanding between everyone. And if you lose that understanding between them, then what happened before will happen again. Kona's a good egg, he got off the wrong foot, but he does ultimately want the best for his people. We were told the moment Kona brought Aetheryte technology over, Gula Jar Jar implemented it everywhere immediately. Yeah. Yeah, the game's not saying that the innovations of foreign nations can't be here because that's outside influence. The game's not, it's not saying that at all. But it's absolutely saying that you can't just have that come in and, like, sublimate for everything else that already exists here. It needs to integrate, like, its diversity needs to join in with the diversity of everything else. And it's very important to do that, otherwise you lose what's important. And again, it's taken Kona until the 6th Feat to understand this, and he seems pretty annoyed at himself that it took him this long.
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy.
Makes sense for this line to be from Thancred.
But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship. As my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity.
Hashtag introvert problems. Again, the way they've divided up the Scions here, like, very notable in terms of just, like, Thancred and Orianjay helping out Kona because they share the most. And then for Wuklamart, it's the twins and the Warrior of Light. Because both the twins and the Warrior of Light, like, started their journey and had to, like, understand a lot as they went along the way. Like the twins with Wuklamart, because it's very similar of just going out into the world thinking you have an understanding of what everything is, feeling like you can just inherit what you got from your family and that's good enough, to then realize, no.
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
It's so sweet to have all of our Scions just be like imparting knowledge onto new, like, again, like the says Thancred, yeah, like again, I've made the comparison of just like how the Warrior of Light is passing on what they've learned to Wuklamart for her own Warrior of Light journey and everything like that. But it's obviously not just the Warrior of Light. All of the Scions who are here are doing this, and just to come off so many expansions of our Scions, like all of that growth that we've seen our Scions do, especially over Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and now see, it's not just the Warrior of Light. All of the Scions are now in this mentor position of being able to pass on the knowledge that they've learned from their trials and tribulations and journeys and adventures onto new people who are struggling with many of the same things. The same way that a lot of our characters who have been learning all of these things have been learning it through the previous expansions from other characters who did that. It's almost like you look... I'm not gonna say it.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
I know you've got a special side of your shoulder from signing Limson and having her be your first son contact, but imagine everyone who started Uldar and met him so early in their journeys, yeah. and then you see Thancred go from that to this, like, oh my god. Dawntrail's so fucking good. Dawntrail is so fucking good. Again, it's kind of wild to me. Just like going into this expansion after like hearing bullshit. And just like the immediate obvious thing that I'm noticing the entire time I'm here is just, holy shit, this expansion is so fucking good. Like... Holy shit. Holy shit. I know there are still at least a few 1.0 players who are still invested. I can only imagine how they feel about how fast some of these characters have come. Oh, fuck. It's like... Again, Again, the thing that makes it hit so hard for the Scions... Well, obviously, I love watching Wuklamart grow. Wuklamart's like my favorite part of Dawntrail so far. She's the biggest part of it, like that makes sense, but also like it is also a case of just like what her character is and what her growth is just shit that I like. But like it is so satisfying to watch all the Scions here for how much it comes full circle. Just or again, all of the stuff that we learned with these characters, especially with Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and just how much that has changed them, and we can just see that with just the way they pass on their knowledge to other people. It's like, it's so fucking good. Anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to do that. We will come back, and we will continue on, probably, down, into the blue part of the forest, which is weird that they spoiled that there's blue forest in this zone, if it's going to take us several hours to get to it. But I will be back with blue forest time. Yeah. Hey chat, I've got a hot take, and it's apparently actually a hot take. My hot take is that Dawntrail good. So I was making comparisons to Dawntrail to Last Jedi on Discord in terms of like a story thing. I think I'd also have comparisons to Last Jedi in terms of just like, if I played this like when it came out, I would have been like, wow, this is really good and I really like this. And then I go online and see everyone hates it and just be like, huh, that's a very bizarre disconnect. And that was my takeaway from Last Jedi. I came away from Last Jedi loving it, then looked at people online saying how it was the worst thing ever, and I'm just like, did we watch a different movie? And that's what I feel with Dawntrail so far. I feel like I'm playing a different game to everyone else, with how much people hate it. Dawntrail's so good, why is there a Dawntrail 2? They sell premix Jack and Coke here, literally Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola branded. Some are Coca-Cola branded here, but some are just cola. They go in regular soda can size, but I'm not personally a big fan of them. I was like, most premix cans here would be regular soda can size. The main ones that would be smaller are the ones that go up to like 8 or 10% alcohol. Those ones are often in smaller cans. But if it's up to 6%, it's usually in a normal soda can. They're easy things to buy when you're lazy. Or to certain flavors. Like certain flavors where like the mixer is a little, like not what you'd expect. Like a little different. Well, generally, like for premixes that have dry ginger ale in them, it's usually a better quality than what you'd buy as a mixer for dry ginger ale. Because mixers for dry ginger ale are usually pretty bad. Last Jedi being Borderland retcon because of Wilfer haters, so it gets me slightly mad. Fucking, again, it's why I consider the Rise of Skywalker to be the worst movie I've ever seen. Is the Rise of Skywalker, like, on a technical level, the worst movie I've ever seen? No. I mean, it's all far off, but no. But the thing that makes me say that Rise of the Skywalker, I think, is the worst movie ever made, is... like, the way I would describe Rise of Skywalker is it's, like, trying its best to be anti-art. Because it feels like it has nothing to say for itself, and most of its existence is to deny another piece of art explicitly because it's so willing to be art. Like, The Rise of Skywalker has nothing to say and nothing interesting to do, and spends most of its runtime hammering The Last Jedi explicitly for The Last Jedi being willing to say something. Rise of Skywalker is pure coward shit. It's the beginning and end of my opinion on it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's cowardice manifest. It's an embarrassing fucking movie. Short of name-baiting cash grabs, I don't think I've ever seen a sequel deliberately disrespect its predecessors so hard. It's again, it's why I consider it anti-art. It's anti-art for just how much it doesn't care about what it's doing itself or what or message it has itself. It gives no fucks about that. It only cares about denigrating other art for daring to have something to say. Like, The Last Jedi really is a point in time, and obviously it was building up to it before Last Jedi. Obviously it was building up to it, but The Last Jedi coming out really is like the breaking moment where a shitload of people, like, deliberately decided that art that has expression in it is bad. because of the fact that it is expressive. Like the pipeline of The Last Jedi is bad because it involves human expression, to The Rise of Skywalker gets made and spends most of its runtime denigrating the concept of human expression, to AI art now existing that is completely and utterly devoid of human expression because human creativity did not go into it. That is a pipeline to me. It also includes things along the lines like NFTs, where expression doesn't matter, monetization only does. It counts stuff like the metaverse and stuff like that. Even the new Lego Star Wars post fun at The Rise of Skywalker. The Lego games are willing to make fun of shit movies in their franchises, so that makes me happy. It's also built off the back of the Battling didn't have a fully different director plus creative team for just the middle movie. Like J.J. Abrams, if you didn't want the middle movie to be what you didn't want it to be, maybe you should have, I don't know, made the fucking movie then. J.J. Abrams, if you wanted The Last Jedi to be something else, maybe you should have actually fucking made it, as opposed to let someone else make it and then get mad that they did something with it. Such a fucking hack piece of shit. Fuck J.J. Abrams. Fuck J.J. Abrams. Anti-art piece of shit. He's a bad person. I've never had this conversation. The one thing I knew about the new Star Wars movies is that the poster books a gif of the Star Wars lady yelling, saying Chewie! But a gif of a man yelling, liquid captured eating a gusher. I don't think I actually did the... Did I press back yet? They only are better than Star Wars right in front of us. Did I press the back button for we're coming back to the thing? Was that rant about about Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker part of the YouTube video? I don't even know anymore. I don't think I did. I think that was all off script. Well, welcome back. Editing, fire in the future editing this. Remember to include some of that. Because I want to take every opportunity I can to shit on Rise of Skywalker. Because fuck that movie. Either way, welcome back to Dawntrail. Welcome back to Dawntrail. Welcome on! Into the Traverse Town. Oh my god, we're finally getting the crossover with Kingdom Hearts. Welcome on, wishes to know how to traverse the Tienbeck Traverse. Tienbeck? Separate the syllables at the apostrophe. Tienbeck. So what's the state of the Tienbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Hunamuruk said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wilkamat's stolen keystone. The next Fates will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Baku Jaja we're talking about. I kicked his ass. I used like 7 limit breaks. I did a badass. I have a DPS damage dealing tank limit break, and I also have a badass limit break where I like actually hold the axe in front of me on the wall. It's awesome. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Baku Jaja in single combat? Bravo! No, not single combat. He had like 20 dudes with him. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tienbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't Baku Jaja's home? We only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketanram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. But not be so certain. It is true that Dawn Servant received Ketanram and Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between Shabral and Mamouja. But since that time, most of the Mamouja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. I mean, there's clearly some Mamuk from Mamuk who still support Michael Jar Jar, who wants to, like, have Mamuk supremacy. Not all Mamuk, I'd assume, but there's at least some. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also up to the Yola. If I'm to be Dawn servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I can learn about where I came from. And eat so much Sarbuk Bibu besides. Thank you for everything, Hamuruk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way for the Jobert Cinderfield, just southeast. Back to the battlefield, where I came from in more ways than one. Do you measure the range of regions by the tensions we're encountering? It's almost like it's a diverse land filled with diverse people of all different things happening. It's awesome. It's almost like Dawntrail's good. How you have grown indeed. It's almost like, shocker of all shocks, Dawntrail good. But, well, blues have now appeared here. So if I go directly south, I don't think I've done that from here. I don't think I've actually been south of, I mean, I can see on the map that I haven't. In terms of the two halves of this zone. I assume, like, we also can't go down there from here, right? Get the horizon. Whoa. Hey! Are they the boys? There's an Aethergarden. Ibrooks! There we go! We found Ibrooks. They're inside this giant fucking crater. Go on the post your gear unlock clam thread. So 80% of these replies are level 1 universal clams. All the level 1 universal clam posters are either cat kills or RRs. Noticing. Alright guys, I just ate one of you. I won't tell them that. The Fanged Foundry. Random little building here where they've got giant fangs that you're working on. Okay. Fangs, I imagine, from the Ibrooks. Do they have fangs? The one at the bottom. They look a lot bigger on there though. Ibrook! So many Ibrooks. Again, there is some level of... God, that forest is flat in. There is some level of, will the glamour unlock system make some people even more basic bitches by them just being like, oh, I don't even need to come up with multiple different, like, glams for my character. I can now just have the one and wear it on literally everything I do. Leaf Mantis! I was about Makoto because but I respect it. None? Ouch. 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 I mean, to be fair, I know a number of Mikos who, the way that they dressed is just, like, where all of the Mikos do dress in just typical sexy Miko clothes of just, I'm gonna show off a lot of skin and butt and legs, and that is my character. And every glam that I have will do just variations of that, assuming I even have more than one. Well, I guess that is, yeah. Once again, it's very much a zone that is divided into two areas. It's just we're doing one after the other immediately, as opposed to coming back for it later. So I feel like, yeah, if they didn't show it in the intro, you'd get to this border, see the lower half of the forest, see, like, the coloring, be like, what? And then you'd be blown away by what is down there. They really should have waited to show that off. Yo, you'll be doing choice for customizations game, you pick the skinny anime teen. Hashtag noticing. At least Alras have some sauce. And this is why I'm ephemeral. Oh, they got some face here. Wish I could have made Serena taller. That is one thing with the, yeah, female Auras absolutely should be able to be taller. Like, not as, like, I'm not saying female Auras need to be as tall as, like, Vieras or anything. But female Auras should be, like, able to be a decent amount taller than female Mikos. It'd help differentiate them a lot more. Yeah, so that's why I'm very glad, happy with my character for Minifist. Just, I feel like I have given Minifist a very consistent sense of fashion across all of her glams, where there's still a lot of different looks going on, but it was all very consistent to be like, noticeably, it still looks like Minifist. I feel like I've done a very good job with that. And just having Ephemero, like, makes it easier. I also find it's the same with most Vieras that I see. Most Vieras that I see are also very similar in terms of just unified. Oh, look, Lalas. I feel like Lalas. I love Emeras, but by God, their beanpole build makes me dread trying to make a glam. Female Aura should be 1 inch taller than male Aura. You think Femras are beanpoles? I dread your opinion on Fem Ellison. Well, that's the thing. I've absolutely had the experience of, oh, this piece of glam looks good. I put it on a Femro and realize it doesn't look good on Femros. Femros, you absolutely have to dress them for their builds, which is just like a rule of fashion in general, but it's especially applicable to Femros. There's certain things where it's just like, they are too broad, like, their combination of height and how broad they are just does not work for certain things. That's why a lot of stuff that doesn't work on Minifest does work on Averil, because Averil has similar height, but a skinnier frame. So it looking like it's taller proportioned helps some pieces look. Lalafell lack a leg. I feel like Lalas that I've seen in general, I feel like Lalas are probably the race that I've seen in-game that have the most dichotomy in terms of how I see people dress them. I feel like it's pretty consistently Lalas are either some of the most fashionable characters that I see in the game, or what are you doing? like Mikos are in general basic and everything like that. Male Auras in general are edgy. Whereas I feel like Lalas are usually one extreme or another, or of like I look at Artesia and just be like Artesia is consistently very fashionable, but then I look at some other Lalas and I'm just like, I don't even know what you're trying to do. Well, like some people like see the difficulty of like making a Lala look stylish because of the proportions, lean into it to really learn how to do it, and then other people just like, I want to play a Lala because I found it fun, but dressing them is hard, so I don't even bother trying. And I feel like it usually falls into one of those two extremes. It's one thing I will say with Femros. Femros look good if you dress for their build. I feel like a lot of people who play Femro don't dress for a Femro build. I feel like there's a number of people out there who play Femro, who dress their Femro like it's a Miko, and it just doesn't work. I still picked Ellison at first because I didn't have Vieira, and then they were the oldest looking PC, but got the neck. And humans run the gambit. Sorry, I'm sorry, I can't remember the name of the Midlander high-end. Like, Hyurs. Yeah, Hyurs, yeah, because Hyurs are just simple human, they run, like, the entire spectrum, because you'll have people of all different types choosing. I wonder if first and second promises have already arrived at Mamu. I filled my bad with Jabruk people before we left, but now I'm down to my last serving already. If I caught Jar Jar running this direction after listening to a claimants, then he undoubtedly was returning to my mother. After seeing that battlefield, I found it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace. The three of us will bring us safe to the Yak T'el heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Look at my metabolism must go crazy. It's all the self-healing. Do you have any idea how much, like, energy you need in your body to be able to, like, proc a self-heal, like, skill every 30 seconds? Those heals have got to come from somewhere. And it's Yembek Traverse. Way to the west, so in the middle of that. Oh, we're not just running straight down, we're, like, spiraling down into it. Oh, that's cool. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and ascend safely. I say, driving my bike down. So I'm gonna drive my bike down. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Full of water. So the safe landing, you're gonna jump in. Surely Alphino and Alice are gonna mention how this is like going down to the Tempest, right? Hrothgar players are doing their best. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Baku Jar Jar cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wookiee single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. No telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. So people use the 100 Gunbreaker coat. It looks sick, but like at least dye it. The thing is, you can't dye the red part. No matter what you do with it, it stays red. Which, to be fair, I still like, you can still have it, that part be red and do something with it, but everyone just leaves it default. I saw like one person who went with the white with the red, and they had a whole glam base around that, and it looked awesome. Those Hrothgar players run around naked. Everyone said this traverse was designed to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. They dug out this cave just to get to the forest? Yeah, dedicated. That's a word. Everyone wants to use 80 Astro Gunbreaker or 90 Sage gear. You will look like another character and you will live with it. Okay, that I can fall into. It seems like I can actually fall into the... Wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Cable water down there was like, can I fall into that one? Melrose also do have a Melrose player on the game. A horny game enter. Haha, big men look dumb straight, guys. So do you want me to be completely honest? I think this is the female Makode issue. I feel like the female Makode issue is if a female Makode is dressed well. Like, okay, well, I'll change what I'm about to say. If a female Makode is dressed well, then the female Makode is being played by a guy who doesn't realize that that's an inaccurate way to describe him yet. If they're dressed like shit, then it's just a cis-het guy who's a perv. If I see oh my god. If I see a stylish female Makode, I'll assume it's a trans woman playing. Holy fucking shit. Why did they spoil this in the intro? Could you imagine if this was our first introduction to this? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. The blue swirls, are they like creatures that live in there that is like are fluorescent? Or is that like aether current swirling through the air? Because Marble Shard seem to have a big focus on magic, as we've seen in their combat. Holy shit. I can clock straight men in this game by how awful their character is dressed. It is true. It is true. It is true, sadly. I'm sorry to say it. It's one of the best zone scenery in the game, hands down. Fucking Christ, this is gorgeous. For the leader of my previous side exclusive little schoolgirl outfit and nothing else for his entire playtime. But to play devil's advocate, I think the fact that you're having this reaction despite it being spoiled is probably why they felt confident about spoiling it. But I would have been screaming. Also, holy shit, meteors. Holy shit, by the way, meteors. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my bearing stone, hold it close to the glowing rock. A tool used by glance to identify certain geological properties. As you hold the pairing stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Find the blue guy. This is why it took me forever to find the B rank. Bearing stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to give unique hues, as you can see. Oh, so it's because of all of the meteors that have hit here that it's like changed the landscape to be blue now. Gives people instead of, oh, another forest. I mean, even the top half of Yak T'el is like a different kind of forest compared to Cosmo-Uka. Cosmo-Uka is deep rainforest. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. It be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. Honestly, can I say I think the fact that we got rain here is kind of perfect. The fact that the weather lined up to rain like right as we got here, I feel is perfect. I feel like it really adds to the atmosphere a lot. A far cry from the upper forest indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. Neck crack? No. Neck crack? No. So dark even in full sun that the rain is better for atmosphere? Yeah, like this is daylight. This is the daylight weather. I mean, it's with rain, but like, holy shit. Fuck me. Holy shit. Meteors didn't cause the cenotes. The groundwater just washes out the entire cavern and the limestone until they cave in from the top. I thought they said the meteors caused some of the cenotes. I thought they said the meteors caused some of the cenotes here. Even more meteors have just landed here. Oh, IRL, okay. Like, even the way the trees grow, like the shape that they bend around and everything, just is completely different. Ooh! Mamuk architecture? The size of this, it could be Mamuk architecture, and it does kind of look like what we saw at the battlefield up there. But if this was an old home for the Yakyoi, is Mamuk architecture inspired by Yakyoi architecture? And here we finally are. Now to find the Elector. Now to see whether or not Hunmuruk's fears were well founded. Rather more quiet than I expected. We just get to the Elector, and the Elector's just like, this feat is called Be a Two-Headed Mamusha. Oh, fuck. I wonder what the final fate will be. This is also my first time visiting Mamuk. I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hamuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. His fate is called Die. If I can't convince Wuknamat to be cautious as well. City of Silence. Finally in Mamuk, Wuknamat is eager to make progress. Well, you all know what comes next. Let's find the Elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza. So I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Murdoch's guidance, I suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Alice can go with Crow. That leaves Manifest to accompany with Clement. These arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, and may our respective searches prove fruitful. Look at how busy this area is. Oh my god, it's the weapon. Hello, Stormblood fake boss. Yo. What's up, Marimba? Pretty good job. Hello there. They're silent. They seem silent. They seem silent. Holy shit. Oh, the giant trees, like, just, like, going into all the little buildings here. I like you. Hi there, here we go, merchant. Nope. Nope, nope. Won't even let me buy shit. Stop following me! I wasn't trying to follow you. What do you want? Don't you listen? I'm immediately pestering the locals. Go away! Never had an NPC act like this. This is so funny. What do you want? Now you're going in circles. And my player bait and hood NPCs how to be pestered at once. Hello. Whoa. You can still hear me, right? And see me? Belligerent Bonewa. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the cat. This citizen pays you. Stop by. Bye, I guess. What about the Kurt Doppro? Immediately! Man just immediately left. Okay. But her eyes are so cute. Are we outside the city now? Yeah. Flower baskets! The Ilmek flower baskets are now here. But below. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not one known for being a fucking liar. Please tell me you've had better luck. Nope. No one will talk with you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Unfortunately, he did. What if I follow the other one? What if I follow the other one? He's not yelling at me, he's just looking at me, realizing I'm still there and continuing on. Hey, he's ignoring me too. Hello there! I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I do mind, actually. Fuck off. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawntrail Selector. Could you tell us what they are? Are you mad? Something tells me you're mad. How are we supposed to find the Elector and nobody even speak with us? I have the sudden urge to check inventory. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Actual danger, or...
Up there.
Dare I ask?
Bested by a mere shade.
Huh?
Sororja. Papa?
What is happening?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
And Zoralja got his ass kicked. And Zoralja got his ass absolutely handed to him.
The channeler is Zoralja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feats of the Brotherhood.
Truly Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
Okay, so Zoralja has gone from losing a cooking competition because he's not willing to, like, actually engage with the idea of connecting with other people or anything like that. Zoralja can write that off in his head as whatever. Fuck working with other people, I don't need to. I'm strong enough to do whatever I need to. Zoralja has now explicitly lost a feat of strength. His whole thing! Zoralja's entire thing when it came to why he was confident that he would win all of this was because he was strong. And he has fucked up when it mattered the most in terms of this is about strength. And he has been explicitly told it's because he ignored working with other people. Holy shit. Leaving your tail between your legs like a sad ant with a bindle. Zoralja tried to do a Dark Souls boss solo and got wrecked. Get fucked, boy. Some miracle child he is. Holy shit.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector.
Oh, he really fucked up. He actually raged. In his loss, he actually raged. He fucked up the one thing that he was confident he was good at and raged out so hard that he tried to attack an Elector. It's close to be a turn Mamusha. Gamer rage from holy shit.
Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the rite of succession. Be gone from my sight.
He's the first one to be, like, officially kicked out. Zorolja didn't just fail to win. Zorolja is now officially the first to lose. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Will he learn a single thing from this? That is what we have to yet to determine. Prior experience says no. Bakul Jar Jar let Volimander out and you lost to him. So Zoralja's path as a villain from this point forward really comes down to, does he learn from this? Fucking Buckle turning Skyro loose didn't get a disqualification. The man fucked up severely. Lesson you'll take from this is I should have killed the Elector before he could disqualify me. They had one rule, and he fucked up. Doomed Goon is still trying to say something. Oh, his body, like, he's shook. That is a man who is walking who doesn't know what the fuck his, like,
isn't over yet.
existence is for anymore.
I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
That is a man who is walking who doesn't know what the fuck he has left anymore. The Jafar is here whispering in his ear.
When Zorolja was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Not even an apology, Manda's mind. Holy shit. That is a huge moment for Zorolja. That is like, again, like the previous challenge already showed like that Zorolja can't do everything, A, on his own, and B, through force. Which is like, it's trying to get across to his idea. He's trying to like live up to his father's legacy. He's trying to live up to his father's legacy as being the resilient son of his father. But he fails to understand that his father didn't win everything by just being the strongest. The last feat was like literally about the whole thing that he like, yeah, he was strong and like he stopped the two sides from fighting, but that isn't the point. Like, the fact that Gulul Jar Jar was strong enough to stop the two from fighting by beating them is not the fucking point. The fucking point is that he understood how to unite them after the fact. So, like, that was already a big point for Zorolja of just, like, Zorolja needs to expand what he understands because he can't do everything on his own. He can't do everything by brute force. And now we have a moment of force doesn't even work when the challenge is explicitly about it because he still insists on doing everything on his own. Like, to go from the quiet, like, again, it's explicitly that idea of Zorolja, when people talk shit to him, Zorolja, when people constantly point out how fucking wrong he is about a lot of shit. Like, when there's characters who are telling him off just being like, your ideas are stupid, they're not gonna fucking work, dumbass. When other people are around him trying to get across to him, you're failing this feat because you refuse to expand your views to other people and everything like that. He doesn't respond. He deliberately is quiet and keeps to himself. Because in his mind, all of that's bullshit. It doesn't fucking matter. So the one time that Zorolja actually acts back, when someone tells him that he's wrong, when someone tells him that he's fucked up, it's when his dad's shade beats him, and he rages, and immediately tries to kill the Elector. It's the one time he's acted out after, like, something bad has been said or done to him. And he completely fucked up because it's about the one thing that he was confident in. Holy shit. Dude's fucked. Zorolja skips all the dialogue. Plays into him being a foil to the Warbler archetype. He gets shown the consequences of not accepting help. Absolutely. It's like, yeah, you don't accept help, like making like a Shibrik Pibil and everything like that, or you lost that. But it's just like, no, dude, even in the one thing you're confident in, even in combat, You need to accept the help of others. And the thing is, you would think Zorolja should already know this. Zorolja is not just a generic strong person in this universe. Zorolja is the head of the fucking Landsguard. Zorolja is the head of the military. He should already know this. Zorolja should already know about how much physical strength and winning, like, contests of strength comes down to having numbers with you. He runs the military. He should already know this. This is the dude's one field of expertise. Claimants had to learn even about her own, like, world of expertise in terms of, like, caring about other people and how to do all of that. But, like, Zorolja had one fucking thing that he was good at. And even that, he didn't fucking get it. Holy shit. Dude's fucked. Again, like, he's fucked up so much, he's lost thirst.
My dearest child. Welcome home.
Bakul Jar Jar is a constant fuck-up shithead this entire time. And he's still lost before him. He only runs the military now because Galul Jar Jar half sleepy all the time. Well, I think he was proven to be, like, the strongest of them all. But, like, oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Least dramatic start to his zone second half. Bakul Jar Jar's a Nepo baby, of course. Yeah, the people of Mamuk here are so just like, two-headed sibling, let's go! But now he's sad.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jar Jar.
Yeah, Wook said only you, him, and Asinium stood up to Gulul Jar Jar. Yeah. Yeah, Zorol Jar Jar was able to hold his... Zorolja was able to hold his own against Gulul Jar Jar as much as Estinian was, yeah. But put Gulul Jar Jar in his prime and have Zorolja be on his own? No. No. Zorolja loses.
But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
I have like 3. I think he's got... What, has he got 3? He should only have 3, right? I say 2, actually.
What is this? Where are your keystones?
Well, let's see. Getting the alpaca... Did he even go to Urkapacha to get the alpaca? Did he even go there? Because he got the one from the Hanu Hanu because he stole the bottle that, what's his name was using. He probably got an alpaca. Did Bakul Jar Jar get one from... No, actually, no, because he would only have those 2. Because, I mean, because, like... The Moblin one he stole and then we got back. And he didn't climb to the top of Woko Zormor, did he? He didn't climb to the top of Woko Zormor and actually do the dungeon. Because he was too busy with Valley Armanda. So both of the ones with the Yokoi, he skipped. He only got the alpaca and sold Kona's solution for the reeds. He failed pods, failed Valley Armanda, didn't go up the mountain, and failed the food. Yeah, the climb was just to get to the Elector. He's done nothing! He's done nothing!
Explain yourself, boy!
The actual challenge was to strengthen the bonds, or kill it. No, the Yokoi had 2 feats. The Yokoi had 2 feats. Going up Woko Zormor was 1 feat, the other feat was the Valley Armanda. It was 2 feats for the Yokoi. Because the 2 feats were, one was for the Yokoi and one was for Valley Armanda. Yeah. Because there's 7 keystones. So you have the alpaca, then you have the reeds, then you have the moblins, then you have the Yokoi, then you have Valley Armanda, then you have the Shabral, and now you have the Mamuk. So going up Woko Zormor was one of them. Because it was I think technically the goal was to understand because the whole thing was like understand the history of the Yokoi, which to do that you had to go up Wokozormo to see the giant graves that were at the top of Wokozormo. Yeah, one being passed on the Yokoi and the one for defeating Valley Amanda, yeah. So going up to the top of Wokozormo was to see the to understand the history of the Yokoi, which it required getting to the top of that to see their graves. Which he didn't do that because while we were doing that, he released Valley Amanda. So he really fucked up. Backup challenge was really just buy the special saddle, so not hard for him and his buddies to do. Or just capture an alpaca without the saddle. Which honestly, Bako Jaja probably could have done. Oh, he's so sad.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack...
No, you can't. No, you can't take.
You can easily take.
No, he can't. We literally just took one back. No, we like just... He already took...
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Sacrificed? Sacrificed?
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
A lot of pressure was on Baku Jaja from Mamuk.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
I wonder if there's a reason he turned out the way he did. Not that it's an excuse for his behavior, but still. He also sat in with Bindle. Affectionate.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk.
Wooklamart now so all in on this and understanding how this is the point that she's now telling an elector, no, fuck off. Your challenge was just designed to help one of your people win. No, give me a challenge that actually honor what my father wants to fucking do.
The Mamulja deserve nothing less. So your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Yeah, the fact that we're just like now we're in defiance of the
Do
last
as
one.
you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
I'm sorry, at the end of the day, I just want to give Uncle Jar Jar a big hug, kiss his foreheads, and and held him. He is very kicked puppy at the moment with the way that he reacts. Not even, I won't do your fate, just I want to learn the why you are the way you are before I do it. Again, such a perfect way to show the growth of our characters.
I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
It's such a perfect way to show the growth of just like the way that she struggles at earlier ones, comes into her own and others, gives her a fate that like she's good, like that like suits her really well, and now we're at a point where it's just like, even if it's not part of the fate, I'm doing this because I understand that's the point of the journey. I appreciate the meta-narrative development here. Her adventure has aggressively gone off the guardrails, but now she's in the driving seat. They have tails on the, they have jewels on their tails. That is adorable. That was a dramatic escalation. I have heard about this channeling art before. Passed down through a certain clan, it employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. What's up? First promised his attendant just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City. As though he intends to venture there with or without Saralsha. Yeah, it's why he's the most doomed goon ever. It's hard to believe Saralsha was better in battle. The letters we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Saralsha, however, seems that in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elect them? Warning of a Saralsha won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her. Hear what she has to say. You were since outskirts, right? There is, like, this feeling that's dangling over my head that I can't help but feel. So. Hey, Blue Banana! Blue Banana is a direct predecessor of literally crossbred strain grown in Gamoshik Group. Under the peel, the fruit is mild in color and flavor both. Yeah, I got blue bananas. Thank you for the blue bananas. Yeah. Thank you for the blue bananas. There is this feeling that's wandering over my head as we're here, by the way. Oh, way back there was something. I didn't realize I was this far over here. I didn't realize the city was this big. I guess I did also skip over this part because of cutscenes. Cutscenes also did make me skip over that part. Yeah. There's just this thought dangling over my head about this feat. And how it's, you know, the final one. About how this is the final fate of the Rite of Succession. And we're not even halfway through the levels of Dawntrail yet. If Saralsha is Bonua and she is Subiko, then... Whatever her relation to Saralsha, we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in the city. Well, I kind of expected that finishing the, like, Rite of Succession would be, like, level 99 and level 100 would be the Golden City. It's kind of what I assumed when we, like, heard about all of this. Finally, a real conversation. Tiberos thus meets with her in private. It's both an important and delicate matter. She looks troubled. Hello there, dignified lady. How dignified are you today? Thank you for coming. My name is Mielausha. You may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of my monk? Very blue. What the fuck even happens after something they felt like going for again after the level 83 incident, I guess. I mean, it's not that severe. I don't know if it's physically possible to beat what the fuck do you mean Zodiac is the first trial. I don't think it's possible to beat that level of what the fuckness. But I'm very curious. Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe their blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most do not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bako Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bako Jaja. You, a Shabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time might not be so lucky. Bako Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. Seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Our blessed siblings have fallen before. Will old Jaja have the silver scales, for one? He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what. I'm not around. Yeah, technically I didn't kill him. I may have slashed him with an axe, but I didn't stab him 40 times with several knives. Also, I was casually listening on those prognostics. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. Wasn't Wanderer's Idol 50 dungeon? It was. So, like, that dude died really early. like, he was really bad. I thought OP was Evanswood. It is, but OP actually does play during that boss fight. Oh, there you go. Ominous Prognosticus. Prognostics. Yeah, a little early. I can understand wanting to forsake Zealotry, but isn't forsaking dual-headed Mamoja going a bit far? Ah, this is Canticle. Ominous Proctologist. You must decide that for yourself. Whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. What I know about Mahuja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who head from Shakabuba. I expect it was raised the varieties about Kujaja during the Red Succession. I can use my status at Dawntrail and Sword to help the people of Mamuk. I'd be happy to do so. But I'd like to better understand Melia Shah's motivations first. So we're dying that fight a second time? No, you didn't. Price we pay. Is she referring to marriages between Hubigo and Buno? Will Jaja allow you to break down walls? That his very existence would instead lead some to raise them is unfortunate. Blessed siblings. Malyosha has something to show you. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Weavere! Weavere. Yo, like the pocket of light that comes down to just like shine on little areas here. Yo, that's pretty as hell. That's pretty as fuck. God, this place is so good. Holy shit. Oh, I love this zone. Oh, fuck, I love this zone so much. Holy shit. God, it's so good. Yeah, current. It's really insisted to us. Oh, look at the spiral of trees down there. Oh god. Jatika Heartland. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, this zone is so good. Oh, you got like multicolored like lights in here as well. Oh shit. Dawntrail, I worry you're blowing your load too soon. I worry you're blowing your load too soon. This is like, how do you top this later? Fuck gold. Gold's boring. This is better. You won't find sites like these anywhere else. Is that the meteorites up there? In the tree. Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteor's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Malyosha was anxious for us to see what whatever she has to show us. Got myself mentally latching on different parts of the same music on each half of this zone. It's really fitting for both. Okay, what about the record scratch though? What about the record scratch? Do the record scratches represent the meteors? Northeast. So like somewhere in there. I guess that something that Yak T'el is doing really well. In a way, it's almost cheating. Yak T'el is basically giving Dawntrail. It almost feels like Yak T'el gives Dawntrail a 7th zone by having the two halves of its zone be so radically different to each other that it kind of feels like this is the 4th zone that I'm visiting. Oh my god, you're winding the refrain for. Oh my god. Yo! It's the first boss of the hard dungeon! Let's go! Yo! Throws the fucking fire lances, hell yeah. Oh, actually get the combo finisher. I only got silver. I only got silver. Oh. But are you gonna fight again, or you're gonna stay there? Fuck, this place is gorgeous. What are these? What are you? Branch bear? What the fuck are you? Are these like trees come to life with ether? Oh, that was the follow-up there. Holy shit. That is so fucking cool. The little birds avoid predation. That is so ridiculously cool. Oh my god. Holy shit. best zone in the game? Many are saying this. Canopy blocks out the sun so completely. It's as if we're in a room without windows. The reason my favorite mount and Walker Mount. I think I've seen that one then. A hunting camp like us not. I've talked to Mamush hunters and learned about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up with them. Yeah, they're all just completely silent, even this far out of the city. The sea, Mob and Bosnia. Oh, there's another one out to the northwest here, okay. How many do we have, out of curiosity, for this zone? There's so many. Oh god, there's still 4 here. Fucking, oh my god. There's still 4 here. Okay, okay. I thought there was like 1 or 2. There's still 4. There's so many. I am not used to the on-current expansion experience of just how many there are. I'm not used to it yet. You got brunch where you get fruit, and the fruit was one of the toppings of the Valentine event. Whoops. Oh, we're going underground here. Someone just to the north here. Oh, little leafkins! Oh my god, look at him! Look at him! They're bouncing and jumping. This zone is so good. This zone is so fucking good. Holy shit. Southeast? Oh, there it is. Dariata, but I'm thinking of one of the things Lion commands. I don't remember that from Dariata. I can only think of Darwin. I can only think of Darwin from Castrum Lacus. I have run Dariata significantly less than Castrum Lacus. People in Southern Front actually want to run Castrum. People in Zadnor do not want to run Dariata. It fucking sucks. Okay, way to the east, so back that way. Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that one I can think of. I've done 4-man dulls, it's fine. Yeah, but when you're in Zadnor and there's only 3 people and you're the only one who readies up for it, you can't solo it. Baku Jar Jar rolls worst joint ever, asked to leave the right of succession. Okay, no, now that I see that bird, yeah, now that I think it, yeah. No. You look like you aren't quite believing this one actually exists. It's a very enchanted expression too. It's so fucking pretty. It's just so fucking pretty. The way that the light is so immensely blocked out to just allow the natural glow of the forest to shine. The varied enemies that all have... It's almost like an underwater... It's almost like a bottom of the ocean kind of experience of like, you go down deep into the depths and there's a lot of like fluorescent life forms that exist because of how dark it is down there. But instead of that, it is a dense tree line that has like glowing plants and then the fluorescent life forms that exist down here. That's what's really capturing me about it. It feels like a deep ocean like concept, but done in a dense like full canopy jungle. It's so cool. It's so fucking sick. Look at these nuts. We have actual dark bioluminescent jungle now. Sorry, Raktika Greatwood. See, the thing I like about Raktika Greatwood is not as cool as this. But the thing I like about Raktika Greatwood, which is mainly near Fanau, is the combination of like massive forest and like caverns and like big canyons and everything like that. The thing that's what I like about the Raktika Greatwood I like the part of the Raktika Greatwood where it feels like it's one gigantic tree that is like ripped up through the earth, and what pieces of land that happen to still be stuck to that tree is where people live. I like that aspect of Raktika, which like the west half doesn't really do that. That's just more mangroves. But the area near Fanau does that, and I like that. I like the idea that this giant tree is the actual land, and it's just like little bits of earth that are like resting on the tree. A cavern. It looks deep. I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika Heartland. Oh, what kept secret indeed. What are we looking at then? Haven't seen how dark this forest is. I can understand why so many Mahmud Shah choose them into the Allahs instead. The place I would show you is just ahead. This is the place you want to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. This headphone doesn't want to stick my ear properly. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. I'm scared of what we're about to learn. Never mind, it wants to fit my ear even less now. It's just constantly wanting to fall out. It's just constantly wanting to fall out. It's not like resting in there. Probably. God damn it! Ah! Ugh. What could be worse than we're eating people in Yulmore? Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe we're just doing round 2 of meal. Okay, so it's very explicitly that silicon cap, because I swapped the silicon caps and now it's loose in my right ear. So I think that silicon cap's just worn out enough that it's not sitting in there properly. Nonetheless, I would reveal secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Turns out it's just surgery. They actually cut 2 in half and just stitch them together. They're not actually born like that. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. That's a joke. I hope I'm wrong. But they do say sacrifice. That's a big sonata.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Hey! Hey, remember that thing that you showed me? Don't even bother with the image. These are the things of the branch bearers. Oh, the idea that you forgot. And then it's like, oh shit, god damn it, I wasted my time. There's things I needed to buzz you while they're here. So are Hrothgar's. They're also here.
Bakul Jaja.
What? Could it wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
We found the first mum of Dawntrail.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here.
Okay, this is the thing that you're picturing when you lost the fight.
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I thought it was just a result of Bunawar and Hubago.
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawar parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
So they just keep breeding and producing offspring over and over again, knowing that most of them are gonna die before they're even born. Because if they happen to live, then they're strong. And that's why Bakul Jar Jar feels the weight of needing to win so much. Because if he does win, it justifies all of the lost siblings. But with him losing, it was all fucking pointless. It took literally hundreds of dead babies to make me, and if I failed, then all those dead babies died for no reason. It's probably a fairly valid reason for someone to go to insane lengths to not fail.
That's horrible.
Holy shit. Also, comparing him to a fucking stillborn in his lowest moment, I'm gonna flail his father, actually. Like, holy shit.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back.
I gotta say, after the cartoon villain shit that they've done with Buckle Jar Jar, I'm like, how are we... after all of the cartoon shit that he's done, he's been the most Saturday morning cartoon villain so far. How are we about to have a story that, like, empathize? Oh, yeah, no, literally hundreds of dead siblings for your existence to come about. You know what? That'll do it. You know what? That'll fucking do it. And once again, Dawntrail voice acting. Y'all do your little contest after I'm combat, so I'm turning him into pulled pork. He's gonna be the next. He's gonna be the meat that we serve in the next Pabilo.
Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing.
So you combine the part of Buckle Jar Jar that is aware of this horror. You combine the part of Buckle Jar Jar that is like super aware that he's doing all of this so that all of his siblings didn't die for nothing. And then you combine that with the entirety of Mamuk, well, a lot of Mamuk at least, constantly being like, you are the blessed sibling, you are the hope of Mamuk, you will change our lives forever, you are the best of us, you are the strongest of us, you are the best and strongest of everything. You combine that level of, like, expectation and ego fueled into him with the amount of horrible reality it takes for his life to even exist. Yeah, that does it. That does it, yeah. Yeah. That is a classic Final Fantasy XIV. Hey, here's a reason that you feel really bad about the villain. Don't you feel really bad for them? And I turn around and say, God fucking damn it, Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I do! Yeah, I do, you fucking asshole! God damn it! Why are you making me give a shit again? How do you keep doing this, and why does it keep working? God damn it.
But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Fire Naruto. Buckle Jar Jar is just a Saturday morning cartoon villain. They waited long for this. Like, all the stuff with Zoraljar has been building up slowly. Zoraljar's character development is by far the most, like, I talk about the subtleness of, like, the little moments of showing, like, the character growth of the other characters and everything like that. Zoraljar's by far the most subtle about it, just because his character doesn't fucking talk. And then this one comes careening 150 miles, flying off a fucking cliff to land immediately into, here it is! Buckle Jar Jar doing the Power Rangers villain intensely tragic character speedrun and succeeding. He almost takes the self-destructive villain crown from Yotsuyu. Yeah. Yeah. Where he's the product of an environment that is incredibly toxic and destroys them. Oh god. I like the way this is written because it's basically written that you say one and then the other. Like, mine if this answer is just one, then the other. That's what it is. It's just you say one and then you say the other. I'm going for the first one just because we're trying to impart the lesson onto a claimant of always understanding people, even your enemies. That's a very warrior of light thing to do. It's the whole Emmett, remember us, remember that we once lived thing. This feels like kicking a man while he's down. This feels very unkind. I mean, he's still, like, the dude released Valley Armando. Like, there's a lot of pressure on him and a lot of horrors behind him. The dude released Valley Armando. Sympathize with your pain, but don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I love looking up. For her to go from who she started as, and now she's doing this. Holy shit. Again, classic Gulul Jaja shit. Classic Warrior of Light shit. Truly understanding. The fact that she's even using part of Bakul Jaja's personality to get the point across. Of just like, why are you letting Mamuk boss you around into doing what they want you to do? Why do you don't do that, Bakul Jaja?
I want it to end.
Subtle touch of voice being so aghast at what she's experiencing, but she's filled up with resolve. Again, the voice acting in Dawntrail is consistently like, this is some of the best voice acting in the game, because the level of subtlety that all of the actors are getting across in all of their lines is fucking phenomenal. I do think Wook stands out. But again, it's also because she gets so many lines that, like, I don't... If the others got as many lines as her, that they might do just as well in terms of getting across the nuances of the voice acting, but like, I mean, Bakul Jaja is doing that now. Oh, it's not subtle now, but you know what I mean.
I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tyral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
I hope my love him didn't give away the twist, by the way. I just can't help but want to comfort him. No, it didn't. Because people have also shown love for Gulul Jaja, who's just always good. But there's also been some people in chat who have shown the same thirst for Zorolja. And at this stage, Zorolja seems to be learning even less from this entire Rite of Succession compared to even Bakul Jaja. So, not really. I mean, the closest thing that gives away this type of twist for Bakul Jaja is how Saturday morning cartoon villain he is. The thing that gives away the most that Bakul Jaja will have a change of heart and everything like that is the fact that the other characters are written like normal characters, but Bakul Jaja is a Saturday morning cartoon villain, which is, I guess, outside of Vor3, not how they write characters in this game. Vor3 gets to be that because Vor3's Trump. Laha Brea is hot. What are you talking about? Laha Brea is hot, though. And also, I presume Crafts wants to fuck, like, pre-sundering Laha Brea, not cackling Thancred body Laha Brea in the 7th Astral era.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
Again, it's a similar thing for Baku Jaja as Zeroja, but both of them have had all of this idea of they are the strongest, and like they can, like do everything, like because they're so special. Baku Jaja didn't let getting defeated by Zeroja, like, hinder his pride. Probably because there's enough leeway there of just like, well, Zeroja is the child of a two-headed one. So me being beaten by him isn't as bad. But then for Baku Jaja to be beaten by Wuklama, okay, now there's no excuses. What the fuck am I doing? Whereas then Zeroja loses one fight, it's against his dad, in his prime, and Zeroja's just like, oh, so I fucked up and I failed everything. As Zeroja, I generally don't understand wanting him, like, being shredded, he has not one redeeming quality. It's like thirsting for a rock with abs. Not the rock, a rock. The voice. It's probably the voice acting. Even though we've had like 10 words from it, it's probably the voice acting.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
That's as much as Vitra tearing off all these scales for the talismans, I guess.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
The turnaround for Baku Jaja feels rapid, and I feel like it's so rapid. Like we've gone so quick from threatening to kill Wuklamat's dad to this, right? I'm not saying that as a criticism. I'm saying it as, isn't it impressive how strong the writing of Final Fantasy XIV is? That they can have this turnaround be so quick and it still feels earned? It could have been split into 2 zones. I don't think you can have Wuklamat beat Baku Jaja in a contest of strength until after Jibrik Pibil, Because you need Wuklamart to get enough resolve and strengthen her own character by having a feat that's so dedicated specifically to what she's good at, that gives her the full confidence in her approach being what's right for her. Because it's that makes her stronger than Buckle Jar Jar. So you can't have Wuklamart beat Buckle Jar Jar earlier than Shabrik Pibil, I would say. Or at least a feat that is tailored to being perfect for what she's good at. Hey, Manifest. Before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know? Bako Jaja. With every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Torah visual of all time. Anything he could do to cause pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. I don't want to say either of these, because I just want to reaffirm to Wuklamart that how this is the correct approach. You don't have to forgive Buckle Jar Jar, but spending your energy on hating him for what he's doing isn't as useful as making sure you understand the people around you, including your enemies, so you can, like... But Jar Jar's like, you really spell Armanda next to the god-killing machine, or his face might have been a lot harder. Does this pain justify his actions in your eyes? I hear you. Bako Jar Jar's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, if you're ready for the challenges ahead, come on, let's head back to the city. Again, how many villains for the Warrior of Light does that end up being the thing of just like, I understand why you're doing this. And now that I understand, I don't hate you. But I still need to stop you. I mean, earlier in 14, there's not as many of those. Who's the first? Who's the first villain that we beat being like, I understand why you're doing this and I don't harbor hate towards you for it. But you're wrong and you must be stopped. Is it Nidhogg? We don't really need to stop him. He pretty much has given up on doing anything nefarious. I mean, Assail, like, we straight up partner up with Assail. Like, Assail's not even, like, to the Warrior of Light, Assail's not even a villain. We straight up team up with her because we agree with her at some point. The Ivy? Oh, the person who... The Ivy's one of the fucking patch characters. Garlean Spire, you were with Ilberd. I saw you making people up. No, I remember who. I remember who they're talking about. She directly calls an attack on. Actually, yeah. Sorry, I'm forgetting about the first steps of faith. Yeah, I'm forgetting about the first steps of faith. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that first attack. Yeah, because that people did die there. Yeah. Okay, how do I get into this? This feels like one of the eighth occurrence that they want me to die trying to get. Oh, it's right there. There is still one northwest. Fly only part of the map. I was worried it was gonna be an 8th cone, so like dive in there. We're getting jump quest that Duskwood Lancer. True. True. Not according to the game, because the game says that Gridanian racism is justified for some reason. But, you know. We think differently. So we're getting a little distracted here. Ghost Moth, die! Die, Ghost Moth! Yeah! The game can suck my cock out my cock and balls and tank. Game's gonna be busy, it's got so many things to sell. Bathroom break. I'm also trying to get Aether Current, so. But you're gonna have to gotta get to last night and not have to sing for Feats. I'm not ready for that. Moths itself. So true, bestie. No, I am not ready. I'm not ready for going into current dungeons and not seeing the little symbol next to my name that says I'm synced up. I'm not ready for that. Yeah, there is another one around here. I ended up going down to this one, but there is another one around here. Is it in the middle of this? There we go. The fact that we've gone this far down compared to the top of Yak T'el, and we're still coming across even more cenotes like this, that go down even further, is fucking wild. Okay, way southeast, so it's way down here. Is that our last one or second last one? That, okay, one more. There's one more. There's so many, and there's still like half. We missed half of the ones in Kozamuka. Because I just keep forgetting. But there should be one down near the city. And that'll be our last one that we get on foot. God, this place is fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. Look at these. Oh, I thought it was a plant. That's part of it. Actually, oh. Like the tree exploding into like a big root in the middle of it. Mourners. My flower baskets. It's another area of the map down here. Don't even know what that is. And then there's that which is off the map. Okay. One of those is off the map. Wrong. Southeast. Oh my god. That's what Raffles is. Saracenias. How bioluminescent everything down here is so cool. It's so sick and poggers. Little ones to the east. There's just people hanging around everywhere here. This has been the zone that we've seen the most people just chilling. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I'll have to go around, I think. Align Royale is also the second command of the Flames. So if you sign Gridanian Limb, so when you go to level 15 quest, she's there in the meeting with Ralban. Oh, so her, so like, before her betrayal, she was around for quite some time then. Oh my goodness. Yay! All the ones on foot. Let's go. All the ones on foot. Let's go. Hey, so you know how I said how the idea behind the Blessed Sibling was that, like, they cut two of them in half and then stitched them together? Seems like the real answer was worse. The real answer was worse. Sometimes it's best to just forgive and move on. Can be difficult. Gods, don't I know it. But that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. It's amazing how Pokemon can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. It's almost like she's a new warrior of light. I had no idea Bako Jaja was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It's a struggle I know all too well. Don't think that there was such a dark secret behind these blessed siblings. Even among the Marusha, I cannot imagine many know the whole truth, especially not those who reside in the capital. This is probably why Gulujaja wanted to, like... Gulujaja probably knew that giving one of the electors down here just anything, like, hey, do whatever you want, wouldn't end up meaning anyone who got this far would probably look into it, because I imagine Gulujaja's aware of, like, the history, given he's also a blessed sibling. Bako Jaja's skills represent his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. The only way to help Mamuk is to understand Mamuk. We won't let Bako Jaja down. Scale of trust. After I was ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milaja, Moxota Toro Zush is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. They should afford us the privacy we require. Must work quickly, lest the real Jah discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bako Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Mind if it says we chase our steps? Maybe this time we can convince folks to land it here. Blessed Scale! Similar trust bestowed upon you by Bako Jaja. Splendid Hupigo and Bunawa coloring makes its origin indisputable. So I go follow that one guy again, right? I just follow that one guy again. I just follow you again, right? Hupigo Merchant. Did I not tell you to move along? Can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Scale. Blessed Scale. In an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? The Bako Jaja sent you to call an assembly. Not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Maxatoro Zoja once. Glowy bananas. Glowy bananas. Glowy bananas in the crate. Bro, I just walked outside. Fuck you. Now you're being paranoid. I've already made a new friend. Look, we're friends now. Hugs, take selfie together, guys. It's like. Follow that bullet from Bonoa. Look at this, though. Let's scan. The blessed trusts you, then so will I. So what does it require of me? Bako Jaja bids us come to Maxatoro Zush. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. Not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Get punked, shitheads! Your dreams are fucking lame! Yeah, Fate should be from 96 onwards because it's 5 levels or above that you gotta sync. Because the warning message that comes up when you sync is, you are 5 levels above the recommended level for this. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. Your esteemed Bako Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here becoming the Moxatoro Zush as well. Why? I got the Moxatoro Zush. Apparently, there's a national nursery to the west called Gormashik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you at Moxatoro Zush afterwards. Just one more person I need to find. Well, like I said, onwards, I don't have to sing. Let's go! If only I could actually do Fates by having flight in any of these zones yet. So I've mentioned it before, right? How, like, I've not been playing much 14 lately because I'm in the middle of MSQ. So I don't really have things to do. I've had this slump, like, every time I get to a new base expansion of being like, I'm not playing 14 that much. Am I, like, burning myself out on it? And then I realize, oh no, I'm in a base expansion. I want to do stuff for the new expansion, but I literally don't, like, have anything to do in it yet. I shouldn't feel bad. This happens every expansion. Whoa, I did not see this earlier. Yo, banana trees. Oh, banana trees. Like, glow bananas. But yeah, I'm just like, oh no, I had the same thing in Endwalker. I just wasn't playing Endwalker much, like, outside of streaming because I was in a base expansion. I had nothing to do. What is now dawning on me is that when you get to a new expansion, the idea is you don't have a ton to do outside of MSQ until you beat the expansion. Oh! Leveling. What's something that you've got a lot of, like, a spare time to do in between MSQ until you beat the MSQ when a brand new expansion comes out? Leveling your jobs. That's what you do. That's where that time goes. There it is. That makes sense. It's just I get to Endwalker and I already have every job at 100, so it's a bit different. Also role quests. But like, I wouldn't be doing those outside of streaming anyway, so for me it wouldn't change much. Nothing to say to us. Leave this place outside. Oh, tonight we have DR farm parties. One day we'll do DRS. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall await till Moxatoro Zuj at once. Has Bosnia population dropped off a cliff in recent times? Or can you still like find good times when it's up where there's still like a good dozen or a couple dozen people? Hate your relic since I hate them, keep the Bosnia relic now. It changes for a stream, but stuff like Shared Fate and doing side quests and getting new stuff like that, like all the fish and whatnot. Yeah, being a streamer, it's a very different experience. Like, because Shared Fates, I want to unlock Flight first. I do that on stream. Stuff like Fish and Gathering would absolutely be there. It's just, I'm not caught up on those, so I want to do that for old expansions first. It has them, but DR groups are very scarce. Yeah, when I was, like, making my relic, I basically had to, like, level them all up on my own. I do all the side quests as I go to pad things out. I wait a week between MSQ to pad things out. That's how I pad things out, by waiting a week between doing MSQ sections. Whatever Bako Jaja requires of me, I shall happily provide. Stop eugenics! Grrr! What a curious place to gather. Nah, I think not. Why would Bako Jaja grant you a scale? I have brought you all here today for one important thing. Stop murdering babies. Roar! Where's Wukram at? Sorry to keep you waiting. Nakana. You invited the second promise as well. Lamachi, either I remind you that this rite is a competition. Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, also utilize it to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race in the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No, my Mook has a problem I can't solve on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so they might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Aww. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Muklamat, third promise of Turiola. Where's Bako Jaja? Promise? I thought you served Bako Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scatters they showed you are mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and I retinue. I honor these outsiders so. Because Mugnamata's won my trust. Nah, you'll hear her words. Eugenic's bad. Bako Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings. About the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it's not my place to judge you or your culture. No, I think in this case it actually is fine. No, there's limits. There is limits. Endless baby murder, I think, comes within that limit. Or, like, counts as being, like, a thing that you can... I think that's okay. Even as an outsider. Culture is born of the experiences of its people. Of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours have brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break the cycle from tragedy that created blessing siblings' demands, I ask that you join us. Please. I don't want any one of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice! Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing! That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. And together we may find a new way forward. Coming into their home and saying your culture is evil, even if it's true, is probably not a constructive way, conversation if you want to bring change. That is fair. That's fair. Together? She is trustworthy, but I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye for Zeruja. We won't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we're better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Genix bad. Eugenics is not based. Nubaku Jaja trusts third promise. I don't know how I'm going discussing this with her. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways out people's behavior. An end of blessed siblings? I don't know what you think or how to feel about this. Belief in blessed siblings and the salvation that would bring us sustain me for years and years. But if there's another way, the promise can truly help us. Front looks uneasy, but their faith in Baku Jar Jar guides them even now. Now we come to the heart of it. We cannot risk her standing in the right to attend to people's needs. It is a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. But even I imagine my sister would one day prefer Baku Jar Jar. Drakon agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Mamuk speaks. Before she hears the people, Wuklamart would like to ensure she's prepared. Before she feels and hears, she would like to think. Alright, Manifest. Before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. Mamashar and Jablar fought for centuries over the lands in the upper forest. But due to infighting, Mamashar forced and struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hobigo and Buono clans intermarried. And that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's speak to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. It's starting to yawn. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. We give them the opportunity to live until they allow. Most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to our land above, where we might make a place for Mamoja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land? One that's all your own? Oh, I've heard this guy, he should be really good at helping you. His name's Zaralja. If he becomes the Dawntrail... Oh! He got disqualified because he's a dumbass! As I have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly the sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate. With our crops shiver and die as though though cursed. The only ones that grow well is Najul, which I think a banana and Taradi. Try living on that and lust for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. I'll have to imagine why you'd want to leave. Those of not only open skies and bountiful lands cannot comprehend our plight. But we must take what we lack by force. And for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There has to be other ways to thrive. Ways that don't require fighting. This time was once rich with ore, but Yahweh did not stop digging until the veins were spent. Meteorites only good for so much. We made amateurs. The traders, we have little offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. That's impossible. So the resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. I don't think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, no wonder the people wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings. It's hard to convince people to stay in a place they can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Stop yawning, can't! Hold on, didn't I mention something about the meteorites? That the aether thing makes the plants grow blue. Rather insignificant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover the other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree meteorite just sit south of you. Learning precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We're seeing a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. The tiredness is starting to hit, oh no. Long since given up on anyone understanding our plight. Forest rejects us. We who live in this forest have probably just no choice. We had 5 more survive. So tired, I'm thinking about how much our productive cycle would work. Trust me, if this forest had anything else others might want, I would have found it by now. Yeah. Yeah, tiredness is hidden. Well, I'm pretty though. Tiredness swiping in, overtaking my body real quick. Just thinking about Reptile looks like a boss thing. I'm not going to heal the dungeon. We'll be fine. Rounds trivial is the cost. I think I can hazard a guess the way. A remarkable tree. Will provide us with the insights we need. First glance, Forest seems to be a haven of mysterious beauty. The reality of living here is quite another matter. I had known that Yak T'el was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites on the moon. I had never considered how the presence might be affecting the environment. How many? It's been a while at least, but again. At the beginning of the episode, it was like 3 or 4 times in 1 hour. At least it's been a while, but still. It is incredible, really good to support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are powerful, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. It's meant that only plants with etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would be unnecessary by If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity prevent the same infinity. Those are the affirmation natural true. Indeed. I tried to analyze samples of meteorite by drawing conclusions on. Carry me food advice that will aid this endeavor. Perhaps you and Krug can lend me expertise as well. I like to join you. The etheric signature of these meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. Tackle me up. I'm gonna climb down a tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you. Well, plenty of fragments have something going on. Trim enough for our purposes, we got about 5 pieces each. Even though those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. Okay, so pieces once you have this. I was thinking the tiredness is hitting me. I might need to get up, go to bathroom, and come back. Because walking around usually helps me break through the tiredness a little bit. Because it's starting to hit a lot. So, I also do need to go to the bathroom. I once again finished this off. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be back and we'll do the things. And hopefully walking around and stretching a little bit will make me less tired. Hopefully. I don't feel like I need to go buy an energy drink, but also it's like so late that it feels pointless to get one now, if that makes sense. Anyways, I'll be back. And we are back. I'm a little more awake and alert now. Doing a little bit of walkies around the house, doing a little bit of stretchies to get it going. How many people in games I'm liable to tap out? How many people still here? Can I jump down here? Oh, hey, Kona. Oh, hi, Kona. Oh. I have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. Meteorite shards. Kind of learns these constellation crystals. No. I kind of loud motorcycle crashing noises, and this is what happens when you rely on advanced technology too much, Kona. Accidents like this happen. I don't think you need to crash a motorcycle to get that point across to me, but Sanitation Jayunja. What's up? So the reason this circle is so big is because of the media intelligence. Crap. Someone's doing something to a meteorite over there. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, Darren will. I said I was around, but then I just 14 and I got died. No. I should have brought the better tools. Hey, girl. More fragments together, the better. So let's all do what we can. I'll gather from a distance. We're gonna do Fates. I need to do something or I'm gonna drop dead. I think it's why sometimes I get to the point in stream where I get really tired on these days. Because it's just, I think it's literally a case of just sitting down for too long. Like the blood flow is just not going through my body enough of just sitting down for too long. Because I try to push through it so many times, and whenever I just try to be like, push through it, it never fucking works. But whenever I get up and just move around a little bit, just like get some movement going in my body, it's amazing how much that helps. I mean, I don't know if that would help anyone watching, because when I have that issue, I've been awake for like 10 hours, and it's 4:30 in the afternoon. I don't know if just getting up and going for a walk is gonna help if it's 4 in the morning. Did you find the fragments? Glowing, a softly glowing remnant of an ancient meteor shower. Does this meteor shower have anything to do with a shitload of the Yokoi getting the echo at the same time to have visions? Do these things connect? Was there a meteor shower that just happened to land here? Meteor shower. We know what that does. We know what a star shower can do to people here. It can awaken a lot of them to the echo. And then a lot of them had the echo, and then for some reason having the echo here is what gave them echoes of the Golden City, which would imply that it's like a locational-based echo rather than like a person-based echo. After all, Cry and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. But tell my sister to wait her arrival at Mox Rouge. So go and meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. Because I've been hearing a lot about the star shower for a while now. About how the meteors came down. And Xander's dawning on me. Wait a minute. The last time the game had meteor showers, a lot of people got the echo. Like a lot of them. None of the Scions, but a lot of others. You're such a cool enemy. You're so sick. Oh, there's a blue like way over here near the Durdles. If there's one thing that I could say about Yak T'el, which is a little odd, kinda lacking in Aetherites. somewhat lacking in aetherites. I mean, at least they're like at opposite corners of the map. So it's not like sea and cloud, so they're both on the same fucking side of the map, and like, one's at the bottom corner and the other's in the middle. So it could be worse, but it's still only 2. I don't think I trust Thoremus yet, but she cannot trust tangible hope that maybe. Many are reluctant to trust the promise, but all agree to wait for her return. That alone gives you cause for hope. You can surely help us. I'll wait here for as long as you need. Try to wait about 6 years. Honestly, I don't know what I hope to hear. I remain here to reference to Miraja. As the mother of our chosen one, her wishes deserve to be heard. Done all we can, unless we must leave to contact the others. I know the best thing about the shining devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. Let's hope for this forest yet manifest. I can feel it. Marvel Silver Base. The feet of the Brotherhood! Like the Martyr Stone, the final solution for the Mamuk. I'm told the Ruja will have choice words for us if he knew what we're up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawntrail one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me. Back with Jaja, not least of all. Anyway, I'm shotgun, the others will be back with their reports soon. And now we play the waiting wait. Damn, that's a long waity wait. My ears. Wearing headphones in them for as long as you do. Turns out, makes your ears a little itchy. Especially when your ears are already, like, fucked. Hello! I'm noticing a lack of a catboy. There's Baha Tia. Hello. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. He pulls out he's gonna set the Baha Blast. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings. Why are they important to you? Most of you said because this forest sucks dick. Your overwhelming response was the frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources and the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home. Thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you've seen crops fail time and time again. But we've discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorite scattered throughout your forest emits an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy. But others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the Sotar place called Shadian, there is Pira's collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now we know what energy is most prevalent in your forest. We can offer you seeds and starters, guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Linkbar. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in Shotora. Just as Eorzea acquired the potato and tomato from Thrall, so too my Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean, we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have what it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then, there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, But we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent Apple's strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything! Like killing a giant Valiamanda! Show us, Promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Manifest? Diversity poggers! Let's go! I'll make sure you have Valiamanda. With faithful allies inside, you can save even the entire star. And friends, both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. But I don't know if the people overseas understand the metaphors of our light and darkness stuff as strongly as those in Eorzea do. I'm gonna humble brag a little bit. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. Said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left to defeat my father's shade in the Feats of Brotherhood, and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in him, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete these feats, let it be told to tell Zuruja the good news about his forest. Sure as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods that grow here. So how is this gonna go? Because like, there's still 2 claimants. Passion for even the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. And it is a simple choice. But can't on your claimant. The turnaround for Buckle Jar Jar. Again, the fact that it's done so quickly, I'm impressed by like how much I'm buying into it. I think a big thing that helps buy into Buckle Jar Jar's turnaround so quickly is the fact that Wooklamart's growth has taken so long. The fact that you've seen Wooklamart's growth for so long, I think is a big part of what helps Buckle Jar Jar's quick turnarounds to be like easier to buy into. Because seeing the way that Wooklamart helps win over Buckle Jar Jar is something that it's taken a long time for her to get to. So it's kind of like Buckle Jar Jar's turnaround being as rapid as it is a sign of how much she has grown and how much we've seen that happen. Wooklamart's gone ahead to announce their readiness. I never imagined the samples we so fervently collected for the Exodus would find a purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet that comrade since Zorasha made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. But I say, isn't it in the city? No, it's the big thing outside of the city. Yeah. Can I get to it from here? Yeah, go around the stairs the other side. Well, right. Dawntrail music, you fucking rule! So I do know what they're trying to do with this part of the game, but it does kind of make me go, like, silly natives, your land doesn't go, so you just need to farm things set. I don't know how to really word it, but I feel a bit colonial with 14 only good with stuff like this. I understand, like, part of it is meant to be, like, the idea is, like, again, I guess it makes sense, because how else would we do this, but wow, that is two pretty close back to back. I think part of it is meant to be, it's meant to be a cultural exchange in terms of, like, because they mentioned Popoto and Tomato, how they've come from Tyrol and now we're giving something back. And also, like, the stuff that we're going to be getting for them is stuff that they can't get here. So I think, not that I'm saying you're wrong, because it is a case of, like, the idea that it's just grow some other food. The idea that it is just grow some other food and you don't need to do a war. Does happen pretty quickly for them and everything like that. Like, it's a very quick turnaround for Mamuk to just be like, grow something that's not bananas and then you don't need everything like that. Like, part of it is meant to be just like, Mamuk is so isolated that broadening their horizons to even beyond the salt means that they can, like, exchange, like, they can get access to food that could grow in Mamuk, that can grow in that stuff that can grow in Jatika, that they never would have had access to because it's only stuff that they've gotten from, like, other continents and everything like that. Just like how Popotos and tomatoes wouldn't exist in Eorzea without that and everything like that. I feel that's the idea they're trying to get across. Again, it's another example of diversity improves everything. Opening yourself up to other nations and other continents and everything like that, you can find other ways of thriving. Again, there's also a part of it that I feel like it's meant to counter, like, it's meant to show part of, like, why Kona's ideas have some level of validity to them. The idea, like, Kona forgets that, like, Kona wants to just introduce foreign stuff and forget the culture and the traditions and everything behind it. And, like, that's why what Kona wants to do is, like, doesn't work. But then there's also something like this where it's just like, these traditions only exist because of a shortcoming of where they live, and these traditions are creating something bad. So, Kona's idea of, let's increase our diversity to expand across even further than Tyrol is a valid approach in that idea. Like, look at my, like, literally is just like, I'll leave this one to Kona because Kona's going to be able to want to solve this and everything like that. I'm not, like, again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong in the sense of, it does, like, make Mamuk feel a little silly and everything like that. I'm not saying you're wrong in terms of, like, how it comes across that, yeah. I do understand it's just something that, like, tipped my alert bell. Again, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I'm not trying to say they didn't do that. I'm not trying to say they didn't do that either. I understand what they're going for. I understand the ideas and the messages they're trying to get across with it. I can also understand how handling stuff like this is a very delicate topic. So if it's not handled at, like, even the slightest, like, ill handling of something delicate can, like, give ideas across that are a bit, I totally get that. I definitely understand that. So Roshan's intention was for this fate to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings. But look, the March over and said prove that there are ways for Mamuk's people to empower themselves. Where did Kona go? Have you seen him? Go from one side to the other very quickly. We're stopping eugenics or something? Trying to. So you may bring us close to the Golden City, but for now we must stand strong for the people of Mamuk. There's still people within the Imperial Court trying to write indigenous people. I did not expect them to do it perfectly. If anything, I'm surprised they managed to fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I can offer moral support the best for what it's worth. For whatever it's worth. Good luck. Yeah, again, one of those things of well, I would also be curious to talk about, like, to some native people, what level of, like, is there a level of native mysticism to Dawntrail that is present here that I, as a white motherfucker, am not picking up on, that comes across as kind of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what word I'm looking for. But do the Hanu come across as a bit too, like, native mysticism? Or, like, is that okay with the Hanu in this world? Because magic literally does exist in this world. So the idea that their boat, like, their boat is able to actually straight up power up their reeds and everything like that is something that does, like, does that not fall under native mysticism because magic does literally exist in this world? And then again, it's also a case of you can't talk to one native person, like, you can't talk to one native South American person and get their opinion and just be like, oh, so that's how Dawntrail handles it. Because also, indigenous peoples are not a monolith who all believe the exact same thing and, like, would have the exact same opinions and everything. Someone's gone to fetch the Ryoja. It should be here soon. These are two pretty quick solo duties. I mean, not that that's unusual. Like, again, Garlemald had 2 solo duties in it.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Let's go!
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
Yeah, actually, a little bit.
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Hell yeah!
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
We've gone from beating Valiamanza and Wukamat just being like, nah, Dad's still the best, to just being like, now I'm gonna beat him.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh? What's up? Hey. What?
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case...
Holy shit!
I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Holy shit! Starting to... After him finally realizing about what the purpose of the Rite of Succession was, well and truly after Wiclamart, and seeing Wiclamart surpass him in some in some of these ways recently, he's like, no, she needs to win. She earns it more than me. She needs to win. She earns it. She's earned it way more than I have. Kona Aura Farming compilation. Holy shit!
What are you scheming?
Holy shit!
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
Holy fuck!
Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me.
Ah! Ironically, this level of growth from Kona kind of like remakes him possibly worthy, but we'll discuss that later.
You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
Let's go!
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Ah, oh, so badass!
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
So this means that Kona is Wiclamart Zilthadeus.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Oh shit! Oh shit! We already had the practice fight against him. We already had the spar against him. But now we have a full party on our side. This is basically... this is basically just a forced trust NPC trial. It's straight up a light party. There's 8 of us.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
I'm gonna have to start. Let's go! Let's go! Alright, here we go. Wiclamart the tank, hell yeah. Kinda would have liked to play Wiclamart during this. But then I also understand if we were to control Wiclamart doing this, they'd have to like have the Warrior of Light do something, and that would be really hard to do because you have no idea what jump they're gonna be.
Bear witness to our resolve.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Hell yeah! Roaring Star! It's the Raid Wide! Ooh, the Raid Wide hurts a lot now. Oh! Gotta get out of the way! Kona, no!
Scales.
We actually killed Valiamanda, like, didn't you hear about that?
Blades of fire rain.
Actually fight him with the 2 heads this time, hell yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, get on this side. Bam! Alice! I'm fine. Stop grading costs. Such power. Seeing Wiclamart spin seeing Wooklamart do the spin from the end of her
What a chore.
thing.
Ever hungry for battle.
But there's no animation, like there's no particle effects on it. And there's something only running away is so funny. Oh yeah, it's still going. That's such a long combo, my god! We might just start, like, right, she's going through there.
How is this?
Is she going for it? But they're in chains!
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my friend.
Try my best! Do one of you have a limit break going? Because these are dying really slowly. Go! There we go! Yo! Yo!
But together, we shall triumph.
Holy shit! Set up like a fucking firework dome. Alright, get out of there! You're still targetable! Get that up time! Whoa! Hey! Come here. This is so fucking sick. Holy shit. Roaring Star! I have like 0 party mitigation, so yeah. Thank you, Orianji! Carl's on command because Rice didn't know what to do with her before. River's out of command because he just doesn't want to fight. The upgrade machinist skill puts it. Oh, bad stuff. Orianji, please. Side, hell yeah. Boom, 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 get in there. Boom, 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 get in there. So many of Viper's cooldowns happen like every like 40 seconds or so. And like because there's only one 2-minute button, I'm constantly forgetting to press the 2-minute button every 2 minutes. I'm so focused on pressing all of the other ones that happen like in a shorter amount of time that I'm like completely fucking forgetting about the 2-minute one. Oh, I'm not maintaining uptime on that. You can't make me. You can't make me. Yo! What the fuck is a kilometer corner? Let's go! Oh, Jesus! I hit the death wall on that. Oh, he's gonna do the full thing now! Yeah! Yeah, we're gonna see the full one now! Now that both heads are awake, let's go! Whoa! Holy shit!
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, understandable!
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
Yep, pop-up tactician. Saga of Dawn and Judy. Yo! Yo! Mash the button, look! Mash the button! Get that active time maneuver!
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not
Holy shit! Stand in the fire, it would be very funny. Go ahead, little Viper, press fade! Oh, the boss wasn't even targetable, I couldn't even press fade. Boss wasn't even targetable, I couldn't even press fade. Now I can press fade. The tease of like that full attack and then actually getting to see it there, it's so badass. So fucking sick. So fucking sick. And there we go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
That's my old man for you.
Behind me, behind my 5 stacks of improvisation shield sumper. Thing is, Wooklamat's LB there, because she had a full party, that was way, like, because she did a similar wall to Bako Jaja earlier, but that one with the full party, that was like, it spread like the entire thing, there was like a big dome on it, like it got way stronger. Like, stacking all the ones together. So badass. So fucking badass. What now, motherfucker?
I refuse to accept this.
999 damage a second if you don't stand behind Wook, which kills very quickly kills you. Understandable.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Who's that? Captain Rum!
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Alfaro, that's not how you pronounce that. Shut the fuck up. No, you don't pronounce it Ruganin. I am not ephemeral. Shut up. How?
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Fuck off, this is Captain Rum. Also, you know him? Look at that.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wooklamat.
Are you a kid then? You might be a kid. Might be a kid. Don't know what one name. So it might be, well, I don't know what. Might be a kid. Because I was supposed to say 85. Fuck off. That's the world's most handsome bro. Very, very handsome. Very, very handsome. Holy shit.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Okay, fuck off. This is Howl.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume.
How? How are you still alive?
Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
How is he still alive? This was 80 years ago and he did not... The thing that we saw earlier, he looks like he was already 30. This dude's pushing 100 at this point.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
How are you alive?
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wooklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
That was like the point of the whole fucking trial, dumbass. It's the point of the entire rite. I will actually just kill you. We're not minions, we're Wook Lamat's friends and comrades. Are you supposed to not be a little bitch?
Comrades. You believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Galul Jar Jar did! The entire saga, bro! One of the dudes from that saga is somehow in front of you right now. Surreal Jar! Learn history, bitch! Yes! Yes,
Together we can
a leader
achieve
should be reliant on
anything.
comrades, yes!
You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
The guy's just straight up, do you really think a leader should have, like, people that they work with? Yes! The easiest yes of my life.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
Grow fruit that ain't bananas.
With friendship and community. With us.
Can we put Kenram back in the sailor outfit that he had earlier?
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives.
Well, it's like either we help you, like, grow stuff that isn't bananas, or you go back to doing more of that.
Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Yo! And now she's gonna get the full blessing of light! Let's go! Now she can travel to another reflection and absorb all of the light from their light wardens.
Congratulations.
I'm sure these
Nearly
crystals
in
will
order,
also
I
do
suppose.
that.
I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time.
Alright, right, we're not actually done, are we? Right, finding the Golden City is actually part of this, isn't it? Getting all of the keystones wasn't the end of it. We still have to find the Golden fucking City. Do you feel like Little Jar Jar probably was expecting this change by choosing him as the Elector? There's some elements of it where it almost feels like we're helping, like, fix, like, by doing the Rite of Succession, we're actually helping some of the stuff that even Galul Jar Jar's original journey didn't do. In some ways, this journey, for us to even be able to finish it, we need to surpass Galul Jar Jar by surpassing some of these things. Like, as part of our journey, we help a part of Mamuk that Galul Jar Jar helped stop being, like, actively expansionist for a time being. He stopped Svali Amanda for a time being and stuff like that. Specifically choosing places where we'll make improvements to areas that even he couldn't do in his original journey, or stuff that he hasn't been able to do with his age catching up with him as Dawn Servant.
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
I will also say, and I've said it several times, but I'm going to keep saying it. Watching Wook Lamat's growth from that first time that we hang out with her in Endwalker to this is, I legitimately think, some of the most satisfying writing that 14 has ever done. Her character growth and arc is done so fucking well. It's done so
Thank you.
fucking well, and it is so satisfying to watch play out. Again, they're basically taking this opportunity to write a Warrior of Light-esque character and write a similar kind of story that they have that we already had, just this time, instead of it being a self-insert that you're meant to fill in the gaps yourself, they just can write the entire character and show you it. And as they've already demonstrated, writing a Warrior of Light style character is something that they're pretty fucking good at. Well, again, I have my own personal biases towards Warrior of Light style characters. That's why I love Benar and Ardbert.
I must express my gratitude for your
among
cooperation.
also my favorite characters in the game, but
and my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Yak is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but
for the record, the amount of sexy old men in this zone has nothing to do with it being my favorite. I like the plot. Again, I've liked Echo Patra and Cosmo Urka. Yak T'el's been the best part of the game so far, absolutely. But also, like, a lot of what makes Yak T'el work so well is the fact that it builds off from the previous ones. Like all the best parts of this game.
I am truly grateful to have met you.
Aww, he's smiling! He's smiling!
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
This little elderly young man.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
You want to learn how to use the gunblade? My kids
I
don't
leave
want
my
to do
sister in
that.
your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
So now we just need to find the fucking Golden City. That's all we have to do now. You know, that very simple task. Just find the Golden City
You've
for him.
still moms to go yet, Yak. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
So what's the plan for that part? I don't know exactly where the City of Gold is. You're gonna say his dick. It's something to do with... sorry, it's the other side. Even as a shade, the Dawn 7 strength was incredible. Shadow, imagine how he might have fared without the second promise's support. I was gonna say his asshole. Joyed though I am by this outcome, we're gonna also speak with Ketan Ram while we have the chance. I can top 2! Second promises won a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that why somebody do has been of little, no little influence. I'm glad to see you all remain in one piece. Not a bit harsh yet to see your precious young children grow into fine adults. Not stand in your way, but mark me. Your victory does not afford you authority to dictate our future. We will decide what's best for Mamuk. No one knows. Don't even joke about that, I would have cancelled my sub. Yeah, turns out City of the God is just Uldar. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. People, we have a victory! We're so good! And the left headphone has already died. The second pair is so terrible. I really feel like I should buy another pair, but I don't want to buy another pair just for it to also be terrible. If I had 2 pairs that both lasted comfortably for 3 hours, I'd be happy, but I don't have that. The promise! You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Militia. We proved to the Otak that knowing my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way. That we can build the lives we've always wanted. Here in our homelands without sacrifice. Since then your crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people. No matter what we look like or where we're born. And this is why gamers hated this expansion. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And something you once hated might one day become your friend. You never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. And then people went onto YouTube to say that this is the worst expansion ever made for Final Fantasy XIV. Because it dared to say racism bad. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. What happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? Oh, no, the lots of dead babies. That's bad. Fucking go over to Yossi. You've got nothing on some of them. Like, holy shit. Not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. Give me years, we'll find out all die use dead babies to make it be part of thing. I'll say it's Man's biggest scion buddy besides us. I'd say Kryl, but I'd say Kryl. I feel like Kryl usually gets the chances to follow up saying to Wuklamart stuff that we say. I think it's usually Kryl who gets to do that. But that's partially also just because Wuklamart also then says back to Kryl, don't worry, we'll find out about your granddad. By my deeds, I'm prepared to forfeit my life. But not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Jar Jar hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. The community's waiting for you. Here and in Toriolao. Yeah. Still make things right, my love. She's a different side of history. We just gotta use a condom from now on. Thank you for the promise. Thank you for everything. They don't really give the silence much space to do anything. They're mainly the power do spot menu. It's one of the ways I think Dawntrail's running is a bit off. They just stand around. Because I'll say recount the moral of the story to no one in particular. No, the silence are here to show their level of growth. They don't need to do much. The Scions are just here to give you little moments that show that they've grown from all the experiences. The same way that the Warrior of Light has. For them to pass along the things that they've learned down to new people. Thancred and Urianger get the chance to do that the most because the person that they're with is the person who's slower at taking those steps. So seeing the growth in Thancred and Urianger is a lot easier compared to the others just because it takes a lot more to get through to Kona. But that's why they're here. That's why they're here. They don't need to be a big part of the story. They don't even need to have that much dialogue. It's just for those little moments where they pass on the ideas of like all the stuff that we've learned. Like for specifically like Kryl, Alphino, and Alice, they're there to sub in the rest of the dialogue that the Warrior of Light can't say because of the way the game is structured. So like we'll start the conversation with Wuklamart to try and get her to learn something about herself, and then when Wuklamart responds, the other Scions basically like the Kryl and the twins take their turns to basically say what we would say if we were a character that had, like, several lines of dialogue per cutscene, but we're not. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. People are more concerned than you. Merchants amendments are now available to use. Paul Hollywood. That I don't know what that is. I don't know what a buff Paul Hollywood is, so I don't know about whatever. Announcing last fucking place in the Rising session as Zoralja. Congrats, buddy. You did even worse than the guy who released Valiant Manta on the world. Buckle Janja lend a group on the soul-crushing weight of expectation placed upon him, and you can't even get on his level. Buckle Janja. Zoralja rules. The fact that Zoralja is the first one to lose is so fucking perfect for his character. The fact that he has, like, been specifically not reacting to so many things that happen around him for this entire time. For him to fail the one thing that he's confident in, immediately lash out and immediately become the first person to lose is so fucking perfect. It's so good. All the things I was about to discover in Taral, he also gives most legendary sailor was not among them. Let's move a run before we do anything else. Longwood does look similar to some of your sailors I've seen. I don't know what I guess he was Captain. I'm never too late to get like our prejudice about difficult it may seem. It can be done. My first time meeting Captain. Rugadir, if I ever saw one. Alphanos. Butchered pronunciations, I wouldn't say. Kozamalka, sorry. I can't trust Alphano when he says Rugadir because he said Kozamalka. Can't trust him. Road to the Golden City. Captain Ram, living legend, and Eos, an explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. This ain't no place for a proper chat. The cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account, me dazzling twinklers. I got a place up north. It's named after how goddamn beautiful my bedroom eyes are. Said the world's most fuckable 100-year-old. When was the last time you got to do a full on the Minzen accent? Been quite some fucking time. You gonna give me the house so it gets in Ram? It's nice to get a chance to do Minzen accent because it's easier for me to sound more accurate compared to me trying to do Wuklamat's accent, which I'm really bad at. I don't think I'm good at Erenville's accent, but at least I think when I do Erenville's accent, you can at least tell I'm trying to do that. Where for Wuklamat, it's completely off. But I wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. Well, he's got a very shiny crystal though. Alexa, play House to it by Sabrina Carpenter. The biggest, one of the cruelest fates of the 20s is the fact that Sabrina Carpenter is not a lesbian. I see so much of her in like magazines at work, and I'm just like, girl, how are you straight? I've heard that upon Kettenram's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea band together in search of him. But I doubt they ever thought to look here. Where's his bed? There was that one Jabral who was just like sleeping like on like a box, put back up in Ikbrush. Probably like similar. Man values his privacy. Rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. Would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. And that titty alcove we can't go into. Oh, sorry, tiny alcove, not a titty alcove. Not but 4 walls and a roof, but enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. I know he has a sex thing in there. The place is literally named after how gorgeous his bedroom eyes are. I like how he has a map of Eorzea. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All more reason to keep a weather on them. But seeing now you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul just best to ensure his hard-won peace is kept. And incidentally, to remind Zariel Shah of his duty as a lector, should he have forgotten it. My old man wanted you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulture at Topwalko Somo? Did you fuck her dad? Did you fuck my dad, Santa? Kenram, did you fuck my dad? Dads? Did you fuck my dad? That's right. Kenram was one of the names. Did you fuck my dad? Father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Valley Armanda being one of our tribes. He and I are brothers. Of the blowjob variety. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will. Even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond. Surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. Pumping purses. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation. But I must continue to protect. Improve your readiness for the throne, Wukramat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. By yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, it is forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmaruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrash 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokoi who lived in Yak T'el ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. We're talking about the Echo here. And if Gofala's abilities are all representative, Yokoi are no strangers to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself. Here in these forests. But all we need is search Yak T'el from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we're going to take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetherite. You're Kafkiwas, boy, ain't ya? I went back and this is the name of the other one. This is one of the other this is the name on the sepulture that Erenville mentions. Erenville mentions a name at the sepulture, and I spoke over and I didn't hear what he said. So I went back and listened to it. This is Kafkiwa. He pronounced it. So yeah. One of the adventurers alongside Galujaja was also this Kafkiwa. Which makes me wonder, we always saw a Vieira there. We might have a second mum in the expansion. She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I'd begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search and my youth proved as much. Here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Got to see if the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Kramad's not the only one to have grown thanks to the comrades. Good fight. Together. Heh. Was I ever that young? I like how we waited up specifically knowing. You're talking to him or something, ain't you? Yeah. Are we gonna go from green to blue to gold? Yak T'el? You waited for me. It seems Catherine knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alvin said to meet by the 8th rite, so I'll see you there. Again, I don't know if they're going to confirm it. My assumption is Meteor Shower gives visions to Yokoi because Meteor Shower equals Echo. Echo, somehow locationally based, gives Yokoi visions of Golden City. But that would also mean that the Golden City is somewhere within Yak T'el, and that confuses me, and I don't know what that means. So, fuck me sideways, I guess. Ah, you've got the bed ready for Cat Ram. I see. I see. You're already lying on the bed waiting for him to come up. I see. I understand. Oh, good. Because they've not said that Yokoi had the Echo yet. They've not said that, but Star Shower location based, it lines up with being the Echo. I think it's saying the meteor shower, but literally meteor shower is meant to be a flash of the final days. This place is covered in meteors that fell down. This place is literally covered in meteors that fell down. Kral said magically inclined people can have prophetic dreams and will sound in like a more general sense. It lines up with the Echo though. They just may not call it that over here. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear in some surprise. I would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many nice shows they gave me. All we knew is hit a hint to point us in the right direction. City of gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. Malaysia. NPCs have to get their gear repaired confirmed. I'm literally carrying hundreds of like dark matter on me. You can literally just do a trade request. I will over repair it, so you don't have to get it repaired for ages again. Curious what happens now with people who awaken with the Echo now that Heidelin is gone. I mean, Heidelin, again, the Echo is something that is inherent within people because they're sundered. The way that Elidibus describes the Echo, and also we got it more confirmed on Elpis, that the unsundered, the Echo was an inherent thing that people had. It seems to be different, ones of them still had different strengths and everything like that, but the Echo was an inherent thing that they had. And it's called an Echo, like it being called Echo, like Elidibus said, yes, that makes sense because it is only the faintest echoes that you have left of what was a symphony. And everything like that. So people can still awaken with the Echo. It's just now that Heidelin's gone, they won't be given the blessing of light immediately. And also there's no, like, will of the star to grab someone and star shower them to purposely give it to them. Depends if a cosmic answering machine that she has playing for anyone that gets the Echo to automatically give them a blessing of light is still playing. I mean, I would assume that was something that she was consistently doing, but if she had it, like, reverberating through the live stream instead of, like, being something specifically she was doing, then I guess that could work. She had a similar device that we ended up leaving on top of the Umphalos at the end of the 12 Alliance raid. You think the entire populace still have the Echo all at once that Asian intervention? Whereas the interference in the first is concentrated on the 3 great continents, the exception being the one time the Elegants invaded Mericidia. Well, I don't think they said all of the Yokoi did it. They said certain ones that were like good with. Again, why are you being so shitty towards me about this? I'm sorry. Why am I being treated like I'm such a fucking dipshit for drawing a connection between meteor shower and a meteor shower? Why am I being treated like I'm a goddamn fucking idiot for possibly drawing a theory connecting two ideas that have a meteor shower together where the result is people having visions? Why am I being treated like I'm a fucking moron for this? I'm ignoring chat. Fuck all of you. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Militia! And Zarisha? You've come to help us? As an elect, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City. But my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There's no corner of this forest we do not intimately know. Say for one. Do you recall the place I showed you? Where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings. That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote. The final resting place for children who lost to our zealotry. Rest is few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yak T'el, it may well be hidden there. You permit us to search for it. We have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings that will conceal the sacrifices made to conceive you. The cenote is no longer under our protection. There is a dismal burial ground, and the children suffer. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Baku Jaja would appreciate that. And we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly. Dawntrail did not disclose his reasons, but he sent them past the cenotaph and into the old Yokoi quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vocalo's trees. The Golden City must be there. The depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdraktasit. Carry you below. I believe in your third promise. You'll make a magnificent dawn servant. So I was kind of expecting them to like, oh, we've still got the Golden City to find. That'll be the setup for like the next zone or two. It seems we're also just finishing that now. So also finishing finding the Golden City is also going to be done now. This feels early. This is it, everyone. To the Sky Deep Cenote. May as well put it up. I gotta fucking switch out headphones once again. Is Chad talking about how I'm stupid for having a theory, or is Chad talking about something different? One time I'm like possibly slightly off base. One time I'm not predicting things several expansions in a row. And it's because I have to be a fucking dipshit, huh? Over the headphones. Oh Jesus, why? Why? Headphones! What the fuck? Why are you so loud? Why did you change the game volume to 100 on these headphones? Oh, there's computer sound settings. Do not stay. Like I've put it down to 20. Sometimes when I just change it, it's like it doesn't keep things the way they are. The way it was described in 5.2 was that it was on a message you had playing on its own. So anyone got the echo would be blessed immediately, and then when you bring it up with your shoal in 5.55, turns that doesn't count as the last time you heard from her since it was an automated message of some sort. But is it like something that comes from her existing, or like from the Mother Crystal possibly? Or is it a separate device you set up? Where the meteors in the original Final Days come from, it was caused by waves of negative dynamis from the end singer. Yeah, I assume it has something to do with the derating social currents bit. Again, it's just like, they describe this as a star shower with people who have visions. Like, a bunch of meteors fell in a place where a bunch of people who are there have visions of something that's like nearby in the area. Like, unless it's confirmed otherwise. I don't think it's ridiculous for me to have those as a theory. So the Mother Crystal was the only thing there, plus seeing as you're awakened to it, I assume it was that. It would make sense if it was the Mother Crystal, because when you, like, speak with Heidelin for the first time and, like, you get the echo, and then you get the Blessing of Light, you're, like, literally floating in front of the Mother Crystal. When you're, like, mentally projected into there. I've got a little bit of it left. I have a little bit of Mother Crystal left. In Manifest canon, this necklace is made up of a small piece of Mother Crystal that was left. In Manifest canon, this necklace is a very small chunk of Mother Crystal that remains. Because I have like accessories for Orshfont and Nacelle and Yashola and Graha, so I need one for Vanar. But now I'll need one for Wuklamar, and I'm running out of space. I'm running out of space on the character. I'm running out of space on the character now. I love the image of Heidelin visibly hiding the crystal, and like shouting. You hear the giant chunk of rock between you and her. Buckle Jar Jar accessory. See, here's the real question that I don't know the answer to. Here's the real question that I don't know the answer to when it comes to Manifest canon for Dawntrail. I have no idea if a romantic relationship would start between Wuklamart and Manifest. I really can't tell. Wuglamart's absolutely like becoming one of Manifest's closest friends. Again, I absolutely have it that Alphino is actually starting to get jealous. Alphino, the person who has always been Manifest's closest friend outside of Orshfont, is starting to get a bit jealous because he sees the way that Manifest talks to Wuklamart, and it's just like, am I losing you as my as your best friend? But I have no idea if it goes beyond a romantic thing for that. It's through mentor student for me. Yeah, but I ship Byleth and Edelgard, so like Byleth and Edelgard are a ship that I love. So surely this can't be as simple as we just go to the Golden City now, right? This level is level 95. Surely it can't be as simple as we just go to the Golden City now. Surely it can't be this fucking simple. Whoa, we actually get to see this. I was expecting this to be a teleport. I was really expecting a teleport, not an actual flight animation. Holy shit. Nice. Because I like actually like see this from the sky. The last 5 levels are sitting on the beach sipping margaritas. Oh, you can fly down here with float as well? That's nice. It's Des Moines, Iowa. It's gold because of all the crops, I guess. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is light of succession, although disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. I was gonna say I wanted to focus on her because I was wondering if there was like a different like Terali version of paying respects instead of like similar animation. There's no fishing allowed in the dead baby cave water. Understandable. I do not particularly want to add to my fishing log. Blessed sibling dead infant urn. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Like hell you are, it's level 95. What happens after this? What do we... I still have 3 episodes left! Wouldn't even be the weirdest thing in the fishing log. The Sky Deep Cenote. What's up? Oh, hey, bye! Hello! What's up? Looking down the dead baby order as well. What's up? Hello. Oh, hey, Artesia. You flew down on one of these birds as well. Yo! You're wearing the Kennen Ram jacket. Well, it's very similar to it at least. Yo. I confess, I anticipated my duty as a guide with no little willingness. And your journey might change the course of my nation, but I didn't think it would change the course of my own life. Like how Pi never talks to chat, always if he's just in time when it's dungeon time. Well, it's because Pi's always like super busy on these days. Pi's either got D&D sessions or Ren fairs to go to. Cenotaphs are notorious for attracting malefic creatures. Must exercise all due caution. No, I don't. I'm a DPS. What are you fucking talking about? I don't have to heal or mit. Enjoy sleeping times. It's only been, dear God, 8.5 hours. Well, actually, no, 8 hours. I don't know what's down there, but I'm eager to see it with my own eyes. Look, Kivu, Mablu. So many people have helped us reach this moment. Let us honor their generosity and find the golden city at last. I don't know what to expect from this. I really don't. There's so... What the fuck are we about to experience? Part of me is sad to see our journey end. But I have to see what's waiting for us in there. They're building this up like this is the end of the expansion. This feels like what we would be doing at level 99. Surprise, something happens after. Not... Not... 5 levels, beach and margaritas. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. And the thing is, I don't even think I'm gonna get the chance to be less confused. Because it honestly might be after we do this, we just fucking get the achievement, episode ends, and I just have to wait a week just being like, what the fuck do we even do next episode? I don't actually know, do we have a Horatio? I don't know if we have a Horatio. Horatio has been here within the last 10 minutes because there's no, like, away from keyboard. Clearly, I need to give you water. Maybe he's peeing. Oh, you moved a little bit! You moved a little bit. Your character had an animation change. Probably to dodge the water that I'm putting on you. Oh, I see that mental crown. That's going to be mine in a couple of weeks. Couple of weeks, I finish Dawntrail. Couple of weeks after that, I do role quests. That mental crown will be mine as well. I remember back when the plan was to do the previous stream and this one back to back. Yeah. We might be on the patches by now if I didn't miss so many streams this year. But unfortunately, we did. But unfortunately, we did. I saw something move over there. Is someone else, like, just flying out down here? I swear I saw something over there. Who's over here? Hi! Oh, it's here. You're just chilling in the dead baby water. This cave is fucking massive. Holy fucking shit, what a sonata. Also, interesting name for Skydeep. The term Skydeep is interesting. Do you also have to clear every extreme to be a battle mentor? No, that's unlocking the roulette. Unlocking mentor is just role quests and what's it called? Comms. To unlock mentor roulette, you have to do every extreme. Giving it a 10 before begrudgingly logging back in. Is anyone else begrudgingly already here? Is anyone else begrudgingly? I technically could be a mentor. No. The fuck sounds going on outside? 1,000 instances, 1,500 comms, 10 killer DPS roll quest, yeah. Yeah, all of the extreme stuff is just for the roulette, which I also want to do, but that obviously requires a lot more. Is it thundering outside? Okay, it's a lot more okay. Last time I looked outside, it was bright and sunny. It's now incredibly overcast. I think it's thundering outside. It's a little concerning. It's a little concerning. One of the reasons I watch Great British Bake Off every year is the judge that looks like Kettenrum's able to make any face that isn't fuck me eyes. Densha, do you happen to be available / willing to do Dead Baby Dungeon? Trade Mentors 1, Disciple, oh, you gotta resub. Okay, you're not even subbed. Trade Mentors 1, Disciple Hand 100, 1 Disciple Land 100, 100 collectibles, 300 lands collectibles. Funny thing is you can get that as soon as, like, you start Heavensward. Do I have 300 Disciple of Land collectibles? I probably don't. Do I even have enough collectibles delivered for that? That's the real question. That's the real question. Okay, I've gathered or caught 300 collectibles. But is it about making that many, or is it that many to Rowena? I've submitted 300 collectibles to House of Splendors. Most of my collectible, like, the only reason I have this many collectibles is because of weekly deliveries. I don't do many outside of that because I'm not caught up and there's not much point. On content, collectible deliveries make a lot more sense, but never being on content, not really. Crafting insane to me, I don't understand it. Very ironic given your name. I'm not a spreadsheet gamer, it's a like gobbledygook to me. I'm chill with, like, normal crafting and I enjoy it. Expert crafting is the point where it gets to me, where if it's too difficult, I get scared and I run away. Like, doing the expert crafting that was required for the Skysteel tools, that I was fine with. Like, paying a little bit of attention, I could get to, like, consistently mostly having, like, 2 on return, sometimes 1 on return, sometimes 3 on return. Doing stuff like Resplendent, where it's got to be, like, near perfect for half return, full perfect for 1 return, I say no. And then I never had good gear for Endwalker, so I just bought Dawntrail crafting gear so I could cheat them. And literally just macro them for the experts for that. Because I only ever had, like... I didn't have best in slot for it, whereas I deliberately had best in slot for, what's it called? Shadowbringers. Again, it'd be one of those things where if I'm playing on content, when an when a patch comes out, and that patch is, there is now new crafted gear to make. Then it's possible. Then I'd have like, you know, when the amount of time between like patches and everything is a lot bigger, as opposed to like, oh, I'm going through, like when I'm going through post Endwalker, right? Post Endwalker in total took me like 4 or 5 months to do all of post Endwalker. It's a very truncated time frame to worry about like trying to get best in slot for crafting when I know it's immediately about to be replaced because I'm about to enter Dawntrail. But keeping up with best in slot for crafted gear, I'd be much more willing to do once I'm on content. Because then it's a case of, oh, like 7.1, like, oh, 8.1 or 8.2 or whatever, which one comes out. I can work on that best in slot for that, and I know it's going to take like 8 months for it to be replaced with like another thing in the future. And then once I think the 0.3 or something comes out, then that's best in slot for the rest of the entire expansion, so it's over a year that it'll last. So yeah, there's a couple of things that I've just not bothered with because it's just not going to be worthwhile using long enough because I'll just get to a new expansion soon. But once I'm on content, it'll be a lot simpler and I'll be a lot more willing to do it. And it's like if they have Disciple of Hand and Land tools that are on content that expand. Hello! Welcome back. So remember how I was mentioning while we were waiting to enter the dungeon about how I could hear some thunder outside and how it was getting quite loud? Total blackout happened. Several suburbs long of just all of the power everywhere going completely out. It was gone for like the rest of the night. So I've woken up the next day. I have power again. I've gone to work. I've come back from work. So probably like 20 hours or so after we tried to enter the Skydeep Cenote, we're back to enter the Skydeep Cenote because this universe hates me and is really trying to stop me from playing Dawntrail. By rotisserie. So we are here. We have our t-shirt and scribbles here. They were here first in the party. And then we have Denshia, who it's incredibly late for in the day. And then we have Averil, for whom it's like 4 in the morning. And I don't know who's joining me. Denshia is saying, I don't mind sitting out if Crafts wants to run. Well, here's the question, Crafts, do you want to? Crafts, do you want to, or would you rather be like groggy, sleepy, just watching in the background and you're only joining in if you had to? Slash, is it also the same the other way around because it's late in the day for you? I'm good either way. I need someone to not be humble. I need someone to reject their humility. I need someone to be selfish. Either way. Selfish, I don't want. Random number. Yeah, if you both do random, whoever gets the highest can join. We do frequently decide that way. Random number. / random. This is now how we're deciding it. You know what? And for the fun of it, I will also roll. Okay. So I almost got kicked out. I almost got kicked out, but I only just rolled slightly higher than Everall. I'm going back to bed. I'm going back to bed. I lost, I'm going to bed. Oh shit, Scribbles rolled 121. But you were here first. You were also here first yesterday, so... Alright, invite a party, there we go. There we go. We can finally, at long last, actually do this. Don't forget mid-level stuff. Yes. No, we'll also have to do mid-eye level, yes. It's only time to enter the Golden City. It's good that I'm currently working on the exit stuff. Bye! Did I talk to everyone? I don't even remember if I spoke to everyone. I don't know what's down there, but I'm eager to see it with my own eyes. Wookiver, Mablu. So many. I shouldn't. No, okay, that I do remember. No, I do remember. I do remember. We did speak to them. Most cursed LP ever. I swear to God. Most cursed fucking Dawntrail LP. Like, it's literally right before the dungeon. Like, I mean, at least it didn't happen mid-dungeon. That would have been way worse. But, like, holy shit. The Sky Deep Cenote. Having successfully collected all 7 keystones, Clemart now faces her final challenge as a claimant, finding the City of Gold. All clues point to Yak T'el, whose only uncharted terrain lies in the Sky Deep Cenote. Long before the Malwajar converted into a cenotaph for children lost to the dream of blessed siblings, the Yokhyoi quarried its depths and witnessed dreams of their own. Now you must tread this path of ancient awe and endless sorrow, to discover for yourself what lies glimmering in the deep. And Singer EX. Badass. Alrighty. Sky Deep Cenote. City of Gold, possibly? That's a lot. Jesus. Not many dungeons open with a shot like that. Fucking hell. Yeah, the music. I mean, like, this is a dungeon. Like, again, the vibes of what this dungeon is and what it represents, very different to most other dungeons. Is it the entire floor? Yeah, I can see. Oh, Jesus. I love this dong. Kettenram's not even on Screencrafts. Sky Deep Horror. Very subtle. Yeah, I can just see them. Fucking hell. Again, just the idea of how much has been lost in pursuit of the dream. Enemy here is very Scala-esque. I can see that, yeah. Oh man, the music is just like absorbing all of my thoughts right now. Like, the main thing that I can focus on and concentrate is the music. Every time I do dungeons now, I'm just like, why do enemy pulls take so long? And I'm like, oh yeah, because we do high level on dungeons now. Because dungeons are too easy if you don't. Yeah, you can see even more over here. Oh, Jesus. I've been sneezing a lot today. Allergies, even though it's fucking February. I told you it was my favorite dog. It's everywhere. See, the thing is, They need more water. Thing is, this is like 400 years, right? It was 400 years ago that the first blessed sibling was born, right? But they started like pushing back into the upper regions of Yak T'el. So how many over that time? Dawntrail dungeons are expert at evoking specific feelings, I feel. I mean, it's a focus they've been doing since Shadowbringers of make sure the dungeon is tied to the story way more. Because, let's be honest, Heavenswood and Stormblood dungeons very frequently feel completely detached to the story. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So since Shadowbringers, they've been focusing on it a lot more. And, yeah, the Dawntrail ones are doing really well for it. Because Dawntrail is running a larger, like, breadth of emotions compared to Endwalker. Because, like, most of Endwalker's dungeons are the horrors, right? Like, the first two dungeons are, like, the fucking Telophore Towers. And then it's Vanaspati. and then it's Ancient Horrors. And then it's literally the Afterlife. And then it's like the remnants of dead worlds. Like most of the dungeons in Beza and Walker are the horrors in some capacity. So we've got a much more broad scope of different types of feelings for these dungeons here. Epic races where you're challenging other people and running through nature. Treacherous mountain climb to go up. And now we've got this where it's just like untouched graves of forgotten lives to unearth secrets from a millennia ago of dreams of utopia. The sort definitely qualifies as horrors. It's just a quiet, contemplative sort. Well, my thing is, like, it's because, like, the first two dungeons of Dawntrail weren't the horrors. Jump puzzle. Jump puzzle going down there. And extends down even further there. This is one huge cenote, by the way. Like, how huge this underground cave is. New Leap of Faith map incoming? Dead baby cave? Skydeep Cenote Leap of Faith is just at the point when you know the devs are just fucking with the players. Mount Rock, I'm live checking forever now. Oh, I should have done try to combo first. Oh, sorry, bias combo first. Then I lost my speed ups. Troublesome tail! I'm gonna move away from the tail. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party? That's just normal. That's just when I normally play. Oh, forward aiming. I was expecting an AoE. I was not expecting. Okay. Hydro ring. That seems too simple. Oh, because it's a wall. It stays. Okay. Feather Reef produces copious bubbles. Whoa, got bullet hell. They're bringing back the knee mechanics. Oh no. Oh no, knee mechanics are back. Bubble bomb. It's a lot of bubble bombs. How far? I'm gonna guess 2? We're gonna move? The bubbles move! God damn it. God damn it! I was like, how far are we gonna move? And then the bubbles moved, and I'm like, well, fuck me sideways. Cursed to be a nuisance. Devs do a little trolling. I can never tell, like there's multiple mechanics like that. I'm just like, I never know. Wait, are we spinning out those now? Or is the boss still doing that? Were we spitting out the bullet hell that time? Jesus. We are a nuisance to our party. Immersion! Manta Ray bosses love doing this. This is the Manta Ray boss at the beginning of Void Ark does that too. Immersion. Bubble bomb! Yeah, okay, good. They move over one spot. Now, doing that while keeping up time, that's a different question. I always forget the coil thing. Again, Viper doesn't have any other 2-minute burst, so I constantly forget about the one button it has on 2 minutes. Everything else I can keep track of, not that. Trouble bubbles! Okay, yeah, we are just gonna bubble spit at the party. That's alright, just deal with it. Just deal with it. We'll just live with it. It's fine. How do you do that mechanic so you don't hit everyone else? Everyone else just moves out of the way. Just literally everyone adjust. Party-wide adjust. How on earth is our t-shirt not moving? Tank privileges. Tank privileges. Yeah, nuisance mechanic to shoot out near bubbles and shoot out the jets. That's fun. Ronco recolors. Two-head monument. Yeah, they've got monuments down here to the Blessed Siblings. And I assume that's like an old flag of Mamuk. I like how they like you can see the two heads are different to represent the Bunua and Hubigo sides. Jesus. Whoa. Whoa. Miner's Mark. Well, the architecture has definitely changed. Oh god, spiders. Is the square part meant to represent... Because they say that the Yokoi quarried this out. So are we now in the part that the Yokoi were working on? Because like I'm just thinking, because other Yokoi architecture that we see in Oko Pacha, it doesn't look particularly square there, but if this is a quarry, they're like less building it and more so digging it out. So they cut out squares here and then bring them out. Goes on for so fucking far. I mean, you look at Yokoi architecture and like how big it is because of how big they are. It makes sense, like, to build their structures, shit would get this big. Kind of giving control vibes. It's very brutalist of you there. Virgo Armory. Virgo definitely sounds like Yokoi words. Rats! There are rats! Workers arise! Eliminate the rats! Salt mines? Yeah, because, yeah. Skydeep Warriors. Okay. I did not realize that the Yokoi actually had like arcane like what's the word? What's the in-universe word for stuff like this? Rats. We're the rats. I actually know what that is now. For stuff like the Taluses and things like that, there's a word for it. That's like constructs. There's like an in-game word for it. Not Sulkin, but like... Speaking of Ronka colors. Speaking of Ronka colors. There's an in-game term I remember reading in the Wikipedia, like the Encyclopedia Eosia. The various polygons. There's an in-game term for stuff that is like granted movement by like soul, like crystals and engines and stuff like that. But I can't think of the term. It might be constructs. But calling it constructs just makes me think it's Tears of the Kingdom. So my brain goes, no, it can't be that because that's Tears of the Kingdom. But also construct is a word that's like, you know, simple enough that it could be in multiple things. And my brain says it's a word along the lines of like how there's like Sulkin and Seed and stuff. Silence, our workers have fallen. Activate firearms! I'd rather mix all the rules. Core engaged firearms is what the hell? Yokoi, what the hell did you have access to? I forgot we're in America. Firearms. What the fuck did the Yokoi used to have access to? Such power, destroy, destroy, destroy. Dynamic dominance. By enchanted sledge, intruders begone, begone, begone. I saw the Titans one, I thought that was a mechanic. Mirror maneuver. Will it just bounce that way? There's another, oh, and then, okay. Fantasy America, still America. I didn't see where it was gonna bounce after the first one, and then hit something else. Thank you, Uptime. Thank you, Uptime of Rattling Coils. I said no one survived that one. Yeah, we all kind of fucked up. Pommel sounds like a tank master, yeah. Come beneath my full might! Die, die, die! He's not talking like a Yokoi. Alright, mirror maneuver. Watch where it actually goes at the end. It'll bounce that way, which will bounce that way. Okay, so it's got, okay. We're gonna run that way. Oh, I messed up. That goes way faster than I thought it did. Okay. You need to be out of the way before it fires. It does not take time. Okay. I'm gonna die to this raid wide because I have 2 stacks. Thank you, Scribbles. Rimpe is helping us live. With all of us with our 2 fancy vault stacks. All of us with our 2 vault stacks. Supposed kills a lot of DF bodies. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I definitely get why. That looks cool. The white and the black together. Mirror maneuvers. Oh, dear God. Okay, where are you firing? That way, to that way, to that way. Okay, this way. Yay! I got it right! Let's go! Let's go! I got a mirror maneuver right. Ancient artillery. Trying to give much less of a shit about my rotation and carrying around mechanics more for the first time. And then I'm constantly like not doing in this. For people with spatial awareness again. Sometimes that's not me. Sometimes that's me. There we go. That attack in particular looks good. More mirror maneuvers. That's that way. Alright, go this way. Yeah, understanding what that does now, I can get around it. But it's more so like it's easy to fuck up because if you wait too long to get past it, you're either gonna get shot by the initial blast or you're getting hit by the circle because you don't have time to get out of the way afterwards. If you move too late, you're either getting hit by the circle or you're getting hit by the other thing. Okay, no, okay, speaking of Ronka recolors, that's also a Ronkan enemy. What is this? What is the texture of this? Path of Dying Light. What? Like, even for like enchanted, not gold, even for like enchanted cubes, this looks not normal. Mandeville Relic, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But also again, speaking of Ronka recolors. That's what I'm thinking, it's like circuitry. It feels like computer stuff, because even where there aren't purple lines, there's like the lines of like a circuit board running around it. Like, you got the purple parts, and then you got like, but there's still these like grey lines that look like a circuit board. So they're not Ronkan enemies as well. Like, of all the things that could be in here, this is not what I was expecting. When they're talking about how there's possibly this is what leads to the City of Gold, it's definitely not what I was thinking. Anyone remember the last world of Metroid Prime 2? Anyone remember the last world of Metroid Prime 2? The Sanctuary thing or whatever it's called? Because that's the vibes I'm getting. I'm getting some of those vibes. Okay, big K. What the fuck? What? Huh? Have we entered fucking Stargate? Like, have we come across the technology of the Goa'uld? What the hell? What the fuck? Look at that tiny little platform. New mount when? New mount when? And more and bigger ones are the things that we saw earlier. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can see the circuitry running through the air here. Like it's wireless electricity? So someone hovered yesterday on the marketplace for pretty cheap too. I don't know what to make of this. Like, we've seen a lot of high tech in this world before. We've seen a lot of high tech when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. That's not new. But this is so immediately, obviously, not any of the things that we've seen before. This is so immediately, obviously, this is different. Whatever the bosses I'm going into with full resources at this point, because why not? Like, you can see the circuitry running through the air. What is... It's getting, like, more and more cubes. Like, that is just fully the cube. There's none of the rock during it. Like, in it at all. Whoa! Well, it's got stone in it, but... Sculptor of Silence, Mole Skull. Scan of their head hitting the ground, and the arrows are pointing out to explode in various directions. Holy shit! Like, the cubes are just floating here! Never mind, it's not the Goa'uld, it's the fucking Borg! What the fuck? What? City of Gold? What? Moscow just powers into its fist. Fuck. Oh, knockbacks! That's scary. I thought it was gonna blast down the middle. That's a knockback. That's a nasty knockback. That's nearly off the ledge. Mole work. Whoa, okay. Oh, like each time it punches it, it's like punching off sections of it. Oh, that's cool. Get out of the way when it lands. Whoa. Whoa! Visually awesome. Multi-tower stack. Bang! Ow, 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 ow. It's amazing how much, like, on min-eye level, these damage numbers are fucking real. Oh, okay, so we gotta get close to the fists. Or be aware of the fists. Oh! I think it... Did it power up its knockback? With the charge to the fist? Because, like, holy shit. Just not on the edge of it? I really thought I was. Huh. Ash layer. Ah, that's the mole working again. Okay, yeah. Whoa! It's splitting into two now. Go, Clemency Tank, go! Yeah. I think that's a wipe. I think that's a wipe. I think that's a wipe. Actually, we make a special phase to have eaten Savage and it keeps the hands. Holy shit! It's been a while since normal content has had a knockback that's that fucking real. Knockback that is that severe and will actually kill you if you fuck it up has been a while. It's been a while since knockback has been that you need to fucking respect this shit. So it fucking should be. Auto-res mechanics really help. The fact that you go straight back to the boss is very nice. Yeah, I missed it there until like way until too late in the last second of the last one to realize, oh, it's charging up both fists. They want our bite of firearms. Cool to see an outright vote disbands. I'll get out of the way by just going back to the boss quickly. More work. I love this on an animation scale. This like just physically looks cool. Pixel safety! Me and Artesia just both fighting the pixel of safety. Hell yeah. Thank. I'm helping. I'm doing my part. Green Lord Viper players. If I'm gonna play a TPS, you know I'm gonna do that. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong fist. Oh. Trying to manage the don't get knocked back off the fucking ledge combined with make sure you go back far enough to like that's fun. Like how well can you time it to go one way? Like you gotta angle it right to make sure you can get from one fist to the other, but also so you don't get just knocked off the edge of the thing. Oh, it's gone back there. Good to see it. I completely fucked up my rotation here. Sorry about it. It's fine. Bad rotation just means we get to see more boss mechanics, right? That's all that means. Oh shit! Run, 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 run! Boom, boom, boom! Oh, that's so badass. Bang! I'm doing my part. I'm fainting. I'm fainting the multi-stack. So how... Okay. Will this be enough? That's still like, even a little bit of angled off, and it's like, ooh. Ooh. Like, I wasn't that far from the center, but I still had to run quite a distance to get to the other side. Again, how long has it been since a normal fight has made you respect knockback this hard? It's so good. It's so good. This is one of the ways, like, Dawntrail so far, it is a case of they absolutely responded to the feedback about dungeons. They absolutely heard the feedback of dungeons and they listened to it. Because, wow, can you tell? Wow, can you tell? I mean, obviously we're playing on mid-eye level, so, like, stuff's a lot more punishing and everything like that. But, like, even if we weren't playing on mid-eye level where the punishments were stricter, these are just mechanics that are just, like, more intensive, asking you what to do just in general. And harder to work out compared to what we were getting for most of anything. You can push it, but like, god damn. Fast knockback into fist, the diagonal knockbacks into random spread stack, and more work. Really painful multi-stack. Yeah. It's the type of multi-stack where if some people aren't surviving, like if you have one or two people go down, you're not surviving the multi-stack. Holy fucking shit. Like, it's not like brutally hard. We only had one wipe. It's not like, oh, this is the hardest thing ever, but like, for dungeon content, like, I want to be active, I want to be aware, I want to have to pay attention for dungeon content. And that made me feel like I did. And I enjoy it quite a lot. Holy shit. Woo, nice. Also, hey, quick question, what the fuck? Also, how do we get down? Important question, what the fuck? And what's the eye in the middle? Huh? That must be... Huh? Right. Bears Malika's Wall of Anaspartia, and I say these bosses take it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Never seen a place like this before. Neither have we, Matt, don't worry. We're very far underground. Strikingly different from the rest of the Salon, I'd say. Whee! That's how you get down. That's how you get down. Heal will get special to people in the arena get knocked off. I mean, I was noticing that it's just like our health was getting low just because trying to keep up with how many different damage things we had on top of multi-stacks was fucking hard. Less ugly than Alec. What is this? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Like, when I hear, oh, we're about to go to the City of Gold, furthest fucking thing from my mind is whatever is happening right now. This is not what I have in mind when we hear about the legend of the City of Gold. It's very, very, very far from it.
I thought this place was of Yokhui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
Says this glowing stone is nowhere else that we've seen Yokhui. Like, a lot of the architecture in Tuliolal is Yokhui. We'd think you'd see some of this if it was there. Like, if it was theirs.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans.
This is
While
nobody.
careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
No, Allagan architecture has a very, let's use the word distinct look to it. There's a very distinct, I'll say the professional lampshade. I mean, the moment that you see high tech like this, that is going to be the thought process, because that has been the answer a number of times in the past. But also, from what we, like, it also wouldn't make sense for Allagan stuff to be out here, because from what we understood, the Allagan conquest only went to the 3 great continents. Well, and Mericidia, I guess. But, like, we never heard anything about Allagans going over to the west. Can't be Allagan, they don't have purple. So what... Thing is, there's multiple Umbral/Astral eras of the past that we don't know anything about.
A golden light. Could it be?
The root city of fluorescent light. Is it what, like, and what is that? What?
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Okay, so these rocks distinctly are the yellow ones leading to it. Well, or should we say a different color? Allagans use orbs. These are very, yeah. These aren't jagged, weird messes. They're very...
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
It's quite... Like... You know how I've been talking a lot about how, like, this, like... You know, Wooklemats, this is her new journey. The Scions are here as, like, the experienced people to, like, guide Wooklemat and the others, like, on their journey to learn everything about it. I like how, like, the moment we're at the end of, like, what Wooklemat's journey is here, we're immediately thrown into something where all the Scions are just like, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is going on either. Like, right at the end of Wooklemat's journey, we're thrown into something that, yeah, even the mentors with her, yeah, we have no idea what the fuck is going on.
That's Charlene and no mistake.
Gulluf? Yeah, whatever Alphinaud's looking at looks like a control panel. You choose that, and then it spins around, and then you get teleported to different worlds in like a water portal effect. It's Stargate! We're in Stargate SG-1!
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
We were told that was like why we needed the tablets. Because that was for the Golden City.
too, Alfino.
If everything we've seen outside has been this, what the fuck? What the fuck is behind this door? That they're still not even, like, slightly showing us until we walk in. Epic transition, by the way. Final Fantasy XIV with cinematography, let's go. I always appreciate it when they actually delve into using cinematography techniques. What is this? What is this?
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yak T'el described from their dreams.
That's the Stargate. Not the last thing.
Well done. Well done indeed.
He's joining us. Gulachasha!
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the rite of secession.
The entrance?
So we did it.
The entrance? What does that mean in this context? Because I don't understand still.
We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
Because we don't understand what we're looking at. Yeah.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone.
Like, what the floor that we're on? Like, what? Like, this little platform we're on? Like, it's so different. What is happening?
So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
What circumstance?
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real.
The Golden City is real? And we are so confused as to what the fuck it even is.
It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
I don't know what the fuck to make of this. I don't know what to make of this. What? Huh? Huh? Yeah, he wanted to make sure we didn't try to do anything with it. He just said, it doesn't work right now, so don't even fucking try. I now understand why the students about Decium were petitions. But what were my grandfather's findings? Not only regarding that stone, but that gate. So is the rest of Dawntrail, like, there's circumstances that prevent us from opening it? So is the rest of Dawntrail doing stuff to work out how to reopen it? Like, what, like, is that what our goal is now? That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did a place like that exist in Yak Feels as though we have more questions than we set out with. But for now, returning in one piece is cause enough for celebration. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wu Clamat to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City. But there's no entire claimant has settled into a new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. We even understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Such a tease of saying that and just being like, you'll learn about it later. Like, this lady is unction poison on stage. Well, I got the Aether Current for the place. Yay. I have so many fucking questions. Okay, so we're not done we're still not done the chapter. Now you locked out of your room, congrats. Well, we're not done the chapter. Also, no I'm not. Also, no I'm not. Oh, I really am! Wow! Wow, that's the first time they've done that! Normally that technique works! Normally that works, wow! I haven't seen you so, but it's just like, when you hear about the Golden City and the legend of the Golden City, whatever the fuck we just saw is so far removed from what I would expect. I'm tired to be excited. Well, again, it's just like, again, the thing that I was saying about just like the way the Yokhyoi dream reminded me of the Golden City was that it reminded me of like Elpis or Amarot or the Nibiron homeworlds. Places where like either the architecture is like white and gold, or like it's like a place like hiding in like up in the heavens with all the clouds around it like Elpis, or it's gold because like the trees and the foliage around it are gold. You know, there's obviously like tales of cities of gold, like in our world where it's like where all of the buildings are built out of gold and everything. Some golden cube tech thing is just not what you expect. It's so far removed from what I like. Oh yeah, I expect a city of gold, and then it's that, and I'm like, what? Huh? Dawn of a new tomorrow. Ashakwa is beaming at you. Welcome back. May I congratulate on Wu Clamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn servants. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. We'll focus on Wu Clamat's journey. Real achievement here is making a city got even more head scratching than Indiana Jones 4. I don't know. They could still put a crystal skull somewhere in the next 5 levels. Ghana. That was badass as hell. What you did, by the way, before the final fate. That was badass as hell. Surprised to see me. I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Of course. I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions. Particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Aww. Aww. I did all the work. That's just moral support. Even though I'm aware of how important that moral support is, because that's how I got to the point that I'm in my journey. My primary business is calling is to deliver a message from Namachi. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept the post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister would broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Namachi or not is up to you. That is all. If you'd excuse me. I'm happy to continue assisting Namachi. Even with how much Minifist, like, would consider Wuklamart one of her, if not one of, like, her closest friend at this point. Like, they'd hit it off way too well over this entire expansion. Like, they're, like, the holy shit, the amount of similarities that they have. And everything like that. Even with that, I can't imagine Minifist taking up a government position and just, like, being like, I'm going to stay in Torah from this point forward. Like, even if that was, like, if that was ever to happen, even if it was, which is questionable, even, like, even potentially in the future, that would be like, I am too old for adventuring. Let me settle down in a place and take up a position where I can still help people. But even then, I don't know if it would be, like, in a government capacity. It would be, like, at a place to train new adventurers or something like that. Like, I can come back frequently to help, but, like, staying here, taking up an official position, even with how much Minifist, like, cares about her, I can't imagine her ever doing that. Like, there's no one in the game that she's done that for so far. The sense of adventurer, like, is too strong. Like, she's in Tyrol right now, and both of her partners are still back in Charlian. Like, Graha and, like, Y'shtola are still back in Charlian, and Minifist is here currently. Minifist still came back to the present despite Vanar only existing in the past, like... You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. I mean, I don't know if Wukalamat's finished growing. I don't, like, like, realistically, I don't know if she's finished growing. Becoming the Dawn Servant is like, congratulations, you are now, like, at the end of A Realm Reborn. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension Ceremony. Lot of people.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
Have we ever had a cutscene with this many NPCs in it? Have we ever had a cutscene with this many people in it? It feels like more NPCs than, like, even when we flew back from the in the Ragnarok from Ultimate Fool.
Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again.
thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn's servants. But I've talked for long enough.
It's like 2 sentences.
Allow me to present a claimant whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the city of gold.
Yo, let's go! Oh, she's grown so much. Holy shit. Let's go!
My daughter, Wuk-Lamat.
Let's go! Let's go! Woo!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Let's go!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors.
She wears a circlet, so she's a ruler.
And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yak T'el when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering.
I think it's a massive testament to how, like, again, it comes across so much easier to buy into it with, like, all the little subtleties that I've talked about in terms of, like, the little ways the voice the lines delivered, the little, like, body language tells and everything like that. This is a lot. Like, everything that we're discussing here, this is a lot that we've covered. There is so many different things that Wuk-Lamat has learned from her journey. So many different, like, ideas and cultures and everything. Like, there's a lot she can go through here. It's been 4 streams. I think this is possibly some of the most, like, efficient writing that 14 has had in terms of how much they're able to get done in what is relatively, for 14, a short amount of time. Like, 14 is always a game that takes its sweet-ass time when it comes to its storytelling and everything like that. This really does feel like a full expansion's worth of story. And we are halfway through it. Like, it feels like it so easily could have been everything that she's mentioned. Like this expansion could have been 6 zones. Each one of the zones had like the first 5 zones have 1 feat each, and then the final zone has the last 2. And it would still cover like everything that she just mentions. But they've managed to do that in 3 zones and a city. And it doesn't feel rushed, it doesn't feel like awkwardly truncated, because they've used all of that time in each of those zones very effectively, of having all of these little bits of growth of Wuk Lamat shown from the moment you arrive in the zone to the moment you leave, with all of the small little details that it goes through for that zone, for the big final revelation of like the final cutscene you have in the area where we discuss what we've learned along the way. The writing leads with the Bosnia Whirl at Pandemonium and on the Pixie Dwarf character and Allied Society writers, they're used to being compact. You can absolutely tell that. You can tell that. They, like, Ishikawa, great writer. Ishikawa is a fantastic writer. Don't get me wrong. Ishikawa is one of the writers that takes her time and spends a long time getting to her point. Like, there's only a couple of moments where I can think of Ishikawa being really compact in terms of getting stuff done really quickly, and that's like specifically 5.2 setting up Elidibus and Elpis as a zone. Like, Ishikawa is usually takes her sweet time to get to the points of it. And I'm not that, it's not criticizing it, it's just like that's part of why, I feel like that's part of why some people, like, and myself included, feel like Ishikawa's writing has a lot of impact, because that slow burn lasts for so long that when the payoff happens, it's this massive wave over you, because you've been waiting for it for so long. But this is also, like, very well written in terms of just, they have gotten this character's, like, entire journey, which is a lot. There's a lot for Wuk Lamat to learn in her journey here. And they have done all of that in half a base expansion in 3 zones. And that is impressive.
Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali.
There's also elements like this. Remember one of the things I was talking about earlier in terms of just like one of the weaknesses that Wuk Lamat has compared to the other ones? One of the things that I mentioned when like they all came out first here to be like they're the claimants. Zoralja was just like, oh, you people have problems with like your land, I'll get you more land. Kona was just like, oh, you've got problems with stuff like this, I will get you new technology. Bakul Jar Jar is just like, oh, you have a problem with the fact that we're not in an Ethro state, I'll help you make an Ethro state. No matter how bad the ideas were, they all had visions for the future, whereas Wuk Lamat just had an idea of maintaining what it currently is. But through her learning over this journey, there is now specifically moments like this for Mamuk, where it's just like, I now understand visions for the future of Tural. Now that I understand what makes Tural work so well, now that I truly understand what peace Tural is looking for, I'm now coming up with ideas to make that even better in the future, to continue improving Tural. That key vision for the future that she was lacking compared to all of the others is now something she has also gained.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
She kicked the ass out of Bakul Jar Jar. She kicked his ass.
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle.
Again, it's the important combination of both, of understanding what makes Tuliolal work so well as it is now, but also understanding visions for the future by understanding that, like, you know, it's not perfect. Things can always be improved.
Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty.
Oh, man. Like, I know I've said it before, and I'm going to continue saying it. Wookalamart's growth of seeing who she starts out as and seeing just how much she grows and seeing all of the ways where it's like you get to see all of that growth in such intimate, small ways that lead to these big moments. It is legitimately, this is some of my favorite stuff I've experienced in 14 so far. It's just, it's done so fucking well. It's done so well.
And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met.
Haven't even gone to Shaktaral yet.
That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you. That we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness.
And the key thing of also understanding that her journey's not done. There is still more for her to learn. There always is.
Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness.
Yo! Vocal track, let's go! Incredible celebration song, roll, yo, let's go!
Mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Did I call it? Did I call it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Did I call it?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his two heads.
Yes! The ultimate thing for Wookalamat to realize. What's the thing that she learned on this entire journey? That she doesn't need to do everything on her own. That her strength comes from working with the people that she has. Her dad was two heads, so let's get two heads up in here.
My one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
We need a head of resolve, which like that entire combat with Baku Jar Jar was about Wookalamat's resolve. It kept using that word. And we need a head of reason.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
So I feel like this is meant to be building up that she's gonna ask you, but no, she's gonna ask Kona. I feel like it's building up that she's about to ask you because Kona said, oh, she has a proposition for you. No, this is going to Kona. She's surprising Kona with this too.
So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Well, the people who hate that they're not the main character were probably thinking that. Kind of sad he wasn't asked for a position.
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
Let's go! Yeah, he passed every trial. He just like
objections from me, of course.
And again, the whole thing with like Kona's growth. Kona did grow the same way that Wookalamat did in terms of understanding all the stuff that Wookalamat was just talking about. Kona got there. It's just that Kona got there way later than Wookalamat, and he felt bad about that fact. Kona eventually got the same level of growth. It's just once he realized, it took me until the sixth trial, the sixth fate to realize this, whereas Wookalamat's been acting like this since basically the beginning of it. he felt bad that it's just like, oh, I've been an idiot for a long time where she's been doing this well the entire time. But he still had that level of growth to understand all the stuff that Wilgamant was just talking about. I sure do love both of my 2 children. And not only my 2 children.
But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north.
Oh, okay, there's trains. I didn't realize there was trains as well. If they mentioned that, I forgot that. I didn't realize there was trains.
I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect.
You make a good point, Deku.
My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations.
Yeah.
With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Aww. Yay! Jeez, Roll, why did they let you have 2 Dawn Servants? To be fair, we always did. Yeah! Let's go!
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Does it already have Kona on it? Does it already have Kona on it? Yeah, it does! Would have been really awkward if he said no.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tuli Hyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn Servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
Did they found their new music to replace machinations? Couldn't they use that earlier? I can't jump down like that.
With
I will
this,
break my legs.
Both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Oh. Oh.
Of course you knew.
I'll be honest, I didn't even realize that was like a possibility.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen.
Yeah. Yeah, even he realized that it's just like, yeah, can't do this on my own.
Planning the rite was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
It's the type of thing. How men talk about their siblings, yeah. It's the type. I didn't even realize this was possible. I didn't even realize the concept of one head dying without, like, and the other living was, like, possible. I didn't realize that could be a thing.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
I'm so fucking proud of her, man. I'm so fucking proud of her. Like, I know it's video game character, but like, I'm so fucking proud of her. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the right of succession. It's a shame he cannot be here to bear witness to the end. I mean, again, like, if the head of reason came up with this plan for the reason that the head of resolve said, this wasn't about, like, the whole right of succession was not about finding who was the most viable, but cultivating someone who was. He designed it perfectly for that exact reason. To make sure that no one could get through and actually accomplish all of the feats without properly growing. A bittersweet celebration, to be sure. I'm glad Claimants finally got the recognition she deserves. She might have told someone what she was planning, but Claimants does not act without the best interests of her people in mind. Claimants was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolal is bright indeed. Earlier in Yak T'el. Oh god. Oh god. What's happening in Yak T'el? Hello. Let's go. If it's gonna be bullshitted through, but last two are basically impossible without learning the intended lessons. I mean, Shabrook Prabil especially. I mean, like, the Dawn Servant didn't make what the Feats were.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand.
They do explicitly say that the electors are the ones who decide what the Feats are. But I imagine that the Head of Reason was very explicit. It's just like, they need to follow the saga and give them a lesson that'll teach us the lessons that we learned when we did the saga. Like, not just choose whatever the fuck you want, but explicitly... Too tired to be horny. But explicitly give them a challenge that helps them learn what we learned on this part of our own saga and everything like that. And it seems that all of them, except for Mamuk, did exactly that. Oh, I'm off. I'm not even listening at this point. Bye, Crafts. Yeah, all of them seem to, like, all of them except for Mamuk very explicitly chose a feat that was, hey, understand our culture. Can't do morning streams, understandable. I mean, the Yokoi's first challenge was as simple as understand our culture. That's literally the challenge. Just, you know, you have to climb a mountain of fire, ice, and lightning to do it.
Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one.
Yeah, Commonwealth
I'll
Trials
be watching where you
explicitly
steer
doesn't
this
say
nation,
yeah.
lass. With what time I've got left.
Cat and Rum, you're already like 100. If you're already this old, you've got quite a bit of time left. The fact that you are still alive is surprising, especially considering you seem to like be able to walk around. I don't know many other Final Fantasy XIV characters that live as long as you have. Somehow Cat Rum's over 100, somehow Wooklamart's under 20. Ages in this game make no fucking sense. Don't have someone kill him. Don't have someone kill him. God damn it! No! Fucking, oh my god! No! Oh! God damn it! No achievement. We still got another one. I really expected that to be where it would end. Oh, I guess there's like one fun. Oh, right, because you're just gonna ask a question. I guess there's like one fun line. Wow, Cat Rum, you're living so long. You sure are alive, motherfucker. Ever greater, ever brighter. Kral is brimming with pride. Wookamart surely has come into her own, has she not? Indeed. Even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by a nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn Servant. Well, she didn't do that on a whim, but I guess it was like spontaneity as in, like, she decided, like, after she already won. Launching into City Jazz after he after as almost bad as getting laid after getting lookouts into Raktika. God damn it. Can't have any fucking Rogadins in this game without them fucking dying on me. For fuck's sakes. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last. And that he only forfeited to help Wookamart secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tiliala will prosper under their care. Again, it just perfectly lines up with both A, Galul Jar Jar was 2 heads, B, Wookamart's whole thing was learning that she doesn't do, like, you don't need to do everything on your own, so why not be a leader on your own? Everyone, thank you for coming. I can see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn 7. I told you, no titles. But you've been yelling about becoming Dawn 7 for so long. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamachi. And just like the warrior, she really is a Rome Reborn Minor Fist. Oh my fucking god. She really is a Rome Reborn Minor Fist. My closest comrades can call me by my actual name. Oh my fucking god. Final Fantasy XIV will never end its name shit. Why? Don't, this is a, don't. Why the fuck is this a line after Heavensward? I'm sorry. The Warrior of Light is canonically fine to go through all of Heavensward and pronounce all of those fucking French-ass names perfectly fine? But no, Lamachi is too much? Did Kryle write that option? Don't have a, oh my god, it's so hard to pronounce joke in this game. No, don't do that. That shit's stupid. I don't pronounce everything in this expansion right, but I'm asking legitimately, how do I pronounce it? I'm not familiar with this language, please explain it to me. I'm trying to not make jokes about just reading something and go, oh boy, I'm sure gonna butcher this, and then not even try properly. Like, I'm trying to avoid doing that for this. Having it here, not like when we first meet Wooker when we start Dawntrail. We've heard the name Lamachi so many times. This is not the first time we've heard this. We've heard Kona and Gulujaja call her Lamachi so many times before. We've been until like a month or something. Dumb dialogue choice. Dumb dialogue choice that leads into silly, shitty tropes. Bad. Don't do that. Ishgard is literally next door to everything in Eorzea. The Super French is probably more common to Eorzea's, but still harder. Lamachi, you just pronounce the letters that are there. Half of Ishgardian names, you don't pronounce half of the letters that are actually in their fucking name. Be my honor, Lamachi. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamachi. Mine as well. Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. No, never mind, that's weird. Say, well, come on. No, your accent makes it sound weird. Say, well, come on. Eorzean they should have really changed her title in the box now to Lamachi. The game does that sometimes. The title box really should have changed to Lamachi here. It really should have. They do that sometimes, where they're just like, oh, like the name, like, oh, the person that you're talking to, you learn. Like, when we first met Kettenram, it said Tonqua, and then we learned his name was Kettenram, and then it changed to Kettenram. Change it to Lamachi here. Because, people is count, everyone's still being count. Of all the pronunciations that optionally get hung up on, you pick the one with no unique quirks or spelling, sound or spelling quirks. The one that's spelt how it sounds, that one. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course. We'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Manifest? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. Right, headphone is not in my ear properly. Oh, no wonder, because the thing is half fucking fallen off the actual headphone. No wonder it's not sitting in my ear properly. Now realizing if we actually did this last night without the blackout, holy shit, it'd be such a long stream. Don't believe I saw Kettenram in attendance. Did you? Long way to walk here from Yak T'el to here for a 100-year-old man. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why? Why are we doing this? Why? Don't worry about us. Go on and have fun with Lamachi. Kryle canonically dead naming SMH. Should always people come up to me. No matter how important she gets. Fucking okay, irrelevant. I'm not considering her family. That's not happening. Should I just stop to sweep? Haha, I can't pronounce exotic words, so I can expansion as otherwise get respectful in that way. Again, like we're literally halfway through the expansion. Why are we doing that now? Especially with a name that we've heard several times already. It's not like this is the first time that we've heard Lamachi's name. What? Like, it's so awkward that it's happening now of, like, all times. Like, we've joked about it with Kryl about how white her pronunciations is. But at least for Kryl, it's just her saying taco. And the way that she says Tulialol is just the first time she hears the word back in Endwalker. It's the first time she hears the name of the city, so she pronounces it slowly to get it right. We joke about it, but like, it was the first time she heard it. It is weird that her name hasn't changed to Lamachi. It is weird that her name hasn't changed in like for her NPC or this. That is weird. It's weird they're not changing that to Lamachi. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos. And not just for a snack, I promise. Look, everyone, Mabro should be there. I told you down the bottom, isn't it? Yeah. Any talk points along the way? No. Again, to just go for so much of the expansion and now all of a sudden our characters can't pronounce, like, names is weird. Again, if the characters were like asking how to pronounce it because it was the first time they'd hear it, that would be different. That would be them going, I want to make sure I don't mess up your name's important to you. How do you pronounce it? But when you say it like, I'll try to pronounce it correctly. No, that's not what you're doing there. That's not you saying, I'm trying to be respectful to your pronunciation, so I'll get it right. That's you saying, wow, that's weird. I'll try to say it, even though it's so weird. Like, it just feels out of touch with the rest of the expansion. But of course, since we'll be at Auntie's Tacos anyway, we might as well pick up some snacks, right? Inohanu! Ohoikale! See, that's been so long since I've forgotten how to pronounce it. So I'd like to ask. Ohoi Kali. I think it was Ohoi Kali. These tacos are delicious! They're not even tasty if topped with reeds. It's a Japanese thing. I don't know. Doesn't stop it from being, like microaggressive racist. Been a while since I made it to the capital. Glad to find it so lively. Maybe when I'm trying to get the attention of a VTuber. Oh, hi, Callie! Dawn7, welcome back! She was marvelous up there, wasn't she? I simply wept with joy. Look, Evu! Now that Wooklamant's Dawn7, he's gonna freak out even more about, like, disrespect. Dawn7's Wooklamant. What's gonna well express the profound joy on your ascension has brought me. Only for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright, then I shall forgo the formalities. Oh, but I cannot! You're Dawn7! Too disrespectful it is to address you without your true title! As Dawn7, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright, then I won't bother anymore. I can more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wooklamant become Dawn7 Manifest. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but Dawn7's Ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convince everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. We'll make a limited time merch for it. A wonderful plan, though. Why is this music so loud? Why is this music so loud? A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, as long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I want to personally thank each of you for your help. The Feats of rite and the Feats of gold were my first true test as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you give me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Law has to offer. In Yak T'el, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. But I would offer my services as a tutor should you desire them. I can't think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Connor as well. Well, Jesus, Dawntrail will be plentiful. But don't forget your promise to attend the next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I might name for myself as merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I'm personally attending to your alpaca's care. Till we hope to see you at the ranch again. Tell my fluffy spitful friend that Claimants will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Valentine around here, have you? A tall fellow with long pointy ears? I saw him match our description by weapon, seal, and bayside bevy. The company of a moblin and a pair of Yokoi, if I remember correctly. Bayside bevy. Got it. Considering how big the UK goes when they get new marks and anniversaries and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I know multiple family members where they're just like, I've got the special wine and plates from the 50th Jubilee, and the 60th Jubilee, and the 70th Jubilee, and the dead bitch Jubilee, and the soon-to-be dead new bitch Jubilee, and the arrested the pedophile Jubilee. They've got the special plates and wines for all of the special occasions. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. Tacos. Crowd trying to overcorrect for how much her saying tacos is just completely wrong, and then she just comes up to look them up next time and just pronounces it. I'm gonna get some delicious tacos. Tacos. Nope, still wrong, Crow. Dawntrail and Connor will join us for Ihihana as well. First promise is golden alpaca as spirited as ever. Too spirited if you ask me. Then it's settled. Dawntrail dedication date discount is hereby in effect. None of us would have finer Dawn servants. Sounds like Virgin then has been your friends. That should make him easy to find. Any dialogues? I might have something like this. All the places you're going are so important that they're not gonna like have you skip any. Unless getting tacos was an optional one. But I don't see that. How have they not gone out? Also, you can just hold a torch. That's cool. I didn't realize you could just hold the torch like that. That's awesome. Getting tacos is never optional. I almost got... Whoa, hyped. So I'm not used to seeing people your size in the city. I was tempted to get tacos for lunch today, but I didn't. Torch fast is from Treasure Junction. Very expensive. Ah.
I've not come to Turialal in quite some time. Citizens behold the High Luminary with awe. No doubt few have seen one of his station, or his stature.
Ragnarok! Pop friend! Ragnarok is grateful to this meet again. Dawn servants, manifest! You honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Turialal isn't the short one. Puffka! Long road worth long travel to congratulate new Dawn servants.
To hear that a reason has passed brings me sorrow. But we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May Yak T'el to this day be his offerings to the future he envisions. The High Luminary and I attend on the half of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come on massive, we would have been an obstruction.
Nonsense, you're always welcome. All of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. Glad to see you hail on home, manifest. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colourful. Beginning with this shipwreck, if you'll remember. And here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. There's a very in Yokoi, so this is the biggest Yokoi. When my journey began, I thought of only preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feats of Pot, the feats of Proof, and the feats of Ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So promise me this, as Dawn Servant. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Cosmouka and the Yokoi of Chihuahua Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chihuahua come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Ask me, I can like a bit once of war after a millennium. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually. Mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to Moblins' hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Puffcon, now that good living is secure, the village have a voice with field smiles. Such cooperation between Hellpans and Potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmuruk. The Shaprash Rash? I believe I saw him on the Sun's Below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. How is the? I mean, other than the giant golden city dangling over our heads, other than the giant golden city dangling over our heads, how is this not the end of the expansion? Like, this feels like end of expansion wrap up. Go and talk to everyone. Shit. So funny, there's one of mine NPCs, the only guy outside the silence who knows who you are. It's probably utterly unsurprised that the candidate you put your support behind is the one who won. Come and visit us another show. Rock and I should be glad to welcome you. Wonder how those sales that bet on you are doing. Of course, Rock excited to see our new Dawn Servants will help until the all. Because it will be one big happy pot. Before the ceremony, we perused the Turiel saga on Moreau's measure. I'm proud to see Yokoi glyphic tradition so prominently displayed in the city. I must pay my respects to Guru Chacha, though he would doubtless insist upon a bout. I want to go up there and pay my respects, but he's gonna ask to fight me. I remember. Exactly like the post-pandemonium chat to everyone, and yet level 95. And yet level 95. And yet. And yet. That Mamuk look. Don't get me started. Hey! We're working on it. We're working on it. We're helping to fix it. Hey! And here's the Yak T'el people. I think my attendance in Congo is such an auspicious occasion. Yet as I'll talk about Mamuk, I have to represent the goodwill of my people. I don't know what you're talking about. It's definitely the end of Dawntrail. We got the vocal theme and everything. What a wonderful variety of foods and flavors they have here. Must be sure to bring some home for the others. Game Sands. Hunmaruk. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuknamat. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The feeling that there is an out-of-sight shoe getting ready to drop is slowly filling me up at this point. So, like, do you know what I want to describe it as? You know what I want to describe it as? You know how Tesleen turning into a Sin Eater is the welcome to Shadowbringers moment of Shadowbringers? You know how the reveal that the first trial is Zodiac is the welcome to Endwalker moment of Endwalker? I'm now getting scared that despite the main premise of the story seemingly coming to a conclusion here, and us being halfway through the expansion level-wise, we have still somehow not hit the welcome to Dawntrail moment. And that's what scares me. That's what scares the fucking shit out of me right now. That somehow we are halfway through and wrapping up the whole premise of the story here, and we're still not at that moment. This is clearly meant to be the goodbye to Dawntrail moment. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well, for fulfilling your promise to me. To be fair, I didn't do much in that part. Like, the moment you said, like, protect my daughter from threats, the very next thing that was happened was that your daughter protected you from a threat. They brought the world and pixie rise. The fear of this is going to get fucked up was a real thing for me. It's more so just like, what the fuck do we do for half an expansion if this story is ending here? Look, the Mad Swink was too big for us to animate. I thought Buck would Jar Jar to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, wondering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He's always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time. Especially if he knows his family is there for him. There is, you know, speaking of Buckle Jar Jar. Speaking of Buckle Jar Jar and everything like that, after not even getting an attempt at the final fate because he fucked up so badly. And then, you know, all the other stuff after that. Someone is very, very noticeably absent from even being mentioned in this entire farewell. There is a character who hasn't even been mentioned as not even being here. No one has even mentioned how weird it is that they aren't here. That's we are. By the by, have you seen Kettenram anywhere? Tankwa, that is. Oh, sorry, why did I think that was Malil? Have you seen Kettenram anywhere? Tankwa, that is. Kettenram, was it? A strong name, a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. First Promise was notably... There it is. The First Promise was notably absent as well. Though I assume he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tankwa, I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home. And come visit us at any time. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. I should turn to the others in the wing and walk. Everyone just assumes he's in a corner coping super hard. He is finding the nearest mirror to cry the most tears that a person has ever cried. There's another shop that serves delicious tacos. I'll have to try them. Chat, I want tacos so bad every time I play Dawntrail because I keep talking about it. I know there's other Mexican food and like South American food that isn't tacos, but like, I don't think I'm going to find boar cooked underground in pork in banana leaf anywhere around me. Whereas I can at least find tacos around me. Even though I prefer burritos. Look, the mom may have realized her goal, but I hope you'll continue to be a friend to her. More than a few Monarch citizens have expressed their interest in moving to Tulialal. I've heard Dawn's having a corner to ensure their transition is a smooth one. I'm sure he's doing fine wherever he is. He most definitely doesn't have any stab wounds. Be the change you want to see. Let's head back to the wing talk. Everyone's waiting. No other things? No? Okay. Can I remember how to get up to the top there? Can I remember how to get to the Winged Walk? I could teleport, but I like running with Lamachi. Is there a pathway next to this? Not exactly. I believe up here is the... yeah. I don't think there's a path next. Like, I don't think that's a pathway. No, I don't think it is. Hamachi, why is your city so vertical? Do you know how difficult this is on the poor Lalafell's legs in our party? Oh my god. It so feels like we're wrapping up the expansion. I'm so... I get tired of Moro's Magic playing. It means I'm dead. I'm so... Like, again, obviously there's more Golden City stuff to deal with. And again, maybe the rest of the expansion is about trying to find a way to reopen the entrance to the Golden City. But, like... There are rumors that good old Jar Jar may go on a pilgrimage now that he's no longer done so. Though I'm sure the transition process will keep him in the capital for some time yet. Oh, you're back! I remember was getting stories of Hamachi from when they were little. Oh no. What, the one about the taco? It was basically clean when I found it. Oh, no, the one about Papa's feathers? Look, I didn't know where else to wipe my nose, and I was too little to know better. Oh my god. Well, Jar Jar stopped by to offer his thanks for our support. He also made me extend his gratitude to you for assisting a concerned father. I'm not sure what he meant by it, but I assume you do. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account. My hair's doing like weird circlets on the side.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
So weird.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious.
I get like even in like Warrior of Light. There's not like Warrior of Light's not gonna say this. Even in canon for Mindfest, I can't imagine her agreeing to like an official position of staying here. I can't imagine her doing it, no matter how much she cares about Hamachi. The adventurous spirit is too strong. And always, and I can always come back. I can always come back.
I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you.
Again, I'm happy to come back. I'm happy to make like coming back a frequent thing. I can teleport everywhere. The Warrior of Light, canonically, the Warrior of Light can teleport around places very easily. I could come back every, like, day or two without that much difficulty, but, like, staying here? I can't.
A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
Oh, shit!
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
I want you to stay until you're low with me. Also, here's a pass to go away. There's the smirk! There's the adventurer smirk!
I can't believe our journey is over already.
I know, it feels weird. It feels weird that it is. I'd love her to bring her to Shaktaral, and she will go there eventually. It's just...
You
immediately on the
accepted
change
me as a
overnight.
comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant terms. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me.
Once he tells me.
Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the city of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula Yolal as well.
We're gonna stay here for a while. We're gonna just chill for a bit.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
Forgot to turn up the volume again. Oh.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Thank you, Jay. Having honeymoon right now. Shaktural? Like, I wanna say this because exploring Shaktural, absolutely on the board. Shaktural, absolutely. I don't want to leave Tural until we see Shaktural, absolutely. But I'm undecided because do I want to go to Shaktural now, or do I want to wait until we learn more about the City of Gold and then go with Kral to do that? I'm undecided. I have so many options ahead of me.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I'll go. If you're going now, I'll go with you now. And then whenever we hear about the City of Gold, I can come back to Tulialel with Crow. Perfect. There we go. It's been decided for me.
If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
There we go. To Shaktural, then.
Then it's farewell for now.
Aaron will enjoy his son dead from squee overdose. Now, is that what we're doing? Is the next half of the expansion the Aaronville section? Are we like done the Wuklamart section and now we have like the Aaronville section? Where now we just like have a journey with Aaronville instead for Shaktural? Is that what we're doing? What about the City of Gold? What are we doing?
Take care, all of you.
Why does it feel like it's setting up to do patches of an expansion for Shaktural with Aaronville and the base expansion is ending now? What is going on? It's so confusing. I'm so confused. Yeah, Aaronville will do a politics patch because the next stream's gonna be 7.1, right? The next stream is 7.1. I'm so confused. Like, I'm grateful that I'm confused. The fact that, like, I have this feeling halfway through an expansion is not something I thought 14 could do.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
100% of this is the start of patch quest. Look forward to a cutscene. Like, I didn't know it was possible for 14 to make me feel like this halfway through an expansion of, yeah, the expansion's over. What are you talking about? Of course the expansion's over. What are you talking about? Dino! Hey. Like, if this game wasn't an MMO that had a very explicit, like, setting up of, I see that the quest
We're
level
friends
says
to the
95.
End, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Like, if this wasn't an MMO that had to be specifically structured because of the way the MMOs work, and I could see the fucking quest level saying 95, I would think this is the end of the expansion. Everything about the way they're presenting this feels like it's the end of the expansion and we're about to do patches next time. But I know we're halfway through. What are we doing? I'm so confused. How did they do this? It's funny in Doom because we know it's structured, but the commitment to it is full send. It's just, I truly have no idea what the fuck we're doing. Like, obviously we're going to Yak T'el next time. Like, next time we're going to Yak T'el. I can tell that, but like... I am... Like, outside of the fact that you go to the first and its entire new world, Shadowbringers, like, as good as Shadowbringers is, you can feel the structure as something that they're adhering to very strictly in Shadowbringers. Well, I've mentioned it before how, like, Shadowbringers is very good, the story is very good, and, like, as you go to each place, you learn about the area. Either your character or one of the characters, like, in the Scions or someone else has, like, some development, everything like that. But Shadowbringers feels very structured for the MMO structure. It was the first expansion where they were just like, let's make sure every dungeon, every trial is very tied to the story. As opposed to doing what they did before, which is surprising they did it for as long as they did, of just, oh, and by the way, random dungeon in the middle of the expansion that has nothing to do with anything. Siren Song C. Like, instead of doing that, Shadowbringers, they very much decided everything's going to be tied to the story if you're doing it for gameplay. So it's, like, structured down to the bones. We need a second trial, so Lakshmi, go! And, like, they do a little bit of story with that, of just showing, like, you know, the Empire wants to stop primals, and then because of Fodola's actions, she makes a primal fucking spawn and everything like that. But, like, Stormwood was also a bit of a switch on, like, in the main city till the first 2 zones in a dungeon. Yeah, they make you think that Rogers reaches the main city, and then you realize this is too small. But, like, again, Shadowbringers is structured to the bone. Because it's the first time that they make everything important. So, for most of Shadowbringers, it is following a Monster of the Week formula. And I've mentioned this before. Like, one of the weaker aspects of Shadowbringers is the fact that outside of, like, until you get... Because Vorthri is an established villain, it feels a bit different for him. But the first 4 of the 5 Light Wardens kind of feel like Monster of the Week villains. None of them are characters, none of them are super important, it's just, you got to the end of the zone, now you fight the Monster of the Week. Next episode, we'll fight another Monster of the Week in the next zone. And, like, again, they're doing stuff in each of those zones. There's either the development between Thancred and Philia, or, like, you're learning about the twins, or you're learning about the area that you're in, or learning about some history, or Arbert's getting some moments. Like, they are doing stuff there. But, like, you can tell what's happening at every single fucking moment of Shadowbringers and, like, what's gonna happen next. Because they lay out the structure for you immediately. And the fact that you can tell... Like, the biggest surprise is the fact that the final zone is the bottom of the ocean. But, like, the fact that Emmett Selk is the final boss is so obvious. You obviously know that Emmett Selk's gonna be the final boss from very early on and stuff like that. You can tell that, like... defeating the final Light Warden is not going to be the end of it and everything like that. Like, Shadowbringers is very structured, and they don't really get you to trick you out of that. Also getting a roll quest per zone, basically pretty formulaic, but still good. Yeah, that's the thing with Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is super formulaic. It doesn't stop it from being good, but it's super formulaic. It's also like when the gameplay gets the most formulaic. Shadowbringers is when they bring around the 2-minute meta combat for jobs. Shadowbringers is when dungeons get very strict in terms of their 2 pulls in a boss, 2 pulls in a boss, 2 pulls in a boss. Like, Shadowbringers is very good. There's a lot of Shadowbringers that, so they can focus on making other parts as good as they can, they got the formula down and stuck to it hard. And you can tell that with Shadowbringers. So I appreciate that, A, Endwalker switched it up by surprise Zodiac is the first fucking boss. Surprise the moon is the 4th zone. Like, they do a lot to shake up Shadowbringers in that regard. And they do a lot to shake up Endwalker in that regard in terms of just, like, everything starts to happen. Like, what you expect to happen does happen, but it happens way earlier than anyone ever anticipated. And so we're getting another one here of just, like, I know I still have half an expansion to go, but how much they're committing to, no, this is the end of the expansion, is wild. It's awesome. I love it. Again, if they can't break out of the structure because it's an MMO and just, like, you know, the structure isn't just for the players to know that they have a leveling dungeon every 2 levels, so they, like, can level up their 10 levels for that job by just, like, going, like, this dungeon until I hit the next one that I can do in, like, every 2 levels. Outside of, like, that and giving, like, enough, like, gear in there to rotate around, to have, like, enough things to fill out the roulettes, like, all of the gameplay reasons for the players is why the structure exists, but it's also from the development side. An MMO never stops being developed. There is no moment where you, like other games can stop development, and if there's DLC, like this crew downsizes, or the crew will, like, work on other things at the same time, because the DLC will come out over a long period of time. MMOs never stop being developed. They are consistent schedules of just always at these times, big things come out, the patches, and then the expansions come out. So having that structure also just makes it easier for the development side of things to not have to worry about that as much. So, like, I get that breaking out of the structure is really hard to do for so many reasons. So the fact that they can do the story in both Endwalker and Dawntrail to throw players' expectations out the fucking window by deliberately subverting that structure within the bounds of the story is very good. It's very good. That is, like, they are using the structure to deliberately fuck with the players of having the story feel like it is not bound to the structure of the gameplay. And that's very good, because by this point, we all know what the gameplay is going to do. So the fact that they can successfully trick us with the story doing what the fuck it's doing now, or doing what it did at Endwalker, is, like, very impressive. Must these get on over the bridge like Yak T'el? You have your permit, yes? Back on ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling without Dawn Servants may have scarred me for life. Dawntrail! Okay, like, fuck off! Like, full commitment! Full commitment! This is the end of the expansion! You are getting the Orchestrion for the title track now! You are getting the title track Orchestra now. They are fully committing to the bit that this is the end of the expansion. This is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Holy shit. Are you fucking serious? I can't fucking believe this shit. Meanwhile, in the depths of Sky Deep Cenote. Which one's this? Who is this? Oh, it's Roger. You didn't finish all of them. You don't have the keystones. Did you steal the keystones back? Did you steal the keystones back? God damn it! Who let him do this? Who let him steal the keystones? God damn it! I mean, Galoo Jar Jar didn't know what to do here. Galoo Jar Jar didn't know what to do here, so yeah, you gonna have any idea what to do here? They're setting up the patch villain! This is the gate to the Golden City? 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the Salt, petitioning the study of this place. You were the one who wrote the letter. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servants feared not to seal away forever. Or so we thought until the right objective became the City of Gold. Dawn Servant feared it. But to think that Tanko would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that during old fool carried us at the keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. This is a key to unlock this thing? Uh-oh. World's most cursed hourglass. You will gain or you are denied. The rites your father shared, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. What is the City of Gold? What the fuck is the City of Gold? That's gonna like grant him great power. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's some there. Can hear me. At last. Who's there? Show yourself! If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the king in your possession can connect us. Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power as great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire. To remake worlds. Is that so? I need more power! Fascinating. Name your price then. For my desire is the world itself. Boring first time to show emotion. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises! Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Hey, goodbye! You dumbass! You fucking moron! Guess your sudden yet inevitable betrayal! The most obvious thing to happen finally happened! The useless tool is cast aside. Hitting him back with that line. Deliver me a new world. One that bends to my will. As you wish. But in exchange... What the fuck is the City of Gold? This answers none of my fucking questions about what the fuck the City of Gold is. None of my questions about what the city of Gold are have been fucking answered by that. Oh, rippin' piss Doom's goon. You were the most doomed fucking goon that ever fucking existed. Holy shit. Sunforged! Sunforged, badass title. Badass fucking title for Sunforged, hell yeah. Whew. Almost kind of glad we had a blackout last night. That would have made that. This would be such a long fucking stream with everything that has happened. Holy shit. That was almost an extra 3 hours. This episode on YouTube is going to be over 11 hours long. And I time for vacation off the Yak T'el. We're definitely not setting up Zoralja to be, like, the overall villain of Dawntrail or anything. Not at all. Not at all. I still don't know what the fuck the City of Gold is. It's better just doing this in Little A's Day as one midweek stream, because how long this would be. Again, we'll do Little Ladies Day like midweek, so we don't have to do it like after any long weekend streams, because again, we're only at level 95 and there's only 3 streams left, so I imagine all of the last 3 are gonna be long as hell. I imagine all of the next 3 streams, because they cover the last half of the levels, they're all going to be incredibly long. Wild guess. Wild guess they're all going to be super long. Anyways, what an expansion. What an expansion that we finally finished. It's a little shorter than the others. It's a little shorter than the others. But with how much they managed to get in there with how short it is, I don't think it's worse for it. They managed to pack a lot of story into the shorter expansion, but still really good. Still really good. The commitment in my player celebration beat Dawntrail. The commitment to the bit of really trying to say, yes, this is the end of Dawntrail is really funny, because we know it's not the end of Dawntrail, but it's also terrifying because it is leaving us so in the dark of what the next half of the expansion's going to be. The full commitment to the bit. The full commitment to the bit really makes it feel like they're building up that, hey, by the way, a second expansion is the next 5 levels. Like, that's almost what it feels like. It feels like what they're trying to do is say, Dawntrail is finished. The next 5 levels are Dawntrail 2. That's what it feels like. It feels like they're trying to set it up as you have finished the expansion, but the next half of the expansion is the sequel. That's what it feels like. That's what it fucking feels like. It's actually roughly based on Heavens of Length by GameScript to this point, funnily enough. Give us 5 levels, they're definitely just a regular ass adventuring and nothing else. I love Dawntrail. Dawntrail fucking rules. I'm scared. I am terrified. I'm excited to see what the rest of the expansion has, but their full commitment to saying that, no, the expansion is over, don't worry about it. How hard they're committing to that bit, more than anything, makes me scared. It kinda scares me. That they're committing to it so hard. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. This is gonna be selling on YouTube. Next time, we start Dawntrail 2? Next episode, Dawntrail 2, I guess? I think that's what's happening. I think we're doing Dawntrail 2 next time. I'll probably try to call the stream that. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is version 2, signing out.